Lazada's last mega sale of the year is finally here. Go all out with up to 90% off last flash deals and free shipping to end the year with a bang.
Go all out! Add to cart now!
Enjoy all-out savings with Last Flash from 12 to 14 December. 12 Last Flash deals will be released 12 times a day. Catch the best deals at 12 a.m. and 12 p.m. and go all out at our last mega sale of the year. Add to cart now. Stack and save with Lazada on 12/12. Go all out with up to 5 stackable discounts. Combine your discounts for even bigger savings. Go all out on 12 to 14 December at Lazada's all-out year-end sale.
Are you happy in this modern world? What if you could fly? What if you could breathe this world in and become someone new? What if imagination becomes reality?
Vivo. X70 series, co-engineered with Zeiss. Vivo.
Hello everybody and welcome today in this beautiful Sunday. Of course it's raining, but it's still beautiful because a lot of things is happening right now, and I am talking about SuperPlay Asia. Of course, I am Sis Jenny. We are over in the Comic Con area in MBS, and this is brought to you by Game.gg. So thank you so much for having the PUBG tournament today over in Basement 2. So if you guys are wondering why is this happening and you're here and you happen to join in into our Facebook Live or YouTube, we are over in Basement 2. So just show your tickets and then get in, and then you get to see an offline tournament. So of course, without anything, we're going to start, of course, thanking our official partners, which is Lazada, Comic Con themselves, Gen XP, GamePro SG, GameGG, and also OSIM. So the chairs that I'm sitting right now is under OSIM, and honestly, it's awesome because I've been sitting on the Bumblebee once. I've yet to see Optimus, so Mr. Optimus Prime is right beside me, this awesome chair. But of course, without anyone, I'm just a one-person show, which is normal, right? So anyways, we've got all the teams ready, geared up. They are going to battle it out with 3 maps today. So as per normal, we will go through the OG map, which is Erangel, followed by Miramar, and then Sandhawk, or vice versa. But these are the same, the maps that we are going to go without a break. So we're going to go back to back to back. So those of you who are tuning into our live, don't go anywhere. Just stay tuned. Make the live grow even stronger, guys. Invite all your friends, your families. In fact, all the other gaming platforms before this. I think yesterday we had the MLBB ones. You guys can stay tuned to watch our PUBG tournament. And these are our Singapore players, of course. Join in with many teams today. They are already ready in the lobby waiting for us to take off in our first map of the day. So yeah, and of course, for you guys to watch out over in Basement 2, where most of the games event is happening. And of course, there are food booths where you can have and help yourself something while watching different games that is going on. Of course, over in the live stage is actually the PUBG Mobile. There is also others that is going on behind me as I speak. So you guys got to check them out. And especially if you are a gamer, I'm very sure everybody else here is a gamer. At least in a day, you will play a game or two. And this is a time for you to enjoy and watch this while it's happening. Of course, not forgetting what's happening over in Comic Con, where we all know there is cosplays happening. So you guys managed to see the creative ones take a picture, and then remember to hashtag us all, especially GameGG and all the other sponsors that we have spoke about. So without further ado, we are going to start to take off in the first flight of the day. And here we go over in the beautiful land of Erangel. Now looking into Team M42 is joined by Nico, Wedu, Labu and Chico. And they are currently dropping in the areas of, I think this is somewhere in this south. No, wait, this is Jogopolo, nearby the Mount of Erangel. And I can hear a lot of people like shouting behind. I think it's the excitement that they want here. So, yep, they're just going to go down into their drop spot respectively. And we'll do the looting first. And looking into M42, they are taking over the container area and going to have to help themselves first. Of course, all these other teams are going to come in. We are going to see exactly where they are going to be. Around the area, I did see Team Misfits, or it's actually led by Moxie and his team. Again, these people actually played in the previous tournament, so it's the same players that we are seeing repetitively over here. Nico is equipped with a DP, already have guessed or seen a player that has landed over in the areas also. So they're just going to be a watch, trying to get into the moment, make sure that, you know, nobody can see one another. And of course, there are other teams in the lobby right now. We can see Estrella, 10K, and number 3, and then 4 Rivals SG. And then also some other teams that is joined in. DVS is here also. TGR, MRE, and then we've got Misfits, and then with team from Toki, or actually Yokev is here also to play in this tournament today. So yep, it's just a looting stage. Nothing is going on so far, so good. Everybody's just getting ready for this rotation to happen anytime soon. It's only 4 minutes in the game, so nothing else is happening right now. Again, we're talking about the updated PUBG mobile format. So lately there have been updates about this game. You know, before this, there's a lot of updates though, but the recent updates is about the terrains. A few things have changed in a sense of where they are rotating. I'm seeing a first kill feed here. Somebody has got knocked somewhere, and we're not seeing that yet. So we're going to go that in a jiffy probably, and just looking into the screen right now. I'm not sure exactly who had that casualty drop earlier. We had that something is going on somewhere. So we're going to see that a bit later. But Estrella can again, there you go. This is TGR heading on towards DBD TAM. TGR is at number 8 over in the areas of exactly where they are rotating, and this is pretty normal for TGR to drop into the areas of near shelter, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, and a return fire right immediately. Fizo getting into Poheng. Poheng's already down again. This is the areas of shelter where you're seeing casualties has been detected. One after another is going down. Probably they are dropping into the same areas, and the limitations of areas in shelter is pretty much a lot because they don't really have much place to loot. Shelter is like areas where it's being open, or let's just say it's scattered. So you can see there are bunkers, so they're going down to loot. And honestly, for 2 squads to loot in this area, it's pretty much it's not enough for these teams to actually get for both of them respectively. That's the reason why we are seeing 2 of these teams after the fight, they decide to back off, because we can immediately see Belle here. She's running with M762 and also a shotgun. So obviously that's not enough lootings for the team of TGR right now. But Bunny has already gotten herself safe in an area where it's enough for the team to continue looting right now. So she has a buggy, and she would, you know, probably bring her teammates over because of that early contention that probably they did not expect to happen. That's probably the reason why they are getting out of shelter, and both of these teams have survivors as we speak. So far so good. Everybody is currently doing their rotation. 4 Rivals here also doing rotation right now. They are in the areas of Ferry Pier, coming out into the center portion right now. They are probably getting themselves also in the mode of rotation after looting. We can see Axel and Yuno sharing a buggy. We'll rotate all the way in, and probably their looting is pretty much good enough. And also, to give you guys a heads up, actually they have a tournament going on that is representing Singapore currently, which is called PMNC. So they have that happening that day, but right now, Sanity, nothing is happening. They're just testing the fires, okay? Nothing is happening. Testing is my, okay. Okay. Testing is his gun okay or not? So it is okay, no problem. Okay, this is pretty normal. So as I was saying, they are doing a tournament yesterday and also today, later in the evening. to get into top 2. So these two teams would probably represent Singapore for one of the Tencent tournaments. So if you guys know already, PUBG is also one of the main founders is actually Tencent. So Tencent has their official tournaments going on, and Singapore representative will be picked tonight. So they had yesterday and today also. So these are the same teams you're seeing right now that is playing currently in that tournament that I was talking about. So they are using this platform to do a warm-up before the evening's game. So honestly, this is actually a good start for them, for SuperPlay Asia. So thank you very much for giving this platform for them to have a tournament before another tournament. It's actually good, you know, to have a back-to-back. It's a good warm-up session where they are all ready to always show their best to one another. So looking into this team, we are looking at Boxer, Zachary, Paraman, and Dre Look. DVS here around the areas of school will rotate into the current circle, where I'm actually unsure. Looking into it, they are going to Central, and Yura managed to get Axel on the road. So he has currently been knocked down, and now we are looking into another knockout somewhere for the same two teams. But now the contention is about to happen. Return fire immediately from the team of 4 rival. Already spotted Shrella somewhere, but shots are fired also. Now it's going to be a trade-off, and it looks like they are going to back off. They have got each other off guard in the rotation, so it's pretty much normal. And they are going to find another place to fight. But now looking into these two teams, they have seen one another over the bridge. This is the bridge of Jogopol. They are probably trying to rotate and have seen each other from a distance and trying to shot. And probably one confirmed kill has been given to that team over in Jogopol. So looking into Sanity now, will try to do a gatekeep. He will try to guard teams that is coming through from the bridge. Yes, we know SMB is on the other side, or Sovnovska military base, where teams are going to come in if the circle decides to go into that island, because currently teams are mostly on the mainland of Erangel, and yep, apparently the circle is in the island of Sovnovska. Wow. Ouch. I know why I say ouch, because this circle is usually painful. A lot of teams will do a gatekeep over the bridge, so this is definitely going to give an advantage towards the teams that has made their way safely across, and all they gotta do is just wait for people to cross over. But then again, that is if the circle will really close into the island, because as of now we did see a 50-50. So a part of it is in the mainland of Erangel, a part of it is in the island, so we have no idea exactly. And I've seen circles where it's right smack in the middle, and we are seeing a lot of fishes in the sea swimming. So that's possible also. So I'm not sure it's going to be a swimming marathon right now, a triathlon. We don't know exactly where. Yeah, then you can see the 50-50, or let's just say 60-40%. So 40% is in the mainland of Erangel. So teams, I don't know, it's up to their decision whether they want to go into the island or they want to go straight into the mainland. It's really up to them, because at the end of the day, they got to be careful with the circle, because this kind of circle is usually tricky. You know, you can't really take the greatest of the format. Sometimes it will have a hard shift, and especially when it goes into the center, it's GG, you know. Not gameplay GG, or game GG, but good game well played. But okay, so now looking into this team who actually had a knockout earlier, they are already in the land of Sovnovska. So the choice of the team, wait, are they in the land of Erangel, or they are going into Sovnovska? I'm not exactly sure. I can't tell. I think they are in the land of Erangel. They are going to go into the island of Sovnovska. Wait, no, yep. They are already in the island. So basically they are rotating. This is exactly what I'm saying. Teams are gonna do gatekeep. So we are seeing two teams getting ready for the gatekeep. And for two, and also team DVS over on the other bridge. Two teams right now trying to cross over into where M42 is already standing by to do a gatekeep for these two teams to come in. We are looking into Misfits and also the team of Toki Boy over on the other side. Now already being shot from a distance, so RSG Moxie already have a clue and idea that somebody has spotted him, and he will try to push, or he will find another way. Yep, that was actually, it wasn't him like, hey, are you like, you can't see, is it people there? No, sometimes when the players are doing this, they are testing the waters. They want to know exactly where the targets are coming from. So in a way, they already will get a few people ready to shoot to them in that target area, or in that way. So it's in a way testing waters or such. Alright, so now already locking down a few players. They are pushing into the area of Misfits. Now this is really unexpected, but one by one goes down. Moxie goes down next, and it's gonna be Teddy next. Or is it gonna be a clutch? Will it be a clutch? No. So Misfits Still going to fight one after another. One after another is going down. Sanity will lift up his teammate. Uh-oh, he accidentally cancelled that. And RSG Kim is coming in strong. Will he have the time? Yeah, Sanity has to do a CQC this time. Will get a wipeout. And Raul finish off the entire team back into the lobby. It was unsuccessful push. But it's okay. At least, you know, they went down. They know somebody's going to come. They push. It didn't happen. They get a good amount of damage and they managed to take out Brian, so it's a good trade. Probably they will come back next time in order to give or return the fire, but right now I don't know if they have enough time to reset, because right beneath them or beside them we are seeing another team that's about to crash in, or will participate right now to crash, because this is actually a good time where they are about to reset and you're looking to 4 rivals here, straight onto Misfeats. Oh, right now the name is RSG. Am I smelling an RSG SG right now in PUBG Mobile? And plus their booth is it's just behind me. RSG is just behind me. I feel like it's happening. I'm seeing RSG names, and this is Singapore. So it's been a while since we see RSG Singapore in the PUBG Mobile Singapore. So if that is about to happen, then I'm very proud the fact that, okay, this team is back on. The last time I saw them, it was 2019. So hopefully it's good news, because they are renaming everything to RSG. Kudos to you, Moxie. Now looking to 4 rivals, they decide not to push, and they will be around the area again. These teams, some of the decision making, it can't be 100% into Sovnoska. Right, so we are seeing a few teams that is still lingering around the land of Wrangle, because like I said, I've seen Circle where it's a 50-50 chance. It's not totally into the island. And of course, if I've seen it, obviously the players have seen it even more, because they are playing most of the time. So hence the decision is being made right now. As you can see, 3 teams have been in the land of Wrangle itself. And most of the other teams are, you know, choosing their choice into the island of Sovnoska. So we're just going to wait for the circle right now. 4 rivals is just behind them. They got to be careful for that. Yep, just doing that pressure fire here. I think Kim has an idea, because he has heard the buggies around the area. There you go. If you can hear that, I can hear that too. So players can hear that even sharper. So they know for a fact that I'm being stalked. I'm waiting for the right time, or when are they going to come out and pounce on me. So they are currently being stalked right now. Probably Forever is actually trying to plan out something. I'm not really sure exactly when it's going to happen here, but yep, there you go. Now shootings from the distance here, and this is coming from 4 rivals, getting a little bit of the damage, not as much. But yep, they're shooting back, and now we are looking into another team that is immediately merciful right in the center of that bridge. It's not at the end anymore, it's totally at the center, trying to do a gatekeep. In fact, half of the circle is currently being gatekept right now, and honestly there is somebody studying their moves right behind. We can see TGR and Bell was right behind there, sniffing them from a distance, you know, trying to get information here over at the petrol station. Definitely will try to build up on something, because it seems like they are not pushing. They are going to do something out of it. I'm not so sure. This game is full of tacticality, and you know, like in some other game platforms, you are able to see exactly how many people are in this area. But in PUBG Mobile, you have no clue who is in a respective area. So whatever we are seeing here, they can't see anything. Yeah, they are only seeing the map. They don't see any dots or whatsoever. They don't see that. That's PUBG Mobile. That's why it's sometimes a bit tough for to get a constant winner with the chicken dinner. But you know what? Another casualty went down. I think Belle was being spotted. She was actually doing a scouting, but being spotted by MRE somewhere else over in the island of Sovnoska. So she will have to go down first. That leaves Mario Boy and Bunny in TGR. That is very, very close by to MRE and also M42 as we speak. Right now, still looking into 4 rivals. They're just gonna ponder around, looking into areas of where to go. Again, like I said, the circle has yet to justify itself exactly to where it's going to close in. Right now, it's still okay. Everybody is pretty much set up. They are just waiting for things to happen. Mario here just sniffing from a distance, trying to spray down. Have seen a few heads here. We're looking to MRE that has exactly get information and getting a little bit of that damage. Mario has spotted, so he has already led let out his position. So this is pretty risky. He's in a safe spot, but already have let out a few sprays. So I think he gotta move or more probably push. But right now, looking that they only have 2 manpower, so I'm not sure exactly what the decision making is going to be right after that. But it seems like Mario is going to make a move. He has smoked his vehicle, and that's usually a sign of them going to migrate or move over to another place, because you know what? I'm noisy. Everybody can see me. I've got to move. So yep, that's exactly the wise decision to be made at that point of time. But MRE will get comfortable in this area because of that vantage point, you know. You have a vantage point, you are able to see the rotation, or, you know, you can see some teams doing rotation, you can follow from the back, or actually spray them from the distance and getting lucky with 1 or 2. But yep, this is exactly what's happening to TGR. They are moving even in-depth into South Noska, where the air base is. So Mario Boy and Bunny has made a decision to go right smack into South Noska and will settle down here first before all these other teams were to come in. If you can see, like, you know, some teams who are doing the gatekeep, most of the teams did not cross over because, like I said, they've played many times together. They know exactly the habits of each team, each player, so they know exactly what's going to happen. And this is a time where they test each other's wits and who will get each other off guard. But right now, just again, this is the interval of circle number 2 going into number 3. We would probably see a very much. There you go. It's a 50-50 circle, says Jenny. And yep, you got the waters, you got the mainland of Erangel at least by 10%. But still, a whole plot is in the island of South Noska. But this will be very interesting if the circle is right smack in the middle where there is water, the bridge. So a lot of, we will get to see a lot of swimmers in the waters right now. Fizo had a great fall, probably because they were in the vantage areas. Not so sure, but here we go. We are hearing sprays here over from Misfits towards M42. And I think Kim and his team has already spotted people, and it's pretty much guessable, you know. You can predict there is people waiting at the end of the bridge when we get circles like this. This is pretty normal, right? This is by the book already. Like metas after metas, this is still going to remain the same. They're gonna gatekeep each other around the bridge area. But again, just waiting, and we are looking into Estrella 10K making a unorthodox rotation, or actually it's a semicircle rotation. They're gonna utilize the other bridge, which is pretty smart for Yuriura, Ken and Sin. Yeah, gonna go and utilize that. And honestly, when they do this, they have no contest at all. Nobody is right in front of them, so they're going to have a good way to come in. Now we're looking into Wedu tapping straight on towards the lighthouse without anybody there. He's just going to try and see whether it does hit something. And it seems like it's hitting the stones, it's hitting a little bit of the buggies, but Kim has already, you know what, I'm going to reposition. I heard you. You're not going to get my vehicle, because vehicles is crucial right now for such circles. Honestly, in Erangel, when the circle has gone into 3 or 4, the circle isn't, you know, it's not important for you to get a vehicle, because the circle will be small and it's like reachable. As compared to Miramar, which we're gonna witness later, that is a huge map and everybody needs to have a vehicle. As of now, the circle is about to change into number 5 and so on and so forth. So minimal movements with a vehicle. In fact, they are rotating super small steps. You know, they're not gonna get straight into the center unless like TGR, they only have 2 manpower. So that's what they exactly gotta do. They gotta get the circle. At the same time, they can't be seen. So they have to get them that area first or last. It has to be these 2 options for this. But you know what? Ricky is being spotted here. MJ has spotted Ricky doing a spray but not successfully brought down that buggy, because it's still okay. Possibility is fine. But I got a feeling it's already smoky. A few more sprays, it will lead to an explosion. But Ricky is going straight into the waters. Or the shore here, I'm not sure. Okay, it's not the waters yet, but it's the areas of the shore where he will stay put there for a moment, because like I said, the circle is unpredictable right now. We have no idea exactly to where it will close in, whether it's in the waters, it's in the land of Erangel, or even the island of South Noska. But looking at it, I think it's going to go into the bridge. Yeah, it's going to go into the bridge area. So it's a pretty tricky circle. It's hard for teams to get their elimination points. It's hard for teams to see one another from rotation. So we will probably see a lot of swimmers in the waters later on. But DBS has spotted Estrella 10K from rotation, so it's not really an easy breezy way of coming into the circle, even though they had a good unorthodox rotation earlier on, but they have been spotted from a distance. So this is at least by a scouter who actually saw a few cars coming in, and they are aware that, hey, there's another team right behind me. I gotta be careful with that. There you go. The circle has shown itself, and it's still with a little bit of the waters right now. And I got a feeling it's still going to stay like this for a while for the next circle. Yep. And this is pretty tricky, guys. I don't know exactly how they are going to come in. And I don't know how long M42 is going to wait or camp at the bridge area, because they have been there. And nobody else is going to cross in, because it's going to be an easy elimination point. So, of course, teams are going to make it more challenging, knowing that there's a team that has already cordoned that area. And it can happen. Doesn't mean the person or team that has reached there, they are going to stay there. I've seen a lot of games where the teams have reached there first, but now being spotted here, the team of Misfits will have to remove 4 rivals or vice versa, because they have seen each other. They know that it's not an easy passage for them to pass through, because even if they pass through, they still have another team that they have to, face on later on. And Yura on the other side having another fight here, looking into DBS and Estrella 10K, and will try to show one another with the sprays on a suppressor. Yura M4 going straight in first. Yes, seeing a lot of players. And why did it not click? Because sometimes it doesn't render. So basically Yura have seen the players right now, but actually there's another cliff right in front. So that's the reason why the bullets are not protruding, the ammos are not coming in, because it's of a distance of render, right? So, but the shots are still coming in, and this is pressurizing from DBS, Estrella, also TGR in the manner. We are seeing sprays still. Sprays after sprays is coming in towards the area of Estrella, but at the same time, DBS is also trying to find or get a spot for them to be able to return the fire, because we can see that right now this hill is being overutilized. There are 3 teams right now on this surface. They are trying to get one another's back, and none of them is coming down at all. Maybe probably 1 or 2 knockouts, but we can see that teams are getting closer and closer together. They have no choice but to fight, because the circle is going to get smaller no matter what, and they will have to come out and fight at this point in time. As of now, we are seeing a little bit of the long distance shots. This is at least about 150 to 200 meters. Still quite far, and they will try to plan a way in order for them to flank. But you know what? TGR is currently also around the area. They are hearing the shots here. Paraman getting the shots here from Team Forgat. DBS. Oh, it's actually a combination. Not so sure. But yep, they are returning the fire equally towards the areas of Estrella 10K. But now looking at the circle, and a few teams have gotten the circle here, at least by the perimeters. And one of the teams needs to guard that circle is a team in red. So they have been waiting for teams to come in, and this is the time where they will probably do a farm kill. I'm not sure exactly what will happen here, but if teams were to come in at one point of time, they come in together, it's a lot of they have to take one another down, and this is going to take a while for them to do that, because imagine a lot of bullets coming in. They have to control that in order for them for them to get that circle still and guard that area just for themselves. Alright, so as the game develops, we are still waiting for things to happen. We can see and hear sprays that has happened right now, but Circle have shown itself, and getting into Fizo from the other corner, and I think they managed to walk. They cross over by feet. Yeah, sorry guys, I had to drink water. Yeah, they are kind. Okay, so this bridge, right? Why? You'll probably be asking me like, or you're like, and 4 rival are getting Labo back to the lobby. He goes flush down in the drain, and now looking straight into this. Why did Team Misfits did not see 4 rivals? Okay, now let me tell you a little bit about this bridge. Okay, so before the update, there wasn't any areas for them to walk. Okay, so it's just vehicles. But after the update, which is update 2.0 Erangel, that is the area for them to walk. So if they are actually guarding the areas or looking into an angle where there's vehicles, they would probably miss out. There are people walking, but they can hear the steps. So it's up to them whether they want to go and divert their attention. But it seems like, there you go, 4 Rebels is coming in. no problem. And also Moxie is in the waters. That's probably why he cannot contest. He's in the waters. He can't see that. But Forever's managed to climb, get into the areas. No problem. DD's gonna come back and smack onto the people that has been inside here. Wedu getting down, Axel down, 2 of them down, and Wedu will try to get more. But right now also he's guarding his life with the grenade right now. Looking into all these other teams, like I said, it is going to be a scrimmage. And you know what? Team Misfits did not make it because of the circle. They were in the waters and they got into the zone, got the best of them basically. But it's not going to be the end for the rest of the teams that is fighting right now. Chucky managed to get and DD is fallen on the ground with a grenade, so leaving only 2 men down for rivals. Now looking straight into Estrella, having another fight somewhere else. They are also trying to squeeze their way in. Now everybody is targeted into the team that has been inside for very, very long. They did not move, they did not rotate, they got that place and they are going to utilize that for that. And Nico is doing a spray towards the smokes, trying to get into 10K's vision, but 10K very smartly going to put themselves in the smoke because none of the sprays is getting into Yuri. He is still in that position and Chico is going to go forward and push towards the teams that is trying to come in. But this is going to be difficult for Estrella also. At the same time, they are doing very well. They are trying to spread out. They are coming in with a very good rotation, and true enough, the sprays are not hitting them at all. So this is something very smart of Estrella here. Yura getting Bunny, but Wedu getting Yura back. But you know what? Backup is already here, and Fotu is currently not in the circle. They are not in the vantage point. They have to get themselves in the circle right now because the teams that are fighting, they are in the circle, but they still got a vehicle, so they can suffice. They can push in just by a bit, a few percentage of that. It is possible for M42 to get back up, but it's going to be difficult because you know what? There you go. Vantage point belongs to 2 teams right now. We're looking to MRE and we're looking to TGR. Mario Boy still standing, surviving by himself, playing the best survival game at this point of time. This is a smart choice indeed because he's the only man alive. I mean, what can he do, right? But Estrella will not let them through. You will not pass. Estrella is going to guard that for the rest of the time that we're looking into here. They are diverting their attention straight into M42. We can see the arrows straight looking into the team that is trying to climb in. They know exactly what's happening. Grenades are being tossed in. Seen tanking a little bit of the damage, but it's still okay. No problem. Estrella is still standing strong, and they will not let them pass. Is that going to be possible? But Wedu's already up here all alone, and Sin being spotted. He has gotten knocked. Also, MRE taking advantage of the current situation. He knows what's happening, and he will try to throw it and spray down, but nobody's home for Flix Boy because Estrella is not exactly there. But Wedu is currently on top. He is able to see what's going on, and grenades is being tossed into the areas of where Estrella is in, but Kobe already being planned, smart enough for Yuri. You can see me, but I know what's gonna happen. So the grenade pass through, and you will not pass through. They will not pass through. Right now, we're looking into 3 teams right here. MRE, Estrella, and TGR. TGR playing smartly, waiting for the right time to come in, and this is giving them survival points. This is what I'm talking about, being having that wise decision making for TGR. You know, they had the very first fight. They were the first team to have that contention, and then they are still currently alive right now for Mario Boy. So that's a heads down, well done for TGR. But looking to MRE, will bring down Yuri, and that brings out the 2 teams. So TGR managed to get into top 2. What in the world is this? But that's definitely a very good meta. We're looking about, is he able to do a clutch here? Mario with 1 more down. He's able to give a chicken dinner, but no! He wanted the kill point. He will end, and number 2, MRE will win the winner, the chicken dinner with 9 elimination points. And then we are looking to TGR. Estrella, 10K, M42, 4 rival, Misfit, DVS, and we're looking into, I'm not sure exactly what team it is, but let's just call UEA. And last but not least is also the team of Cave. You gotta tell me your team name, man, bro. But yeah, there you go. This is what had happened for the first match, and we're going to fly into the second match. We're gonna make the lobby first. We're gonna fly straight into Miramar after this. But looking into the start of the match, we got MRE Flix Boy going all out with a huge amount of damage. There's a good amount of damage. Yura apparently managed to get the best companion. He has been picking up his teammates, taking care of them. Chucky having the finisher. So you're obviously getting a whole lot of that kill points by a player of MRE. But looking into it, I think MRE is the team of the match right now, because since they have two of the star players in that board earlier. So yeah, that was what has happened. That was what went down over in the land of Wrangle. Unfortunately, the circle has to be off as such, but actually I kind of like it, because you know, it's a tournament format, and when you have a tricky circle, it's gonna show the widths of the teams that was playing earlier. We did see rotations, we did see like teams who were like initially had their first contest, and then they were still alive because they made the right decision making. So actually PUBG Mobile is not just first person shooter, all you do is you shoot lah. No, it's not that. It's a lot of the tacticality, and I'm very, very sure those of you who actually play FPS, any battle royale games, you have to go through this chain of thought, right? Decision making, you have to read the circle, and in PUBG Mobile, it's not like other game platform where you are able to know in that hot drop there will be how many teams there. In PUBG Mobile, when you drop, the only information you get is whatever that is in your team and whatever you've seen in the distance. But you know what? We're going to take a quick break, 5 minutes, and we'll be right back with the second match of the day.
one stage only. All for that ultimate prize, to be M4 World Champions.
Lazada's last mega sale of the year is finally here. Go all out with up to 90% off last flash deals and free shipping to end the year with a bang.
Go all out! Add to cart now!
Enjoy all-out savings with Last Flash from 12 to 14 December. 12 Last Flash deals will be released 12 times a day. Catch the best deals at 12 a.m. and 12 p.m. and go all out at our last mega sale of the year. Add to cart now. Stack and save with Lazada on 12/12. Go all out with up to 5 stackable discounts. Combine your discounts for even bigger savings. Go all out on 12 to 14 December at Lazada's all-out year-end sale.
fly. What if you could breathe this world in and become someone new? What if imagination becomes reality?
Vivo.
X70 series, co-engineered with Zeiss. Vivo.
We are getting closer to the ultimate battle in Jakarta.
It's an amazing, beautiful tournament. I can't wait to get to the game.
Where all eyes are on one stage only. All for that ultimate prize, to be M4 World Champions.
Lazada's last mega sale of the year is finally here. Go all out with up to 90% off last flash deals and free shipping to end the year with a bang.
Go all out. Add to cart now.
Enjoy all-out savings with Last Flash from 12 to 14 December. 12 Last Flash deals will be released 12 times a day. Catch the best deals at 12 a.m. and 12 p.m. and go all out at our last mega sale of the year. Add to cart now. Stack and save with Lazada on 12/12. Go all out with up to 5 stackable discounts. Combine your discounts for even bigger savings. Go all out on 12 to 14 December at Lazada's All Out Year-End Sale.
Hello everybody and welcome back to our SuperPlay Asia over in Comic Con. You're in MBS, brought to you by Game.gg, and I am Sis Jenny. Already flew with our first map of the day in Erangel, and now we will fly into the deserty area of Miramar. And of course, I'm talking about PUBG Mobile. So those of you who are over the area and you do want to see some FPS gaming battle, do watch it live in your current Facebook or YouTube, or if you're here, make your way down to B2 to see them offline, because all of the players are here in fact. So of course, to thank the official partners, which is Lazada, Comic Con, Gen XP, Game Pro SG, a shop over in a few areas in Singapore, Game GG, and also OSIM. So I'm currently sitting on the awesome OSIM chair. This is the Bumblebee edition, and I have Optimus Prime beside me, but without anybody beside, because it's just here to show you guys on how awesome the chair is. And honestly, it's quite comfy, and you guys should definitely check it out over in Comic Con itself. Do walk around and see what's there on for you guys to purchase, or even, you know, try to think about it and want to see how good it is. Because honestly, right behind me, I'm seeing a lot of devices for your PC. So if you guys are PC gamers, or you have PC at home meant for gaming, this is the time for you to come down and look into the awesome things that is here. So this is definitely a good way for you guys to check out not just PUBG Mobile. There are other gaming platforms that is about to happen after this. In fact, yesterday we had gone through the MLBB ones. Today is PUBG Mobile, and of course, the day is not the end yet. So just make your way down and see what's happening. But of course, what else is happening is over in the land of Miramar, over in deserty area. We are going to fly over this huge land. Again, I said huge means it's really huge. You need a vehicle in order to make your way around these areas. So, yep, and again, we are just flying. The flight route starts from Campo Mileta, ends in Minas Desa. So, it's pretty much cut in the middle like a piece of cake. It is really in the middle, guys, by the way. So, a lot of these teams are able to go anywhere they want to. Of course, they have their respective drop spots. It's really up to them whether they want to go for that, because they only have 9 teams in the lobby today. Unfortunately, only 9 make it down for our SuperPlay Asia. And we're looking again into a team that has gone down earlier, and this is M42 over in the areas of, I think they are going down to Picado. Also, we are already seeing a few teams in their respective drop spots, like DVS over in the areas of Campo Mileta. And for Rivals, is currently in Torre Almuda, and also all these other teams are going into their respective areas where they want to be. Looking into it, it's going to be a long match, this one, because it is a huge map, like I said. So, every team, it is what are the needs, or at least things that you need to have in Miramar. A vehicle. Like what I said in the earlier match in Miramar, in Erangel, it's not really a need to have a vehicle, especially coming to the 4th circle in Erangel. But in Miramar, I think from the start to the end, you need a vehicle. Yeah, because in order for you to go everywhere, you need to have that. And you know what? Circle has shown itself, and it's going towards the northwest, just respectively in those areas. So teams who is currently down under in the areas of the south, which is Valdemar, Chumacera, or even Los Leones, have to make their way back in, or have to rotate their way into the current circle, which is over in the northwest. Right, so teams who have already land, and basically they are going to do lootings, and like a few teams who already have prioritized vehicles. And you know, in this map, it's a need. They gotta get whatever vehicles they can, and Estrella 10K very smartly going to put themselves near El Pozo. And these are the first team that is going to be in the current, right smack in the center. At the same time, they're going to be happy because they not only they get the center of the circle, they can loot. So very wise decision from the IGL themselves for the team of Estrella 10K. Of course, not forgetting Team Misfeats, who is currently in the current circle. So they are down just below where Estrella is situated, but not really nearby one another. This is at least about, I think, 600 meters or even 700. It's actually pretty far from one another. Looking into it, but yep, this is just the first stage. Everybody will just loot away, and the current guns, or the current meta for PUBG Mobile, is that the meta of the shotgun is back. So basically, coming into the last 2 circles, there will be a few players who will equip themselves with a rifle, and also or an SMG gun, and there will be a shotgun accompanying them. This is the current meta that I'm seeing. And also DMRs have been utilized lately to do not just sniping, but they will try to use it to tap, because you know what, DMR damage is way higher than a rifle. So if you are able to control that, and you manage to get in some damage into a player using a DMR, it will be actually a very good chance of getting the enemy down, you know, because that's exactly what you need to do in order to do that. And now looking into Moxie, or Moxie's team. Sorry, not Moxie's team, but Misfits. We are looking to Kim, Raul, Brian, and also Moxie himself. They are over again, like I said, they are in the areas where they are pretty much nearby to El Pozo or the area of Monte Nuevo. We'll just loot right now, no problem. And some teams again trying to do rotation. We are seeing TGR currently near Los Leones, exactly where they will usually go. They're going to rotate their way inside. Again, it's pretty early in the circle and it's a huge map. There is no early contentions. We can see that, you know, everybody is in their respective areas. We'll just wait for the circle to close in and doing a little bit of rotation. And it seems like I probably, if the team of Devias right now, if they were to go into that road, they would probably crash into 4 rivals because they are pretty much close over in Campo Mileta and Toria Hamada over on top of the north section. Alright, so yep, everybody can enjoy the show currently. Of course, if you are here, don't forget to drop by the booths that is already here. There is awesome food that you can get. And of course, the partners that I mentioned about GamePro SG has their booth also. GamePro shop, they are here, so you don't really have to be physically over in the current shops in Singapore. It's over here in this current event, which is our SuperPlay Asia and Comic Con. So you guys can come down and grab your gadgets if you need. And yep, check out all the other teams that you need probably when you game. But yep, there we go. This is the team that I would say, if they use this road, they might just glimpse or bump into for rival. But I think they decided to go elsewhere. Yep. So they did not use that road. They decided to use another one. But they are pretty much the closest team there amongst the rest of them that is currently scattered in the map. But I'm also seeing a rotation here over in the areas of Monte Nuevo, Team Misfits and M42. They are rotating and they are pretty much very close to one another. Yep, there you go. Yeah, Team Misfits and M42 in the areas of Monte probably have seen movements, and they are going to make decision whether they want to crash. And it seems like they're just swapping their vehicles right now, but they are just a sniff away. You can see one another very much, and you see there is a team. There you go. Like I said, they are going to stop this team from the back. But Kim goes down, Brian goes down. Uh-oh, 2 teams down now. Wedu from the back, trying to tail them back. Oh, but Zachary had a great fall. Oh, Brian and Kim will be the first few to go out first for, unfortunately, Misfits. But return fire right immediately. Raul bringing down 2, so it is an equal trade-off. Now the third one trying to be gunned down. Get into the target, but Wedu managed to get a 3. Now this is really looking into CQCs this time. They don't care about rotation. They want each other's blood. They want to eliminate one another. But Moxie getting Chico explosions from the vehicle. Now only leaving Wedu, which is behind the tree. Mal over on the other side, tapping onto Raul, but he's managed to get himself covered with the prop, with the smokes inside. And Raul, no problem, bro. His life is back up. So as Moxie, I mean, he's doing a pick here. He's getting a little bit of the damage, but Wedu will be very careful in tapping onto the shots. This is what I'm talking about, DMR, okay? So he's using a mini to do a tap towards Raul because the damage is much more painful. This is a DMR over in PUBG Mobile that you're looking straight out to here, but Moxie being spotted, and he might just get a knock here. But Wedu giving those clean shots. Mal is assisting fire right in front of Moxie. He is trying to push. Moxie needs to heal up quickly, and Raul will join forces here, trying to bring one person down at a time. But Raul, don't be so vulnerable, and he will get away with the vehicle, even though it's a little bit smoky. And you know what? Wedu has been knocked somewhere. So we are just looking into Mal. He's the only person from M42 that is currently alive now, and he has to make that decision. But doing a CQC away, Moxie. Who will go down first? Who will be the best CQC? But no, Raul will assist fire and wipe that team back into the lobby like a little pest. And true enough, they are back into the lobby. So now we're looking into the current development. They were close by, they seen each other, they started the fire, and they managed to do a trade-off, but things happen, so this is the outcome. Hence, that team will survive, which is Misfits. And now it's not the end for Misfit. I hope it's enough time for him to recover, because TGR is gonna come in. They are coming into the same route, but knowing TGR, okay, because I happen to know the habits of certain teams. I know Singapore game style, so TGR usually in such cases they wouldn't take the contention. Not say they are not brave, no, they are. They are just wise. They make tactical decisions where, you know what, if it's the first few circle, they don't want to jeopardize anything. They will prioritize rotation, but they will keep in mind about that team that they just passed off. So, you know, they will in a way being tailgate from the back, being stopped. So these are some of the habits of certain teams that we are seeing right now today in the PUBG Mobile, played by the PUBG Mobile Singapore players. So Estrella, again, making a good decision making, because they are over in a vantage point. Initially they were in El Pozo, but they didn't stay there for long. They just utilized that space for looting, and they don't have to worry for the circle, so that's really smart of Estrella. And then right now they are coming out from El Pozo, getting into the vantage point again a smart decision here. We're looking into the vantage point right now. We are seeing mountains over in these areas that they are currently scattered onto, so in a way for the early circles they can get information from there, seeing the rotation of all these other teams that would pass by. And looking into it, we are looking to 3 different teams right now over in Crater Fields. We are seeing Infamous, and we are seeing Full Rivals, and also the team that is right behind, which is Estrella. So it's being kind of shared into 3 different teams. Why are they in the same place even though the circle is huge? Because vantage point is key in Miramar, you know, because it's this terrain itself is being made by a lot of mountains, a lot of high spots. In fact, there you go, Misfits right after the fight, they immediately went high up into a vantage point, another part of El Pozo, another side of that vantage I'm talking about. If you guys can see the terrains, it is a little bit stacked, so it is actually a mountain. So a few teams are going for that vantage point to get information before the circle closes in. So basically, looting stage is over. They just want to spot one another. They are coming close to one another pretty intense. I'm hearing sprays. I think this is coming from Estrella towards Team Infamous. Kagura being spotted first, and Toki's gonna be the next one being spotted. But Ken will land a little bit of the shots here, but his car is still surviving. Toki probably having a smoky vehicle right after this. He has to be careful of that. Ay, ay, ay. Super vulnerable. You can see each other. Oh my god. You guys gotta be careful, man. So with the sniper in hand, that's a M24 you're talking about. Bolt action rifle trying to snipe down, but Daddy will get away. He won't get any shots in, but Sanity did get a little bit of their fire, and will try to revive Kagura. And Toki will make his way elsewhere because he realized that, you know what, this vantage point is being taken over by somebody, and I cannot go on that, because unless they want to snatch it away, they got to fight this. But as of now, they have no idea how big has Estrella opened up. You have no idea exactly how much they have spread out with one another. So yeah, that's the current development of this Crater Fields Hills that is currently being eyed on onto 2 different teams. We had 4 rivals in the radar. Right now they are going elsewhere. Probably they heard the shots already. They're like, you know what, you can have this hill. I'm going to go somewhere else. So Daddy now trying to snipe back with a DMR SKS in hand. This is using the bullet of 7.62. Yes, very painful. It's the most painful bullet amongst all the other bullets that is here, or ammos, let's just say. But the tricky thing is that as compared to M24 and DMR SKS, of course SKS, the trigger, the recoil is harder to control, right? But definitely it's painful in these 2 different guns. It's just that one is a bolt rush action rifle, and the other one is a DMR, which is a rifle in a sniping format. Okay, Raul here with that mini, trying to scope it, trying to tap with a 6 time onto a buggy that is coming down. Not exactly sure who it belongs to. I got a feeling it's apparently the same team, which is actually Team Infamous, who has been targeted by 2 different teams, because again, teams wants to go for vantage point. That's the reason why we are seeing Infamous coming into 2 different teams, because vantage point is being taken over by different teams as of now. We're looking into Misfits, we're looking into Estrella 10K. So these 2 have the vantage point, it's taken, they want to come in, they got to steal it in order to win it. Right? Alright, So what's the development currently? Circle is just coming in, right? So everybody else that is currently in the circle, they have to look for one another, and I'm about to see a contention over in the trailer park. Hardly I do see fights over in this part of Miramar, but this could be our first, and we get to witness it all together. You know, a lot of tournaments that I've did so far, I've not really seen a fight here. Never. I don't know why. Apparently today, there is a fight here. So I'm not sure about these terrains myself, but it looks like it's still the same. But Estrella can with the M24 in hand, already snapping down. I think that's the team of Infamous over on the other side. Yep, there you go. Daddy goes down, and I think they are going to push. Estrella 10K being so brave will do a push here. Yura and Ken working hand in hand, trying to park here, but Toki, is he ready for this? I'm not so sure. I think he heard the buggy. He's giving the information. They're pushing. Now Daddy, Sanity, Kagura, you gotta put all your might, and one by one goes down. Oh, like strings. Everybody goes down. Sanity goes down. Kagura and Daddy now. Estrella 10K will get 3 casualties in head. And you know what? Toki, is all up to him right now, but he will try to do a passive gameplay, hopefully, because he's the only person that is alive. He has to go passive, right? No vehicles, it's okay. He gotta run. He will try to run. There you go. Alright, so Toki trying to get information, exactly what he did, you know. He's actually proning and doing a pick. That movement is actually going to cover the steps of players. So just to be careful, even though he's actually quite a distance, this is at least about 80 meters, not so near, but he can't be vulnerable, so he has to do certain things in order to keep himself safe. That's the reason why he's actually doing that crouching move. But here we go, Moxie looking straight into team number 5, Fizo, and everybody else is trying to scoot away, but sprays is still happening here. But the co-op, no problem. I think just one more tap, that thing could have probably exploded. Moxie, he kind of lose that direction exactly to where it went. It went straight ahead up. So unfortunately, he has to miss that spray. He could have just gotten himself a squad wipe, or at least a duo wipe, but unfortunately it did not happen. You know what? That team decided to come to where Moxie is. Hello. So if they are ready and it's in the nick of time, AO push, they might just get Moxie, because knowing that Misfits are left with only 2 guys on board. But knowing Moxie, he's getting more on the vantage point, so in a way he wants to get the information. In fact, if somebody has a vantage point as compared to the team that is currently without the vantage point, it is possible for a clutch, definitely. Knowing looking to Moxie, he's just getting information, doing a little bit of jiggles on top, trying to find exactly what he can do so far. I think no information, but on the other end has already met a contention over his crater fields nearby, looking to 4 rivals straight ahead. DVS Boxer goes down. Now trying to do the fight here. This is a CQC fight, close quarter combat we're talking about. all the way up in the vantage point, trying to do a straight out. Now I will just finish up whatever he has to do. One more person from the distance, and that's a wipe out immediately by 4 rivals getting into DVS. Unfortunately, will not suffice that, and they will take over this place that probably they have been eyed on for so long. They have been trying to get into vantage points, if you've seen them earlier. So they wipe out a team, and now we'll try to take control of the grounds. So looking right now, we are left with 6 teams in. TGR is being spotted somewhere here by MRE, and this is the roads of El Pozo. TGR, Bell will go down first, but sprays is happening. They're looking to a long distance shots here. M4 is being utilized, trying to crash straight into TGR's place, and looking to MJ, already straight ahead, trying to gun down the members of Poheng. And from the distance, covering the fire is Cloudy, like a cloud above, but Bell will be burned by a Mola. Oh no, so as Poheng, he will be gunned down by 2 players. Chucky and Fix Boy will straight push into Poheng, leaving Bunny and Mario. Now Bunny giving that information, Poheng knowing exactly where they are pushing. But from the other corner, I think Poheng did not get covered that. Now leaving only Mario. I don't think this is gonna be good, but grenade, that grenade just came in the nick of time. Now his HP is only 1% on it now. With that, unfortunately, not enough time to heal. He will go back into the lobby for TGR. Alright, now looking into Moxie. I don't actually know what happened, but it seems like I think the team managed to get him from the back. The team that he initially sprayed before this by the co-op, and I think he probably tried to rotate, being spotted, and he goes down. So Ricky will be hunted by Raul with the mini again. Now he's the only person alive. He gotta get himself away from this place, somewhere else, get into somewhere safe. You can do a passive gameplay, no problem, Raul. I don't mind that. You're the only person alive. 4 rivals here who might have a contention with Estrella, who just came by in these areas of El Pozo. But unfortunately, I'm seeing 4 rivals still having difficulty in getting into the vantage areas, but probably they are splitting into 2-2. We're looking to Yuno and someone else elsewhere, and for rival Art, and also his companion is with him right now. So he's just going to split into 2 areas because they have no idea. And they're looking into 2 different teams. I really hope they know what's happening right now, because there's Estrella on top. There is Estrella on top, so they've got to be careful, and of course they have sprayed, and this particular rock, you can't get up except if you have a buggy. Why a buggy? Because a buggy is able to climb like a lizard on the wall. So this terrain or this particular rock or this mountain, you call it, you can't simply jump your way up. You need to have that vehicle. So for rivals, what they are doing is that they are actually getting whatever vehicles that they are seeing right now. They make sure, you know what, I gotta explode this one, gotta explode that one, because they cannot use this to maneuver. That's exactly what they're doing. So in a way, they are making the targets much more simpler. And right now we are seeing these two are trying to get up, and they are trying to do a jump mode on. Of course, they're trying to reach the peak, and we already have somebody taking care of the peak here. At the same time, I'm hearing tappings over on the other end. And we're looking into Estrella 10K, who is also sharing the same position as we speak. And Toki might be the thorn or the needle amongst the bushes, or the thorn amongst the bushes, and he will be trying to take them down with that grenade. He's the one right behind, and I'm very sure Estrella has heard the footsteps, so this might be difficult. But Didi getting tapped here, he has to be careful. It's a cover fire, Didi, and there you go. Because teams from the lower point, they have the vantage point, but they probably, some of these teams, even if they have the vantage point, teams that don't have it, they have a good, like you see the view. Yep, they can get the view, but of course the defense system for them to run in, especially if the zone is not in them, is going to be difficult for them. So it's really a tough decision for some teams. It's really a hard luck in a situation. Estrella apparently did not get to go on the pick, maybe because they were distracted by Toki's footstep. He's still alive, by the way. He's still behind Estrella 10K. And I'm hearing the sprays here trying to bring down 4 rivals from the distance. And you know what? The entire team of Estrella trying to find Toki Boy. One person, there you go, will be eliminated. He has been spotted in a sense of the movements. His footstep has been heard. So exactly what he did just now, he used a pen, you know. You guys saw him doing the pick and squad movements, also to hide the footsteps. You can't hear him. So if you're holding on to the pen, it's the same kind of, in a way, use if you were to play PUBG Mobile. So if you actually crouch and then you hold a pen, you can't hear the footsteps. So exactly that's what he was doing initially. Yuno managed to take one person, Fizo being spotted from the distance and will be knocked somehow. Raul, of course, not getting the vantage point also. And Yuno trying to get himself on top. He has to be very careful because right now very close by to Yuri, who is going into the current circle. You know what? The hills do not want to be the circle. The circle is going to be right in front. So 4 rivals, Estrella, they got to make their way into the circle. Initially, they put a lot of effort to climb this hill. But right now, the circle, you know what? I'm not going to go for this one. I'm going to go for that one instead. So no luck. Sprays are happening here from Estrella towards 4 rivals. Yura is currently stuck down under, trying to get back up. Art here trying to flush down Vampires, but he has to be careful. There's somebody right beside him. that is currently down under, but I think he's being targeted by some people here. And looking into Raul, he's also kind of having some problems in order to get himself back up. Ay, ay, ay. And from the distance, Yura getting 4 rival art down. 2 of them gone down with the help of a third party, MRE, from the distance. So the fights here is going to be a third party, in fact. So 4 rivals have to get their attention to 2 different teams now, while they were initially just focused onto 1. So they got to be careful with that, trying to stop the fight first, do a reset. MRE getting the circle, trying to take ownerage of that. Excel will be spotted. Didi will be the next one to get knocked, and he will be spotted because the circle is no longer on them. No more. They totally forgot about the circle for Estrella and also MRE. You know it's currently being sprayed here, and he will be spotted. He will go down by MRE because they got the circle. It's a hard shift. In fact, Estrella couldn't even survive that, because both of them were in the same circle before this, but the circle shifted, and MRE is just given a chicken dinner just like that. You know what? No problem. This is going to be my chicken dinner because the circle will favor into their sides, and they might get this chicken dinner because it's only Raul left. You know, Estrella, they will have 2 men, but the circle is currently being used very well by MRE. So MRE will open up, they will just get over information. In fact, they already have 1 man behind to get that information right outside of the circle. Probably that's a vantage point where he will get information from the distance here. And Raul will be spotted. Sprays are gonna click in. Ay, ay, ay. That was definitely a whiff. Did not register some of that, such a waste, but Raul will still survive. This man has 10 lives, like a cat. So hard to bring him down for Raul. But Yuri and Ken will try whatever it takes in order to do a clutch, but the sprays might happen. Yeah. Oh no, Cloudy! It seems Cloudy now for the short save, and now from the distance, Yuri will try whatever it takes. He only have 1 person alive. He's the only person alive. He will try, but no! The zone will get the best of him. And you know what, Raul? How in the world? He managed to scoot his way in over with team with misfits. Definitely they are not the one that is misfit right now. They are currently the fitting team. He managed to get himself into the circle. He got sprays, he got butchered, but he still survived. He's like a man with 10 lives, like a cat. So Raul will still do whatever it takes, but we will see from the distance that he's still able to knock. What in the world? But winner chicken dinner for MRE with a given circle. 8 elimination points. And then Misfits suddenly coming from the background. Very smartly played. And number 2, Estrella 10k. Number 3, number 4 is 4 rivals. And number 5, I can see. Okay, it's DBD, and then followed by Infamous, TGR, and we've got 4 DVS, and last but not least is M42. So yep, that was our play in Miramar, and we will fly over into Sandhawk quickly. Of course, we have to do the lobby first, but yeah, that was such a gameplay. Everybody was very focused onto the vantage point. Everybody wanted a piece of that hill, but honestly, the ones that got the hill wasn't the ones that you should look out for. Actually, the circle didn't even want to go to the hillside. It definitely went to the other side, and that's why the circle, or in a way, the chicken was given to the team that, you know what, I was the one that was under. I was being targeted, right? You know, you guys saw what happened. But they got the sickle because of that hard shift. So, very well done. Congratulations to MRE for the winner with the chicken dinner of the second match. The first match, if you guys have missed it out, the ones that won the chicken dinner, let me think. I can't remember. Is it 10k? I really can't remember. It's one of the teams that won, definitely. But yeah, so we're going to witness our last and final match. So those of you who are here, you're going to come down, you want to see other things, and you know what, you're early, come down to B2 and watch this offline tournament by SuperPlay Asia. And we are playing PUBG Mobile today. And this is going to be our last match. The last match of the day in Sandhawk, where the grass is always green, but the circle is not. Because, you know, Sandhawk is full of surprises, hard shifts, and it's the smallest map in PUBG Mobile in the tournament format. So, but it's today we only have 9 teams, so I got a feeling it's actually quite a balance. Usually we will have 16 or more, so that map will be like, in a way, any kind of movements, you will see one another and you'll get spotted, and then that's the part where you can't survive and you have to find your own way to get across to one another. At the same time, you can't go all out like a Rambo, shooting everybody, because in Sandhawk, when you shoot, I don't know how many teams will hear you. That's how small that map is, But of course, every map has a challenge. We already seen Miramar, where you need to get a vehicle no matter what. And then we've seen Erangel, where it's a balance of everything. Now Sandhawk is going to be the tricky ones. I'm definitely wanting to see healers, because that's also a meta in PUBG Mobile when it comes to Sandhawk, where there will be aiders or healers in this game. So what they do is they don't go around to heal people, of course. They are actually collecting the aids, first aids, whatever that is in a way to boost their health. So they will collect all that and they will try to play survival, because Sandhawk is just very hard to survive. Again, this is talking about the normal format where there's 16 teams. So at least when there's 9 teams, I got a feeling I don't think it will be such a hurdle because it's only 9, right? So yeah, we're going to see on how it goes. Of course, scoreboards is not ready yet. We are still going to wait for that to happen. And currently, if you guys are watching from YouTube and Facebook, remember to hit that like and share button. Again, you are watching SuperPlay Asia. This is brought to you by Comic Con over in MBS. And of course, it's by Game GG. So thank you for GG always organizing events and tournaments for us to play in the game, other game platforms. One of it is PUBG Mobile, of course. And to thank the official partners, Lazada, Comic Con, Gen XP, GamePro SG, Game GG, and OSIM. So OSIM is the chair that I'm currently sitting on. It's very, very comfy. I'm sitting on the Transformers or the Bumblebee edition. That is the Optimus Prime. I mean, I can tell. It's obvious. Like the color codes this is definitely Bumblebee and that's Optimus. So yeah, do get your hands on this if you want to buy. I'm seeing a lot of people behind me. Hi. They're making a lot of faces. Yep, you're being spotted. Yep, everybody is seeing you. So cute. But yeah, so there's a lot of happenings. In fact, behind me is a claw machine. So if you are a fan of doing claw machines, you want to get some things, do come down. You can take a break with the claw machines right behind me and win a thing or two. And also to watch other booths that's here. And one of it is the gaming devices. If you need to grab yours, do head down in MBS, and there is a lot of things to see. If you want to try certain things, this is the place to be. We have the GamePro shop booth here also, so you can take a look into things that you want to see. I'm seeing microphones also being sold here. So those of you who are aspiring streamers and you want to be a streamer, you don't have your gadgets, this is a place to be, because when you go shopping, right, you want to go for a stream to shop, you will always go to areas that will sell all these PC products. And sometimes certain things are not under one roof, right? So since the event is happening, you can get everything under one roof. I know, you will say that, sis Jenny, we can do online shopping. Yeah, online shopping is still awesome, of course. That's why there's Lazada. But if you want to touch your things first, meaning you want to see it in like tangible products, and you want to see that thing right in front of you, well, you can come down and hit to see it. Because I'm the kind of shopper where I know that thing is good. We can read reviews right now, and reviews are definitely helping in a sense or another. But if I'm into the product, I really want to touch the box. I don't know what's with me with boxes. I don't know if you guys enjoy that, but I do enjoy unboxing. So I like to touch the box. I want to read what's on the box, because sometimes online pictures, you can't zoom in, all the way into probably you can see made in where, but anything else, you can't read it. So if you are a fan of certain brands, especially if you're into the gaming or streaming industry, this is the place where you can come down and read it. Yeah, because sometimes, Google images, it doesn't work, or not say it doesn't work, it will not help, because sometimes it's like, probably it's a 2019 product, but it has the new one, 2022 product. So this is where you come in and watch watch all, see all that, all the different colors that is available here also. So yeah, do join me over in SuperPlay Asia, happening right now, and currently is a PUBG Mobile. So if you're fans of PUBG Mobile, if you know about PUBG Mobile and you play and you're like, hey, is there a scene in Singapore? There is, guys. This is the competitive scene, of course. Most of the teams that is playing today has been playing for competitive platform in PUBG Mobile, and they are called Singapore PUBG Mobile Community. The players have been playing competitively ever since season 1. Some of them are still around, like for example Kagura is still around, Sanity, Jagadot. Some of the names of the players that were around from season 1 are still playing now. Okay, you know what? We are ready for something, and we will show to you. This is the current standings of the team right now. And we're looking at number 1, MRESG, with a total of 48 points, leading the score at number 1 with 48. And number 2 is Estrella 10K with 36. Blur Sotongs is at number 3 with 30. 4 Rivals SG at number 4 with 24. And for 2 All-Star SG 20. Misfits with 16 at number 6. Infamous at number 7 with 4. And it's a draw with Academy T and also Devious SG at number 9. So it's pretty much a tight battle, but we can somewhat see that, wow, MRE, that's definitely a lot to brag about, and this is a bragging right for them, definitely. Winner Chicken Dinner, they have won, and of course this definitely helped in their elimination points. They've got 18 elimination points, guys, so definitely a very tight battle between Estrella 10K and themselves. They can catch up for this to get into number 1 for that. But yep, there you go. This is the scoreboard of the current matches that they have played, and we are about to witness the final battle. Who will bring home the last and final chicken dinner today? It really depends on how they are going to show later in the gameplay. Yep, so I did not expect that, because I really thought it was probably Estrella, thank you, because they were quite consistent. But at the same time, I do recall that MRE were quite consistent in the sense of rotation. They have been coming into circles and managed to get into that last contention. So probably that's how they kind of do that farm elimination at the last few circles. So congratulations again to Cloudy's team, who is currently playing. He's here in the offline tournament. So yeah, some of the players are here. They are not new to this. They have been here for a while in the community of PUBG Mobile, and it's still happening, guys. In fact, right now, yesterday they had an offline, they have a tournament online, and they're gonna go for another tournament this evening. So it's a back-to-back thing for them, but I think it's something that they want. They like it, because you know, competitive players are like that. The moment you take a break, that's it. It might just not be good for you know, the training time. You know, it's a good thing to have a back-to-back challenge and always feeling the pressure at this point of time. So yeah, I am definitely interested to see who's going to be the champion today, because we've got prizes to be given, right? We've got top 3 prizes, vouchers from sorry, I needed to burp. But yeah, Game Pro SG vouchers to be won for the top 3 winners, and that's definitely something that probably they are going to eye upon for, because it is, you know what, it's vouchers. You guys can buy things off the shelves. I mean, the winners, of course, the top 3 will get to enjoy this voucher for them to utilize later on. Yep, so I hope you guys have been enjoying the footage that we have shown you guys so far. And those of you at home, thank you for joining, and do grab your friends or whatever community that you have. Let them watch them, because, you know, there are still players that is still here, you know. They're still playing, and you have seen them online most of the time. And this is the time you get up close and personal and see them in person. Yeah, so they are all here enjoying this platform and coming together again for another offline, and this is definitely really giving us the fuzzy feelings because we are all a community together. I'm very sure this is the same towards MLBB or even other platforms as we speak. So this is where you're going to see the best out of the best that will come out, because when you play in offline as compared to online, it has two different repercussions, or how they will be, how they will turn out. Some of the teams will feel a little bit pressurized, though some teams will be consistent. Right, and I have my share on towards teams that has been consistent. Ever since, like they have been training together, and one of the teams honestly has been consistent, whether it's online, offline, is actually Estrella 10K. They are showing the skills in a sense of the levels that they have been consistent so far. They are always in top 3, and I'm not sure if they are pressurized or not. It seems like I don't think they are. Yeah, because they have been showing consistency in such a manner. Because, why I'm saying that, because they have been top 3 in such formats, online, offline. Some teams online, they are different, they are number 1, but offline they can't. So I can only be biased right now and say Estrella 10K has been consistent in both. As of now, right? So, yep, you guys are still waiting. I'm still waiting for the room to be up too. And hopefully everybody is Infamous, where are you? Moxie! Yeah. So, we are waiting for one more team, and that is the guy with 10 lives. Raul's there. So, this is not the time to get 10 lives, guys. Get into the lobby right now. So, yeah, one more team to come in, and then we can fly. One more, just one more. And we can fly. Yeah, and I'm hoping for that too, because I'm honestly, I can't wait for the fight to happen. I do want to see the flight route on where exactly it will be to get into. Let me see if I can. I might be a bit too late to get into the room, but it's okay. Alright, so all the best to the teams exactly on how they are going to perform right after this. And looking into what we saw in the scoreboard earlier, we did see 2 teams that were neck and neck. I would say they can catch up. They are still, it's possible for them to do a catch up, honestly. For that to happen, I think it's still possible for Estrella and also MRE. No problem with that. So let me just get into the room quickly. Alright. Okay, so again, we are still waiting for that to happen. Can somebody, alright, there you go. We are going to fly into the dense forest area of Sandhawk, okay? This is, if you guys, like, you're just seated out there in the audience, and if you were to see Sandhawk later, and you'll be like, hey, sis Jenny, why is the name similar to our Asian continent? So, yeah, PUBG Mobile is, of course, influenced by areas in the real world. Really, guys, some of the names, if you Google it, it actually exists in this world. Like Erangel, there are areas of, it's called Sovnovska, it's in Russia. And then in Miramar, there's an area called Kruzdevel, or even Elazar. Yeah, so it's actually, in a way, they got inspired to do certain areas in certain formats, exactly replicating the area or the country that has those kind of terrains. So knowing that we are going to fly into a dense area in a forested area, Sandhawk is actually inspired by the Asian countries. So there will be names that you guys will be like, oh my god, it rings a bell, this is a place in Malaysia, etc, etc. Yeah, it is true, guys. You know what? We have flew over Sandhawk, 3 beautiful archipelagos mating into one beautiful place, Sandhawk. And yep, flight route starts all the way from Camp Bravo, ends in Camp Alpha. Apparently the flight route is favorite, or in a favor on towards the north side. So unfortunately for some of these teams, they can't reach on towards the south, where Nakam is, or even Camp Charlie. So yep, there you go. That's the flight route, Moknai, all the way till Camp Alpha. It favors onto one direction or one area. the northern part. So a few teams here, they have to glide. They gotta glide, and you gotta give me a moment. I wanna drink water. Well, okay, so I'm back. And here we go, looking into teams here. Oh, we might get a contention looking into Infamous over in Paradise. There is two teams there, DVS and Infamous, going to bring it down. Not, oh, you know what? Toki has already gone back to the lobby. That is so early. Oh my god. And Zachary got lucky, probably. He managed to get one out with the M4 in hand. And mind you, they just started the game, so they just landed. So it's really about luck. Who gets the gun first? And especially in such areas, this is one of the hot spots to land in Sandhawk. Okay, it's called Paradise. Another one is boot camp, but nobody is in boot camp except for one team. I mean, there is somebody, but there is no contention. So the only hot spot right now is in Paradise. Paradise. But I can't really sing that song because it's not such a joyful situation right now. It's under pressure. Yeah. You know, when you're very close to one another, it's all about the hearing. So you need to know your left and your right. Your CQC has to be on point. So this is all that matters, especially when you come to an early contention. I love and hate this situation. There you go. And Daddy will be supported. Drag Luke will bring down Daddy. This is going to give a good start for DVS here. Zachary will finish off Daddy. Now, leaving two guys for Infamous. What are you going to do in this situation? Will you back away? Will you take the fight? It really depends on what is going to happen. We're looking to Kagura, still alive. And I'm not exactly sure who else is alive right now. I think it's going to be Sanity. So the OGs are tagging, doing a tag team here, but Sanity is currently being hunted with a DBS, and he will try to do that. He managed to get one, but he was being pushed. Unfortunately, manpower is an advantage, so Infamous will go down first. Unfortunately for that. Now looking into it, another contention is happening here. We're looking to MRE and TGR. One of the players have fallen into the areas of TGR. I'm not sure who have gotten into each other's space, but it seems like it's going to be a rotation problem here. And Bell managed to get... It's not Bell, it's Bunny. Will get the first elimination point for one of the MRE fallen players who just got themselves a chicken dinner. So this is a crucial down for them. If they get it too soon, this will be a problem. Yeah, you know, currently they are at number 1, and they need to still maintain that consistently to win the champion for this offline SuperPlay Asia number 1. And hopefully, they will not be vulnerable this time because they are currently at number 1. But anyways, guys, still looking into the current developments, nothing's happening. Circle just shown itself. It's still going into the northern central areas of Sandhawk, and a whole lot of portion, or let's just say 30%, is in the waters of Sandhawk. So, I mean, I've seen this circle before. It's actually an okay circle. That's an even worse circle, honestly. But this circle is pretty fine, you know, and they have been practicing in such form of circle. So I don't think there's any problems for the teams right now that will be playing. Certain areas will be guarded. Again, looking for vantage points. So a lot of these teams will go for on the high peaks in order to guard themselves from other teams. And we can see M42 on the move right now by the shores or going by the roads of Camp Alpha. Or they were from Hatin. They went all the way down, probably going to cross into the areas of Boot Camp and hoping to find some of the teams there. But as much as possible, also there are teams who is trying to find one another. But now looking into the team of Misfits, I think they are gonna go by the healers. there will be one of them carrying a whole lot of first aids, because that's one of the best places to get your first aids. And I think they will definitely try to play a healing game, knowing that they are going to take their time to find that first aid. I'm just going to find real quick who is the healer. I think it's going to be Brian. Yep, he's carrying 6 currently. It's the most as compared to the rest of the stack of his team right now. So he's going to find that first aid. So probably we won't see early engagement at all from this team, but they got to get themselves out in the current circle, because once the blue comes in, especially the third circle, it's going to be a little bit painful for the rest of them to come into the current circle. Right, so we're looking into what's happening right now. Estrella might have heard or seen DVS. They are just at the back of exactly the areas of Estrella, but this is actually a vantage point where Estrella is in. It's a village parked right on top of a cliff. And the place where DVS is in is actually going down of the cliff. So the only way for them to see one another is to spot them. They can't hear this. It's a bit far. Not the distance is near, but it's the elevation that is that's going to make them not hear one another. Because like I said, where Estrella is in is parked or perched right on top of a peak of a cliff. And you know what? Zachary! Oh my goodness! He says, "Hello, I'm here. I want to take over. Race is happening." But no, Zachary's not going to make it hard. He is showing the shots. He's showing off his DVS. That's definitely a smart way. One down. A few more to go. Is this going to be a clutch here for Zachary? Another person goes down. Yura now leaving with 2 more for DVS. But Zachary will finally go down. Yuri will get the back of his teammate. Now what else is happening here? I'm not so sure. We just missed it out. But Para is next. Oh my goodness. And Estrella is back to the lobby. DVS took over. DVS showing them that they are furious. Damn. That's really a showstopper. They took 2 teams out, guys. In Paradise, in Famous, and then now Estrella 10K. This is really sad, because Estrella 10K could have catch up, because MRE is right on top of them, but right now they don't have any more points for them. They are going to be only having the 36 points. I'm not sure if they managed to get 1 casualty. I don't think so. They've got none. Yeah, no points for them this round, but probably survival points, knowing that it's 9 teams, so probably they would get 1 point for survival. But on top of that, the rest of these teams will keep on earning more points. And Misfits, oh my goodness. You know, sis Jenny, know what you are doing? Because I watch PUBG 24/7 of my life, and they are farming for first aids, guys. I want to see at the end of this, Misfits, how many first aids they got. I'm not surprised if Brian will get like at least about 40. Because it's like the entire skirt of Sami. Oh my goodness. What's happening, guys? You guys are misusing the game. Huh? Come on. But it's actually legal, guys. I'm just teasing, because I know these players. Okay, so anyways, I don't know who's the healer right now. It was initially Brian that is given to somebody. Is it Raul? Is it the guy with the 10 lives? Yeah, it's him. It's 17. The cat with the 10 lives, guys. Raul is the healer. So he has 17 and it will grow on. They have the entire strait of Tambang. So have fun. Anyways. Oh my god, so funny. 4 rivals. They are over near a few teams. Trying to find one person from the distance. And 4 Rivals SG is also the representative of Singapore for our Road to Asian Games soon. So this is the team that will represent for PUBG Mobile, and they are currently playing in a lot of different tournaments, and now they are being contested. They are getting sprays. They are trying to, you know what? Where should we stand? They're trying to decide where to go. So yeah, it's gonna be a long distance shots. Nothing's gonna happen. Tap, 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 tap. Yeah. I can't say much because that's exactly what's happening. So yeah, for rivals, we'll just look into the distance and see what's going on. So far, they're gonna like, you know what, I'm gonna take my time. Maybe at this point of time, they are trying to prioritize the circle or testing the waters from the distance, and tapping has done here from DD. But it will not happen as much. A little bit of the damage here. Also, Art getting a little bit of that damage. They're currently trying to plan where to go. We're just seeing them doing this a lot. But anyways, let's move on. Just needed to catch a breath. I'm fine. It's okay. Anyways, just looking to also trying to find exactly where to be. And just a news flash, okay? Observer, you don't have to change your screen. I'm just gonna tell them Raul currently has 27 first aid. Okay? They probably, you know what, I'm not gonna play this game, I'm just gonna go healing. Which is fine, it's fine. It's still part of the meta, it's fine. Okay, so looking into the situation, anybody is gonna meet each other? No. A lot of these teams are in a great distance from one another, especially TGR. They are way at the bottom. But like I said, Misfits will have to make their way eventually towards the circle, because once it touches the third circle, it's going to be a bit painful. And they want to utilize their first aids for the healer, so they don't want to waste on individual player. So as much as possible, they get all the first aids, they want to give it to the healer, so they don't want to touch none of the first aids to either one of themselves. But we are still hearing the taps here coming from DVS towards 4Rival, but 4Rival is not returning the fire. But we can see a few teams that is stacked like a neighbor, you know. You can see that team. What is this team name? I saw it just now. My goodness. Blur Sotongs is there. We can see DVS and we can see M42. So they are like a neighbor part. And the airdrop is going to drop from the Heaven towards M42's location. I'm not sure exactly if this is going to be exactly where the circle might be. I got a feeling no. It is probably going to go out of the waters and towards the areas of... I mean, why am I saying it? I don't want to say it. I mean, like, yeah. Just wait for that circle to happen, right? If not, we will kill the suspense, and we don't want that. Okay, so development-wise, it's still going to be quite a while, because there's only 9 teams, and 2 teams have been already eliminated back to the lobby. So we are going to wait for things to happen right now. Oh, you know what? Wow. They scoot their way up. Look at the Misfits. They catch up and they are going to have a contention right now. While M42 was busy planning to get into DVS. And there's another team that decided to come back from the back. Also, currently the current sandwich team might be M42 in this situation, because we are looking into Misfit right behind M42. There you go. They got to be ready for that, because we can see that they are planning to surprise DVS. We can see Labos already all the way there. But, you know, Misfits is not too far behind too. The current situation, I think Raul will still be the healer, as he has himself 29 first aids, very close to 30. And I'm not surprised if he can get... I mean, like now, he knows there's only 9 teams. And I'm not surprised he gets number 2 or even number 1, because Misfits still has the firepower. They still have the manpower. They are still able to fight. But there you go! OMG! This is going to happen, and we are about to see a crash here. What's a surprise? Surprise! Are you ready for that? Nico will miss a step, but Kim will go down. Super low HP though for both sides, and Chico will go down. Brian is not going to be... Oh, he's so vulnerable. So open right now, but Chico's already now looking into Misfits, gunning down M42. Chico will have to turn his back. Labo is like, what actually happened? Because we are planning to go all the way the other side. There you go. It's currently being stopped here. Now, grenades is being tossed in. Wedu will be spotted. And it will be a run-back situation, because Wedu wanted to cross over together with Labo. But that will not happen right now. It has to be pulled back. System will be rejected at this point of time. And of all people, Raul should have been knocked, guys, because this team will be rich with first aids right after this. Oh, but there you go. With that tricky shot, Raul will prioritize to heal up to revive, and Brian is still alive, but Brian will go down by Wedu. This is going to be trouble here because manpower advantage right now. They are going to look for more. Nico just brought down Brian. Now they are going to look for Raul and Moxie, the only members alive here, and they will try to do whatever it takes. But Raul managed to get Chico with the DBS in hand, but Moxie goes down yet again. UMP in hand. Moxie goes back. Living only with Raul, and he is the healer. Oh my goodness, this is so risky right now. But what's happening here? Raul will get Wedu. Now this is a turn of events. Raul, you're the only person alive. Now only living with Nico. He will have to fight Raul. You have not to be. Don't be vulnerable, Raul. You gotta be careful. And no, we're not looking at it. Will go down also. Nico, the only person alive. What will happen? Yeah, a bit more. Just that sneaky shot here. One more. The sprays is still happening. Nico still not ready, but oh my goodness, this is so intensive. My God, guys, because this guy has 29 verses. That's the reason why he can't go down. If he goes down, the other team will get to survive and they will get survival points. That's the reason why Misfits needs to survive this. And he's the only person alive. Labo is all the way on the other side. I don't think he will come back. And right now the contention has already happened between two teams. Labo is having all the information. Now last shot is going to be Belas Sotong. Now 4 rivals trying to take advantage of this entire situation. But there will be a kingmaker out of this because Labo is right here. They have to be careful with that. Raul is all the way on the other side. I'm not sure if Labo is being spotted. I'm not so sure what's happening here. But a push is about to. Yep, he has been spotted by somebody. Probably 4 rivals took him out. Now they are getting ready for another fight here. 4 rivals is going to push. They are just about to loot. Raul is still having that 29 first hits. Bro, don't fight. You don't need to fight. You just stay there and heal. No problem with that. But Axel is getting ready to cook a net. He knows exactly what's happening. Throwing a net into the house. Fizo is a bit down. And this will be a comeback for 4 rivals. And now trying to push it in. He will cook a grenade. Axel will trying to do a Kobe towards 2 of these players. Will that be it? No knockouts. But yes, 1 will go down. Kobe for Fizo. Now they will try to push it. This is no problem. It's a 1v1 affair. But Amani will take down but he will get the revival. Now taken over just like that in a sweep of an action. 1 by 1. But you know what? The team that is so safe right now is TGR. They are listening to all these fights or looking into the kill feed. MRE has a clue. Something is happening over in that house. And the circle is still being prioritized. And Raul, you don't have to fight, bro. He has 29 first hits. And I think he will have more right now because he has gotten from the crates that was available, right? So, my God, what a game. Yeah, you know what? 30 first hits, guys. And it's only like 4 teams left, bro. Don't fight. Don't fight. Just survive. Yeah, so he's gonna get that, survival points number 2, or even number 1 if he managed to squeeze in the right areas. But looking at in 2 days, Raul will have to swim over. Forever getting the vantage point. MRE is there. Oh my goodness! And I got a feeling they will do a push this time. And I'm very, very skeptical about this because it might be a vulnerable move. There you go. Being spotted by the cover fire right immediately, but we'll get into 2 of the people down. MRE. Flixboy is the only one alive. He's doing a spray. Axel covering the fire. No chance of MRE trying to pop their way in. So they're gonna do a baiting situation, but it will not happen. And Axel will try to push in. Flex will try to come in to cover the fire. We'll try to do prioritize reviving, but 4 rivals will be on fire. They want to push. They know this is their gameplay. They can get the situation. The Kobe, but there you go. Wipe out. Back to the lobby. 4 rivals, 2 teams out. Now living with 3 more teams. And of course, Raul with the 10 lives. He's like a cat, but a very smart cat. Now TGR. This is very interesting, guys. TGR versus 4 rivals. We're looking into it, and I think TGR has a clue of what has happened. But Bell, very, very, very good in a sense of the situation awareness. Now Didi might not be able to survive this. He has got knocked here. He's giving the information. Mario from the distance will try to disturb the gameplay of our rivals. Now tapping, 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 but Art will come to do a quick revival, and Pohing did something really smart. He flanked out. It's opened up into two different ends here. If you can see, it's like a situation of a chopstick. He knows what he's doing. He's going to go for the flank. I'm not sure if Axel knows where he's not aware. There is a flanker behind him. It is Pohing. He got to be careful with that. But all this has to consider with the current circle. The circle is the only problem right now. Bunny down, and Mugen Bell will be the next one to be targeted. 2 down. Yuno getting 2. 1% back down. Now TGR only left with 2 alive, which is Mario and Pohing. Now Mario, he will get this information. Pohing, nobody saw Pohing, guys. Nobody. Axel didn't see him. Axel didn't see. He was the last guy to come out. He didn't see that. So it could be a lock situation. There you go. This could be a very nice formation right now. And Pohing now already alerting. And they realize that, hey, somebody's at the back. And you know what, Pohing, if this is going to be a Kobe, it might be really beautiful for him. But the grenade did not click, unfortunately. So Pohing, he knows the information. There are 3 guys in this house. He's gonna try to bring them down. Is luck going to be by his side? At the same time, Raul is taking over an advantage with this current situation. He's squeezing in. He's coming in, getting the circle, probably dancing the way in. No problem with that. Mario is trying to do a distraction here. But this could be a game changer because Raul might just see Mario right now. Or the other way. I'm not exactly sure what's the current circle. But yeah, exactly. Raul will be able to see Mario and he will be the game changer probably. And that leads to only Pohing. 4 rivals got the circle. They're trying to gun down Pohing. At the same time, they don't want to leave the house, right? Because they are already currently in the house. They are safe and still going to find their way. Come on, guys. Push, push, push. Raul, make the difference. Go and kill. Go and shoot, Raul. This is the time. You can see a free elimination point right there for you. He's the one. Nobody knows about him except for me and you guys at home. And you guys that is already finished the match. You guys are watching this live stream. So it's really, really close to one another. Axel probably, he can't be vulnerable. Pohing, not caring at all. He's not going to shoot. He don't care. He's like, oh, you know what? Just run. It's okay. I'm just going to wait here. I think Raul has started his healing process. You guys can check it out on how healing is in Sandhawk. So, oops, sorry. I think you guys at me. 38, guys. So, am I right? I said earlier, this guy would probably get 40 first aids. And there you go, 38 first aid in the bag. What is he going to do? As he goes, he will heal, walk and heal, and fortunately goes into the circle. I'm hearing sprays here. But at the same time, Raul, this is not the time where he spray because he has to keep on holding on to that healing button. And Pohing will still stay in the circle. Oh my god. For rivals, there's a way for them to do this. They get to come out and push together. That could have been done, but maybe because they're unsure of the position. But you know, Good Eye brought one down. And now to find Pohing. He is behind. He did not even show himself. You guys remember the fact that Axel didn't see him. So he was the flanker that nobody knew. He's probably like, you know what, I'm just going to stay here. I'm not going to do anything. Yeah. So yeah, healing games have started for Raul. But, we're just going to wait for this. When is Pohing going to come out? Or for rivals, come on, look for the enemy. You are more in manpower. I think they are looking. This is great. I can't. Oh my goodness, I can't, guys. This is just funny and funnily annoying. But there you go. Already did it. And now, Raul right outside. Raul, stop healing. Raul, finish. We want to finish the game, Raul. Finish. Stop. Come on, Raul. Don't practice this. No need. Bye. Raul with the 10 lives. Come on, Raul, stop it now. Yeah, I'm not saying that there's no chance, because it's really no chance. It's very far from the circle. He can't run in. Yeah, this is how painful the circle is. The moment you stop healing, it goes all the way down. So can you imagine if he runs and he heals? It will not happen. But we might just see till the end of this first aid thing, which is 24 first aid. So yeah, there's nothing that Raul can do, unfortunately. He can shoot, but it will be vulnerable for him too right now. So this is what happens when somebody plays a healing game. Yeah. My God. I'm definitely going to I'm going to keep this for an inside joke. Let the whole world watch him heal. Not being sarcastic, but this is really funny because he probably has no idea how many people there are. But at least as of now, he knows it's a squad, and he's still healing. He is still healing as we speak. So this is how healing is. So those of you who want to go for healing classes, this is how fast you need to be. So your hands needs to always spam that healing button. Heal, 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 heal. And they will be, that's going to be the outcome for Raul. So yeah, it's a bit too far for him to run to the circle right now. It's very, I mean, in fact, if he wants to do that, he should have done that earlier, coming to the circle. But again, it's vulnerable because rivals would turn and look at him running, and they will get an extra kill point or elimination point. So probably that's why Raul didn't want to run as he goes. He's out of smokes. You know, even if he throw in, it's not possible for him to throw at the same time press the healing button, right? I wonder what's Four Rivals doing right now. I probably think that they are doing an emote or something. Yeah, they're just you like finishing whatever they have. You know, like, okay, enemy's not here, they are not here. And this is probably a good ending because since they are our Singapore representative for Road to Asian Games, Four Rival SG will win the last winner chicken dinner for the day, and we all know that's going to happen. Raul with the 10 lives will bring, in the name of his team, Misfits, will get second position in the last map right now. 5 more first hits to go, a 3 and a 2 and a 1, and he will be out. He's doing it, probably like trying to practice, I'm not so sure, but actually, yeah, he's trying to move at the same time. Yeah, that's how vulnerable it is. Like some people, they have not trained walking and healing at the same time. At the same time, it's vulnerable if he does this, you see? So if he does this in the open earlier, Four Rival will have an early kill. So there you go. Match has ended. Winner, chicken dinner, Four Rivals, SG, and vote by, and then second is Misfits and TGR at third, MRE at fourth. Fifth is Blood Sotogs, number 6 Devious, number 7 M42, number 8 is Estrella 10K, and last but not least is Infamous. So that is our Sandhawk match. You guys stay tuned for the scoreboard, and okay. So you're gonna come back to me first, and we will tell you the scoreboard in a jiffy. Give us some time to do it. And honestly, I can't really guess who's number 1, 2, 3 because definitely it was a change of gameplay when Estrella went out quite early. So they couldn't get points, you know, because of that. So there will be adjustments to this scoreboard as what we saw earlier. And number 1 was still MRE, and MRE did pretty okay that round. So I'm not surprised if they are still number 1 too for MRE. So it really depends on how the scoreboard or the turnout will be. But thank you again, guys, for joining us. If those of you are who are watching us from home, from Facebook, YouTube, and also those of you who make your way actually to come down in this offline event. Again, this is SuperPlay Asia in conjunction with Comic Con over here in MBS on Marina Bay Sands, brought to you by Game.gg. So we would like to thank the official partners Lazada, Comic Con, Gen XP, Game Pro SG, Game.gg, and also OSIM. So those of you who are here, thank you so much for being here. Stay tuned, don't go away, because right after this, there is another gaming arena that's about to happen, another tournament that will happen right after this. And PUBG will be done very, very soon. We're just tabulating the scores to see who is going to be the winner. So The winners will win top 3 prizes. It will be vouchers from Gamers Pro shop. So there will be vouchers for them to bring home for the winners of today's tournament. Yep, so I hope to see more of you in the offline tournament coming down and joining us. I am Sis Jenny, of course, for you and for the PUBG mobile tournament. Right, so we have already finished 3 fights, 3 maps already been done. We have seen how much they have grown so far. This is definitely a warm-up session for them because they have a back-to-back tournament today. Most of the SG PUBG community players, it's a back-to-back tournaments. Of course, it's not here. It's other tournaments that we're talking about. So, yeah, definitely this is the month to be jolly about a whole because we've got tournaments right after tournaments for this entire month, and definitely it's an exciting moment for all of you who are into gaming, whether it's PC, whether it's mobile, whether it's console. This is a place where we all come together as gamers and streamers. Like how I started as a streamer. I was a player of PUBG Mobile, and then slowly I went all the way to casting and hosting in the name of PUBG Mobile itself. So yep, do stay tuned because there are casters after this standing by. And okay, so you know what? We are ready with the scoreboard. Let us show who is the champion. It's still MRESG at number 1 with 56 points. At number 2, taking over is 4 Rivals SG with 51. Blur Sotong's number 3 with 41. Estrella 10K, unfortunately for that round, only 37. Misfits at number 5, 31. M42 All Star SG 25, number 6. DVS SG number 7, 17. Number 8, Academy T 13. And last but not least is Infamous at number 9 with 5 points. So that's all for us today over in SuperPlay Asia. We will contact you guys on how you're going to claim your prizes. Okay, don't worry, but congratulations to the top 3. You have won yourself vouchers from Gamers Pro SG Shop. So, yep. We are going to wrap it up right now, and we'll be passing over to another game. So stay tuned, guys. It's all fun and games today, and thank you so much for staying tuned. Stay tuned, and I'm Sis Jenny. See you guys in other PUBG tournaments. Bye-bye.
Oh, we are back. Wow.
Yes, it's
was
a
a-
Sunday
it's a
morning.
Sunday.
So Sunday afternoon.
It's a morning for us.
It's a morning for us.
As a gamer, this is morning to us. This is our wake up timing.
Yeah.
Right? We after a whole night of gaming until the sun comes up, right? Now it's the your mom come in and vacuum the room. Hey. Oh, don't disturb me lah. You know. This is the time. Welcome back, guys, to Singapore Comic Con. It's been a pleasure on a Sunday.
Yep, Sunday. Indeed. Welcome back to SuperPlay Asia. Right, if you are joining us for the first time, we are at Marina Bay Sands Convention Hall Basement 2. This is our second day of our MLBB Community Tournament, and today is going to be a spicy one because we're going to have our semi-finalists play it out, and they're going to proceed to the grand finals. But we also have something special for today.
What do we have?
Which is going to be our showcase match.
Oh,
right?
okay.
It's going to be RSGSG against Slate Esports, right? This
Oh.
is something that you shouldn't miss. You
Yes.
definitely shouldn't miss.
I mean, this is like the example, you know, like we can see how professionals actually play.
Yep.
You know, they do this for a living. You know, this is what they live and breathe, right? This is how they live and breathe. This is what they do. And, you know, we get to see Slate up against RSGSG. RSGSG is going to be representing Singapore in the M4 World Championship in Indonesia. So, you know, if you guys want to send your wishes, please head down to the RSGSG booth right there. I forgot that got unit number one, right? I think got unit number. There's a unit number here. You can go and check them out. It's right beside APCG. You can't miss them. It's a very big booth as well. There's trading cards. You can go and grade your card as well for a very, very reasonable price. So if you have any cards that you want to grade, you can bring it here. If you never bring, it's okay. You can pay first and then give them the card later to grade at any one of their 6 outlets. Yeah. So we're gonna watch A and V up against Alliance. Valiance. I keep saying Alliance. Valiance. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Yep.
Valiance up against A and V.
Yeah, but it's going to be a very important one because this is the semi-finals. And
Yes.
bear in mind, this is a single elimination format, which means there's no dropping to lower brackets.
Yeah.
You lose, you are going to go home.
Exactly. I mean, both sides are reasonably very strong. You got Resonance on the marksman,
Yep.
Elusive as your marksman. I think it's very, very well balanced, right?
Yeah,
Senpai as the roam, you know, Hen Wilhelm as your roam, User as your main jungle / hyper, Note as well. You know, we see a lot of role swap as well. You know, we see a lot of role swap. McNugget on your mage, and Lady Karma as your mage player as well. And the first band that's gonna be coming out, it is gonna be that Valentina and that Wan.
Yep, similar bans to yesterday. I think we will probably see either Leomore bans or we'll see the Joy ban as well. Kaja is a potential target as well. I mean, we take a look at that, and I think one of the more important ones is to actually ban out that Fanny. We have seen Fanny being picked up by either of these teams, and it's going to be a disaster for the opponent team if they allow that to happen.
Oh, they're going to ban the Beatrix and the Camilla. So
okay.
Fanny's open.
Yeah, Fanny's open. Let's see if they are going to try and snag it up all the way, as Resonance will be the first one on his team to get a pick.
Well, I'm not really sure about a Fanny for first pick. I think Fanny for a last pick will be great.
Yep, I mean, it's a risk, right? There's some things that you have to consider there's pros and cons of picking Fanny first. And of course, you have to consider what the opponent might be thinking of. And in this case, it looks like Note will be the first one to pick for his team instead. It will be the Leo mod, the jungle
the Kaja
Leo
is
mod.
open. Oh yeah, there we go. The Kaja is open, but ooh, Lily Karma going for more of a non-conventional pick right here, going with the Odette. I mean, I really like the Odette pick. You know, it's refreshing. It's a good throwback to, you know, 20, I don't know how many years ago, but
21st season.
21st season. No, we had
No, 21st season.
Oh, okay. I was like, sorry, I just woke up. This is my processing time.
All right, sure.
And yep, the Kaja is definitely going to be picked up right here. But, ooh, the Fredrin. The Fredrin, okay, we see a lot of Fredrin and Kaja if it's open, right? Oh,
And Diggy as well. I mean, we have seen quite a few sick Diggy plays yesterday. The timing was pretty much impeccable. And now User is going to follow up their final pick for the first half with the Joy.
Wow, okay.
Jungle Joy.
Yeah, Jungle Joy. I mean, Joy could go for a flex pick as well, but... And the Kaja can go for a flex pick as well. You know, we do not know how... You know, what's in their mind, because this is a community series and we have Mr. Oh in the corner over there.
Yeah, down here. This is Mr. Abstract. If you haven't seen him before, you definitely would have seen his face.
Yes, right? Mr. Abstract making a cameo. You know, he's doing a Striker. There's no photo shoot here happening, so please do not pose. The photo shoot booth is right behind you. Pedensky, that's the photo shoot booth over there. Please do head down and check them out. And we also have Mr. Jay-Z. Mr. J is in the house. Mr. Jace is in the house right here. We have the whole MPL family. You know, we're just missing a few people, but let's speak about the bands right now. The Melissa band and the Leslie band. This is how important the MM is. Elusive going for the Brody. He's going to go for that one hit. He's trying to chunk down that Leo mod or perhaps that Diggy. But it also depends whether the Leo mod wants to build a full tank build or is he going to go for a full damage and then killing spree, right? He could go either ways. So, as of right now, the last two picks for Valiants. I nearly said Aliens again. Yep, and they're going to go for the late game insurance like you always say, Kin. It's going to be a Sicilian and the Irritel. Wow, that Irritel is going to be irritating.
Yes, it is. Probably going to be extremely irritating. I mean, we have seen very good Irritels across the community itself. And bear in mind that they have Mizuki as well as Note. Leomon and Fredrin, these are the two prime heroes that can soak up quite a bit of damage as well. And pair that up with the Diggy who can save you the time journey, along with the Sicilian poking and prodding you behind. And of course, with that, our final pick for ANV is Glue. No, Terizla? Terizla, right? Okay, sorry.
Terizla.
I'm a bit groggy in our morning.
I mean, Terizla a bit ugly lah, so... No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but the Terizla pick, I feel that you know, ANV plays a really, really mean... ANV play a really good Terizla because that Terizla keep on 3-man penalty zone, 4-man penalty zone, constantly over and over again. Like, it's just ridiculous how he always catch them at the very right timing. But they have that Diggy, right? We have that Diggy to help and support them. That Diggy will be there to, you know, use that time journey to relieve and negate all sorts of CC that's going to be coming out. And yeah, I think a Diggy is a really good pick. It's a very good safety pick, you know. You deny the Atlas, you know, you can deny the Kaja, everything. It's a nice, easy pick. But the cons about it is, it's pretty squishy.
Yeah, but let's see how they're going to play their cards around this match itself. ANV against Valiants. This is a best of 3. This is a must win because the loser is going to go home after this.
Yep, the loser is going to go home after this. We have AMV right now. I wish I knew on the Kaja, and all the way on the other side of Valiant, you have Senpai on the Diggy. I mean, I love Diggy's voice line because, I don't know, it's just cute. Very cute.
Yep, and the first few rotations will be very important, right? That kind of sets the tone and the stage for the match itself. The first one to have a successful play will be able to so-called grow and compound that advantage that they get across the map.
I mean, looking at how ANV plays, ANV is very, very passive, right? Like, especially for this. I mean, this is the semi-final, so ANV, they're playing on the very cautious, more on the cautious side. They're playing it very, very safely. They do not want any sort of fight right now. But look at the rotation from Valiants. They know they recognize how ANV has I Wish I Knew on their side, just rotating to the marksman lane right now, but into the goal lane, but to no avail.
Yep, the first major objective is going to be spawning soon in the next 25 seconds or so, which is the first turtle of the game. Right now, in terms of farm, ANV just slightly ahead, right, with a couple hundred gold ahead. And I think the laning phase right now is very important to take note of, because Brody against Iritel. So far, it looks like Iritel is winning the lane.
Yeah, I mean, in paper, right, that Iritel is definitely going to be able to win that Brody. But that Brody, he's capable of that one shot. Blade of Fantasy, BOD, Malefic Raw. You don't need to play already. He can 3-hit you and you're dead, you know, if you're going to be playing the Iritel.
Yep, more importantly now it's about who gets to level 4 first, and it looks like Hen. Yep, he will try and go for it, but Node is around the corner, so he has to be very careful.
Penalty zone, just missing by that few pixels.
Yeah, really by a whisker down there. And we take a look at ANV, they look like they want to get this started here. So the turtle will be started across the map. And Valiance, they do have information that this is happening now. And Senpai though is falling a bit low.
Oh wow, there we go. Senpai is going to get down right here. There's the ultimate catches of McNugget from Lady Karma. Very well played right there. That's going to be 2 kills into the bag of ANV as well as the turtle.
Yep, close to a perfect start for ANV here as they are looking to set themselves up for that grand final seed. They have a 2-0 lead at this point and a 2,000 gold lead as well.
Yep, that's a 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. That's the
wrong
new
team.
because 2,000 and then 2 kill extra. You know, if they get another turtle without killing, there's another 2 turtles. So it's 2 plus 2 plus 2. You get plus 6.
Good. Good
yes,
math.
I can math in the morning. Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, Mizuki though.
Oh, he's gonna be able to pop the vengeance right now, but can he survive this? Look at that ultimate lands down onto Lady Karma though, but Lady Karma pops the ultimate right there, clutches it out with the shield as well. But look at Elusive here, all the way under the turret's nose. Note is not going to be able to he survives it, and User goes on to Resonance instead, and Senpai here with a reverse time. User still able to dodge his way out of there.
Yep, they definitely needed that on the side of Valiance here. They do get 2 kills for themselves, trading out 2 in the process as well. 4-2, they have closed the gap just by a little bit, but it's still at a 2,000 gold advantage for ANV.
Yep, and I wish I knew. You know, I had a little chat. I had a little chat with ANV yesterday, right? I was like, what is it? I wish I knew the song, and he's like, yeah, I wish I knew you were the one. Yeah, that's the song from. Oh no, I don't even know the artist, but it's okay. As long as I know it's a song. It's pop culture reference, and Senpai here might be in a little bit of trouble. I wish I knew with the dash forward though, but not enough. Hunter Strike secured here for Note. 1-0-1 on that Leomon.
Yep,
very
with that
dangerous.
Yep, they are gonna have to try and make pressure happen across the map for the side of Valiance, because it is going to be their second turtle of the game spawning soon. User jumping in.
Oh, the ultimate! Okay, the ultimate is gonna get popped up here, but the purple buff getting taken away. Look at Resonance here, runs a little low. Lady Karma able to secure down onto Resonance right now on the top lane, and down goes the tier 1 top turret.
Yep, as the early game starts to come to a close, it looks like ANV is running away with the game here. 6-2 and a free turtle on their hands as well. Second turtle of the game, no contest needed. And it looks like the mid lane is going to have a bit of a trouble on the side of Valiant.
Yep, 4 kills ahead and 4,000 ahead. Wait, no, 5,000 now. 5,000 ahead for ANV. Elusive securing that BOD, so we're going to see a much more bigger chunk of HP being chunked out right now.
Yep, that big burst, especially from a Brody, is something you do not want to have.
Oh, the conceal. The conceal.
Oh, what a knife.
Oh, the flicker forward, but look at that, the time journey able to negate that divine justice. And look at Note here along with McNugget with the backup. Elusive in a little bit of trouble here. Note getting a little bit too much damage though. Lady Karma still has that ultimate and still able to hold on, but where's the rest of the team? He's not here. Can he get it though? Oh, it's not going to be enough. He's going to be able to trade 1. He's going to be able to trade 2, but to 3 as well. Elusive. Lady Karma with the perfect ultimate timing right here to take down Resonance, Senpai, and Note.
Yep, they know that they were on the tipping point, so ANV, they were willing to take the risk. Lady Karma, very well done. 6-0-0, getting 6 kills across the game in the first 6 minutes of the game. This early game is definitely what they are looking for, right? And Valiance, I think they're struggling to keep up, but they're still trying. Right now it's about 6,000 gold deficit on their hands. And User is already chunking down and stealing whatever camps that are available in the jungle as well.
Yeah, look at look at User right now, level 10. Look at Senpai, level 6.
Oh, penalty zone committed, but not going to be a good one for them.
Mizuki gonna eat that Divine Justice right into the hands right now by User, trying to dash back and forth in the front line, but he's running a little low. The ultimate gets popped up though. Down goes Mizuki, but look at Senpai, very low on HP right now, forced to go all the way back. And right now, Valiants, they have their back against the wall.
Yeah, that's a beautiful play by ANV, right? Making them use most of their resources on the side of Valiants and not losing a single member. And well, after all of that has happened, number one, the final turtle has spawned. They are in a prime position to take it, and the lanes are pushing in as well. So there's no available contest as Lady Karma takes another kill for his team.
Lady Karma with a swan song again, taking down Resonance yet again. But right now, McNugget finally putting an end to that 7-kill streak coming out from Lady Karma.
Yep, that's going to be a huge chunk of gold for them. Something they desperately need. But in the meantime, that third turtle has been taken and...
Oh, the Sanguine Claw. Sanguine Claw right now is going to be able to catch down onto Wilhelm though. But look at Mizuki. He's going to get taunted up by Wilhelm though. But look, it's a 4-man penalty zone. They can't get out. What a very good kill right there. Elusive gets a double kill. A triple kill going into Elusive hands yet again. Resonance and Senpai, the only people left right now, left to defend the base and the push coming out from ANV. No life lost at all.
Yep, they take everything and they didn't even lose a single member.
Yeah.
So ANV in a very prime position to take this game already. They have a 7k goal lead as they're left with just 4 members to defend this right now. Knocking on the door in the mid lane. What can Valiants do?
What can they do indeed? They're running. Right now, Valiants, they're forced to, play inside the base. They can't do anything at all.
Yep, it's going to be a denial of resources from the side of ANV. They're really just cleaning up the jungle camps on the side of Valiants. And they're going to shut them in, right? I mean, COVID is looking like it's going to be long gone soon, hopefully. But it looks like Valiants has been dealt with, that
pretty well. I mean, ANV, they finally have the formula to take down Valiants though. But how much or how far can it go, with this draft and setup? Look at User right now, level 13, right? As compared to level 10, just level 10, and it's gonna be a recall party here in SuperPlay Asia. I mean, we need a party song, right? So we shall wait for User to activate her ulti right there. And
here we go.
I mean, look at User dashing back and forth. Very thick, very tanky though. But look at that, the time journey is gonna be activated. The planetary zone right now is gonna be able to catch out on the Mizuki only. But look at this, the Swan Song catches 4 men of Valiants right there. ANV. Oh wait, 2 men down though.
Yep, Resonance is here to save the day though. He is chasing pretty hard. They are going to be getting 2 kills for themselves. So Valiants, it did look a bit dire for them, but they have some promise, right, in the form of Iritel. So Resonance, you cannot count him out. Right now, they have lost that mid-tier 3 turret, but it is okay. No, haven't lost it. Okay.
Yeah, not yet, but that was a very good take, right? Like, under the nose of the tier 3 mid turret as well, they are able to pop off that 4-man Swan Song takedown. It's a party right here. It's a joy to play with joy, right?
Yeah,
because all you receive is joy.
Well, joyful notes for the side of ANV here, but Valiants, I think you can't exactly count them out. We have seen them play the comeback game yesterday as well, and it looks like Valiants, they will be getting themselves ready for this Lord's March. Now ANV, what they'll be looking for is to get that creep wave to synergize together, make sure that they converge to the base at the same time to make sure the Valiants don't exactly have a very good chance and good time defending against this push.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this, ANV, they have to play it safe right now. If they want to win this game, they have to synchronize all 3 of the waves together to go right in and come crashing into the base of Valiants right now. But look at this, we have Note right now by User trying to dash forward though, but the reverse time is going to be able to catch him all the way back. The tier 3 bottom tower is going to go down with the Lord marching in. Mizuki trying to hold 2 men right now, but look at Elusive. Elusive managed to kick down onto Mizuki though, but look at that. The Lord is still knocking down onto the crystal of Alien. So ANV, they're trying to end this. It's not going to be enough, but look at Note able to take down Lady Karma, but then the base is going to get destroyed And ANV takes game number 1.
Yep, ANV, not to say that we didn't expect it, they're a very strong team. Valiance, I think they have not exactly gotten warmed up yet.
No, they haven't wake up, right?
Yeah, so they couldn't deal with the pressure from ANV. It really started with a very minuscule play there on the top lane where they got the reversal kill. And from there, it really was a huge snowball for ANV. Valiance could not recover. I mean, Resonance was playing quite well, but
Resonance was winning his lane.
Yeah, Iratel could not, carry the 5 against the 5 members of ANV all at the same time.
Yeah, Lady Karma kept on locking down onto Resonance non-stop. And then there was no chance for Resonance to even, get his items, get more tanky. In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yep.
In the end. No, copyright.
Yeah, later we get charged. Lawyer letter.
We get sued.
Yeah, but in any case, it's going to be a victory to ANV, and now they are going to be in a very comfortable spot, right? It's a best of 3. Yes, there is still hope for Valiance to make a comeback, but at this point, I would feel that the pressure is going to be very, very suffocating because you cannot afford to make any mistakes here. ANV, they can afford to lose 1 game.
Yeah.
But Valiance, you can't even afford to lose your lane.
I mean, Valiance, they got to put on their A game right now, right? Okay, maybe, it's a confidence thing, maybe Valiance is like, that one warm up only. and then they're like, oh, we come back. We don't want to win 2 games in a row. We want to win 2 games after that. So we want to play all 3 games, make our time worth here at SuperPlay Asia. So you know what else is worth? All the booths here at Basement 2 of MBS, Expo and Convention Center.
Yeah,
right?
But before we go into that, I think the draft is ready.
Draft
Let's
time.
take a look at all of the different players now. So it is going to be on the same side, ANV against Valiance here.
Yep.
Valiance, I think they will have the first ban available, so Note will be in charge of that, and we'll see.
Oh.
No Valentina again. Now,
are they going to do
should
something
they,
different here?
Should they ban out the Joy this time?
Yeah.
Joy was an issue.
No, I think Valiance can leave the Joy open and take it for themselves, but they need to ban something more important, right?
I mean, it was interesting. Nobody considered the Fanny. I mean, it might not have fit in the draft itself. But 1-1 and Valentina, these are the 2 bans we have seen across. Even yesterday, these were the most banned heroes across the board for
It's
all
all
of
over the place.
the
And
matches.
another target ban towards, elusive again.
Yep. No Beatrix. And now no Camilla. So Leomord is still open, Kaja is still open. There are quite a lot of heroes open for the pool that I think both teams do have access to. In the form of example, we do have Resonance who on this
The Brody?
marksman role. Yep, he could take a Brody.
Resonance was playing the Iritel, sorry. Playing the Iritel on the first game though, but what are they gonna prioritize here? I think they should take the Joy, right? There we go. And Note is gonna be picking up that Joy into the jungle. And a very confident pick coming out from ANV. They're like, Joy hit. Yeah, no,
I mean, we saw a Joy hit yesterday. I'm not sure whether it was from ANV, but we did see a Joy hit from one of the teams.
It's ANV. Yeah, I remember it's ANV.
So
but yeah,
that Joy hit was not bad. And
was good.
in terms of like the synergy around the team, it was okay. Yeah. So
I mean,
now let's see.
Oh,
okay.
there we
user.
go.
Yeah, user back on that Fanny. We know how dangerous this Fanny is.
I'm scared.
Yep, you will
very
need
scared.
to protect yourself well. But I mean, if we just consider Joy alone as a character itself, I think Joy can deal with Fanny quite a bit. There is quite a bit of mobility on Note, which will make ziplining a bit more difficult for the Fanny player.
Yeah, I mean, this Joy will be a little bit more tougher to deal with, right? Like, but that's why the Joy hit is here. The Joy hit is to stop her in her track.
Oh,
but
wow.
Edith.
Okay.
And Senpai again gonna go for that Diggy because with that hype journey, you're gonna be able to negate that Joy, but the Mia.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Is this the legendary Rebirth 666 Mia #1?
No idea what you're talking about, but
You don't know?
no, please
Rebirth
enlighten me.
666 is one of the legendary Mia player. He's one of the best Mia player. But that's the good thing about Mia. Mia is so easy to play. Everyone loves it. It's so difficult to actually pull off at this sort of high level plays.
Yeah, I mean, bear in mind we are at the community level, but these players are quite high in their skill caps as well. Now, I want to talk about this Edith. We did not see an Edith for the entire roster of games yesterday. This will be the first Edith we have seen in this competition today, at least on the live stream, right?
Yeah.
So, Edith, Joy, and Diggy, what is your take on that against this lineup of Fanny, Jawhead, and Mia? I mean, Mia is quite easy to catch if you can't land the stuns and stuff like that.
This time they're going to be prioritizing onto their mage, because look at that. A Lunox and a Sicilian band. Oh, we have Spider-Man. Yep, and they're going to be prioritizing onto their mage right now. And it does seem like they're hovering over the Veil. Oh, I do like the Veil.
I mean, a good setup from Veil would mean, you know, a win in a team fight as well. But it looks like Kagura is going to be the character of choice here. A higher amount of burst compared to what they have from Veil. Now, not to say that Veil has a low burst potential, but Veil needs a particular setup that is very hard to do.
Yes.
And with that, they're going to secure the Brody as well for Resonance. So Resonance now going to show him perhaps a better version of Brody compared to what they used to win in AMV.
No. Really?
Wow, I would like to see
Really?
this.
I want to see this. I want to see this
as well.
Okay.
ANV gonna go with that Vexana as the final pick. And we are gonna go into potentially what is the winning game for ANV here. They are putting their bets on this Vexana mid, which is fine. I think Vexana mid is okay, right? They don't have as big of a pressure compared to Valiance here, who trails by one game. They need to win this.
Yeah, guys, looking at the side, right? I mean, of Valiance, there's not much CC to begin with apart from that Kagura, right? The Kagura is gonna be your main damage / CC setup. Oh, we have somebody on the camera. Yep, and everyone is enjoying their time here at SuperPlay Asia. And not to forget, speaking back onto the fact that we have that Joy. That Joy is more of a frontliner along with that Edith. There's not much CC, that's why the Veil is not a viable option, right? So they're gonna go for that Kagura instead. A little bit of a CC senpai. You do have the reverse time as well. But Resonance is gonna be your one hit all the way into the back lines. But looking on the side of ANV, you have the Vexana, you have that Lapu Lapu, you have that Jawhead, that Fanny, and that Mia. It's gonna be very hard to catch out the Mia, because if once protected, elusive is gonna be elusive as heck.
Yup, that's right. And I mean, I like Valiance's draft, right? It is nice. But I think the execution will be a bit tougher compared to what they have on the side of ENV here. And you can see User really pulling away that jungle creep from the rest of Valiance. And here we go, the first fight of the day for Game 2 as Lady Karma is caught on the backlines as well. 2-on-1. But Note will not be able to finish the job here, and it looks like they will be caught in no man's land. At the top lane as well, they're going to be skirmishing around. But Edith, will she actually fall as User does manage to get a bit of time back on her hands? And it's Fanny against Joy. He just wants to steal the buff.
Yep, he wants to take away the golem, but the first blood coming out. Elusive. Mia winning that. Oh, what? Yeah, Mia with the Inspire, of course. Mia against a Brody.
Right?
Yeah, with the jaw hit as well.
Probably a toss back.
Yeah, it's probably a toss back. I have a good feeling it is.
Yup, and User just being irritating to Note here. You know, he wants to make it as hard as possible to farm. And here we go. It's going to be a 2-on-1, but it's a Fanny.
Again, the blue buff getting taken away. And look at User just
running circles around him.
Wow. Running circles around him.
I wish I knew though.
I wish I knew. Put a decent amount down onto Senpai here with the missiles.
Yup, and if you take a look at the mid lane itself, it looks like it is slightly better for the side of Valiance in terms of the mid lane. Kagura can clear a bit faster. No, he actually allowed the mid lane to be cleared by Lady Karma. So this sets up quite a big amount of space. Here we go, the toss back again. Senpai falling a bit low, gonna be giving his life over to Elusive.
Oh, look at Note though. Note is trying to rush in down or take down onto Elusive though. He's going to be dashing back and forth. But here comes Senpai all the way in. The stun down under the Taurus nose. Oh, the flip back, the toss back. The stoppable falls down onto Note though. Look at User. User trying to take down onto Note. Trying to go for the trade, but no. Not enough trade. Eternal Guard from Lady Karma is going to come down to knock up onto Senpai and Senpai only. But to no avail. ANV lost the life of Elusive for Senpai.
Yep, this time it's much faster. A 4-2 scoreline, still in favor of ANV in the second game. And it's only hitting the 3-minute mark at this point.
ANV right now, they're going to be setting up for their first hurdle.
Yep, this should be the first hurdle of the game.
And Mizuki here and Note, oh, we need the help right now for the side of ANV. Down goes Senpaido, but here comes that steal. Oh, very good steal coming up from Note. Taking down User at the same time, and Note still dashing back and forth, trying to take him down right here. I wish I knew under the health, under the knockup. Right now, Mizuki, Hanwilheim, forced to flicker away on that Lapu Lapu and is gonna run right back under the turret's nose.
Yep, this is the turnaround that they have been looking for. Valiance here, they will cut that deficit down to just 300 gold. But more importantly, they have priority in the lanes already. And now Lady Karma will not have a very good time because the lanes are really going to be shoved in the mid. Now, this gives a lot of space for the Brody to farm. So Resonance, they have a bit of leeway for him to earn that extra EXP, perhaps win back the lane against Elusive.
Yep, and Elusive right now at level 6 finally. So after losing, Resonance, after losing,
Oh,
With
Resonance.
the stun. I wish I knew. Get put all the way back right now, but User going down.
Yep, Mizuki actually juked that 2-on-1 situation on the bot lane, and that is another win for Valiance. Somehow they are going to be starting to turn this around, as Hen looking like he's lost for life here, going to be jumping into the creep wave to make sure that he's safe, as Note will not be able to commit.
ANV right now.
Oh, he actually commits though on the bot lane, and it looks like there will be a kill on Lady Karma, which means the mid lane is open for them to push in as well. So Valiant, somehow, they have managed to claw their way back, and ANV looking like things are not going according to plan.
ANV right now, 5 to 6 right now. Valiants have a nice 1,000 gold lead. And Valiants, oh, they are starting to snowball a little bit hard right now. You can see the Genius one, the Dominance eyes coming out, and we have possibly a Blade of Heptasy. Yeah, we go. Blade of Heptasy coming out from Elusive. Sorry for Resonance.
Note is trying to give User a taste of his own medicine there, you know, standing right around the jungle camp as well. And you can see McNugget. I mean, McNugget, we haven't actually mentioned him much today, but yesterday he was the owner of quite a number of Happy Meals for his team.
The McNugget with the Fasa was just intense.
Yep,
the snowball rate on that Fasa was just too much to handle.
And it looks like this time both teams, they understand what's at stake here. They do not want to overcommit and go too early towards this second turtle of the game yet.
Yeah, they do not want that turtle of the game as of right now.
But the convergence is happening here. All teams are looking in as User. Oh, maybe stepping in a bit too far forward here. I wish I knew going to jump in.
Oh, I wish I knew going to come one way in, but Hanwilheim is going to get knocked up. And look at that. Note is going to be dashing back and forth. And just like that, ANV are forced out of their own turtle pit, and instead they're going to be able to trade down onto Resonance, but instead losing the turtle fight in return.
Yeah, Valiants, they are making a statement here. This is game 1 was a fluke, and you know, this is how we really are. ANV, as we already know, a much more passive style compared to most of the teams that compete, right? And Valiants, I think they're taking advantage of that. They are making better rotations compared to ANV in this game too. And you can see, the draft, I still prefer ANV's draft. But I think Valiance is making their draft work much better than we hope.
I mean, Valiance with that nice overall draft, there's not much engaged, but look at Note going right all the way in, and look at User here dashing away. He lands the ultimate down onto Note. He even lands their retribution onto Note, but it's not going to be enough. And the toss back onto Mizuki. Down he goes, and that's one kill right there to Elusive. 4, 1, and 2 on the Mia. This Mia is going to be, you know, this late game Mia is going to be very dangerous.
Exactly. I mean, they're just playing with the law of average, right? We will keep trying. If we don't catch you at the top, we'll catch you in the mid. If we don't catch you in the mid, we'll catch you at the bot. So there's 3 chances here.
McNugget though.
Here we go.
McNugget with the Yin Yang overturn to push back onto I Wish I Knew, but look at Elusive. Elusive is going to be too pain. Note going to be dashing back and forth right now onto Elusive. I Wish I Knew. Is he going to get the toss back down onto Note? And Elusive got caught right there, forcing the rest of his teammate all the way back home.
Yep, side note, for Note here, he is looking for more kills because Valiants, they feel the pressure. But ANV, they are starting to show some cracks here. They want to punish User here, but it looks like Resonance will not be able to do so. Oh, yep, User just wants to juke around. Brody can offer a lot of damage, but he is not as fast as the Fanny.
He's not as fast as the Fanny, but he does hit harder than the Fanny. As of right now, ANV is still on the back foot, but Valiant's making it fair and equal. Oh wait, no, ANV is
it's really like wrestling, right? Wrestling of resources here, as it looks like ANV has gotten the upper hand for the for the game momentarily. It's just a 300 goal difference at this point. And now it really comes down to the next set of plays from both teams. Valiants, they are going to get it started here. Resonance getting it started. Oh, that's a nice bait. But I wish I knew was
Look at Senpai. Oh! Senpai is going to go down. The torn apart memory going to get used right now by Resonance. Going to be able to take down onto I wish I knew. And look at Note trying to put a little bit of damage. Mizuki in a 1v3. And that's the trade of 2 for 1.
Yeah, this is a different ANV compared to Game 1. They are much more critical in terms of their execution. They will make double cross-map plays. If one play is happening at the bot, we know that you are understaffed, we will attack you at the top as well.
Understaffed. I like how you. I like how you.
It's your job.
And Wilhelm jumping in with the ultimate though, but it's not going to be enough. Elusive 1v1s again. Resonance, who's going to win right now? The Win of Nature is going to get popped. Torn apart memory, and it's going to be Elusive winning that 1v1 against Resonance.
Yep, I am the better goal laner, and that is the message being sent by Elusive. I mean, Elusive has been impressive so far, but he's being chased out by Mizuki.
Oh, the stun
comes in.
The ultimate lands down. Elusive.
Oh, Elusive. Oh, just that stun. So one stun too much for Elusive, and that means ANV, while they have lost Elusive, they are actually taking that major objective. The first Lord of the game will be going into their hands very shortly here, which means Valiants, they need to buckle up, put on their seatbelts and get ready for the ride of their life because ANV has the Lord on their side.
Yeah, the Lord on their side. Senpai. Oh, Senpai. Lady Karma lands out the Eternal Guard, but we loses that 1v3, of course.
Yep, Note still having a very positive score here, 3-0 and 5. Hopefully, we'll see what he can do against this Lord push.
Yep, I wish I knew.
Oh, if you look at that itemization itself, Genius Wand already being put.
Genius Wand, Clockwork of Destiny.
Yep.
Bloodlust X, and along with the Radiant Armor coming out. Ooh, I like this itemization, right? It's a very good. Look, you have the Wind of Nature, Scarlet Phantom, Berserker's Fury. Possibly going for a Husk Claw or BOD in the next item, but look at Han Wilhelm here. They're going to be converging down onto the bottom lane. But where is he going to be going? Look at that. The time journey is going to get activated and fall. Elusive gets tossed all the way behind and down goes Elusive. But Note is going to be traded as well.
Yep, top lane they have to take care of the Lord. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. It is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Elusive, the carry for Note on the jungler on the side of Valiants. And I think it's a decent trade for the side of Valiants instead. But here
Eternal
we go.
Guard with
nice
a knock-up onto Mizuki though. Mizuki is going to get terrified, but here comes the knockout coming out. Hen Wilhelm is going to run a bit low right now, and so is Mizuki. I wish I knew right there with the back toss all the way onto Mizuki, but it's going to be enough. The toss back again by Hen Wilhelm. Whoa, down he goes, but Mizuki is going to go down as well. All the way up into the front lane again.
Yep, User overstayed their welcome here on the side of AMV. They did get that tier 3 turret on the top. They're going to trade out Wilhelm for it, which I think is fine, right? You know, your tank or your EXP laner for one tower, tier 3, I think that's a pretty good trade.
One man for one turret.
I mean, it's a 1-for-1, right? So
yeah.
they lost Mizuki, they got Han, but they got the tower as well for the side of AMV. So this is, wow, okay. Confidence in the flame shot here. Celebrations to be had as the fireworks are going to be let out.
Who doesn't like fireworks right there? But ANV playing very, very strongly right now. But 13-13, look at that. But there is going to be a 3,000 deficit and for Valiants. But ANV 3,000 up ahead, 3,000 gold up ahead. Note right now trying to scout out. But look at User jumping right in. But the reverse time onto User though is going to deny him that. They're trying to go for their red buff, and the red buff is going to be going over to Note though. Oh no, it's going to go to User. Reverse time coming out by Senpai. Is it going to be enough? The flame shot pushes all three of them back, but Hen jumping in with the ultimate resonance is chunking them slowly bit by bit, and he does not have the... Oh, he has
what they're looking for. Yep, but it is not to be had because ANV is extremely mobile. That is what they're waiting for though. Valiants, they can actually take a fight against ANV. But ANV just has to make the mistake of staying just a bit too long.
And gonna get flipped back and a big knock up here, and it is gonna be everything thrown to Hen Wilhelm.
Yep, this is a good fight to start here. 4v5, can they actually fight this and get the
User?
steal?
User gonna get knocked up though, but no, User is gonna be able to steal the turtle away, but down goes Henwilheim along with Elusive. Elusive is going to go down. Lady Karma goes down as well. The flip back onto Mizuki though, but Immortality is going to get popped. User still trying to run his way out of this. He's trying to run away. The Tournament by Memory catches him, and I wish I knew. It's going to go down as well. The Lord is going to go towards ANV, but Valiance comes through with the team wipe.
Yep, this is what they've been waiting for the entire game. They can take a fight, like I said, they can take a fight against ANV. They are going to take the freebies in the form of turrets here. They have to make this so much happen in this short amount of time, 15 seconds more before any of the members start coming out here. Elusive going to be the first one to be out, and I think that's the end of the freebie for Valiance, right? But it's a pretty good one. 2 turrets, quick succession, and now they just have to deal with the Lord that's marching down on the top lane.
Yep, all they have to do is just deal with the Lord that is going to be marching down onto the top lane. Senpai here, just bringing the Lord for a walk.
Yep, walking the dog.
Walking the dog. Resonance there to chunk it out, but look at this. Valiant, 2-man up all the way in front. It's going to be a 2v3. Jumping all the way in. Henwilheim is not going to be able to land down on this ultimate, but look at Elusive. He's hiding.
Yep, in the meantime now you can start to see that it is going to be a bit of suffocating pressure from the side of ANV. Valiance, they are starting to retreat. They need to get their members back up to full health because the next wave has arrived. And there will be another wave reaching shortly in the mid lane as well. ANV, they know what they have to do. They just have to be a bit more patient. And they should be able to tear apart the lineup of Valiance.
Right now, ANV, they are using and taking away all of their resources, but take a look at that goal lead. It's going to be only a 700 goal lead. Valiance brought it back to neck and neck right now, and we'll have nearly taking out the tier 3 bottom turret right now, but look at Lady Karma all the way into the top lane, putting a good amount of pressure, and ANV putting pressure all across the map, right? All across the map.
Yep, they have to be very careful though on the start of ANV. While Elusive is very strong, there are other members that are very prone to getting bursted from the lineup of Valiance here. Especially with the entry by Note, he can force ANV to break their formation during team fights, which is going to be an issue of concern here. So in the next 30 seconds or so, I think Valiance has to really reconsider the options that ANV have and try to think, how should we reposition ourselves during team fights and who should be the new target? I think it will be very hard for them to really get their hands on Elusive at any point during the team fight, unless a lot of the members on ANV are dead. So they have to figure out, how do they get past I Wish I Knew, how do they get past Henwilheim, and to really access the backline. And in the midst of all that, they have user who will be, jumping and skedaddling around as well.
Exactly, and right now user gonna be oh, look at that, he's recalling all the way at the bottom lane. They're like, do we go for user on the Fanny or are we gonna go for the Lord?
Yep, it's an option select, right? They want to have Valiance choose. What option do you want to choose? If you choose wrongly, you die.
Yeah, one wrong mistake, but the conceal
here we go.
comes out.
I wish I knew.
Oh, he's gonna be able to see Note, but here comes the Unstoppable Force jumping down onto McNugget, and down goes the Lord, and a very, very good play coming out from ANV there, using the conceal to trick Valiance into thinking like, oh, we want to take you in a fight now, and
they force him to back off.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Very well played there by ANV.
Now the question is, how does Valiance respond to this? Because we know if you take a fight with the Lord at the same time that he enters your base, it's going to be a very horrible situation. They can just chunk down your towers. They don't even need to take the fight with you. So Valiance, they should take the fight outside the base if they can. But it looks like ANV, they are not going to allow them to do that.
Not at all.
No room to even try. Nowhere near.
Not even breathing room right now. ANV with the Lord marching down onto the top lane. They're just slowly trying to deprive all these resources and try to get the wave crashing in at the same time.
Yep, one immortality on the jaw hit. He is going to be the one that they are waiting for to dive on the backlines of Valiance. And here we go. This could be the set that they're looking for. They just need one member on the side of ANV to die. Hopefully that is Elusive. And Lady Karma going to try and get baited here. As Note going to get a free kill. But in the meantime, it is going to be the Lord in the base. What can they do? ANV, this is a chance to go in now.
Yup, and we can see here user on the Fanny trying to jump around. He's going to be able to get down onto the immortality though. He's going to be able to cable right out. He's going to jump right in. He lands the ultimate though. But look at the Lord slashing away. Elusive goes down. I wish I knew it's going to be the last man left. Are they going to be able to take down this turtle? Oh, no they're not. And here comes Note with the joy. I wish I knew still has that immortality.
Yeah, but they have done the job. A and V, they made a mistake and they're going to be punished quite heavily. Valiance, they have managed to clear out the members on the side of A and V. But Note, he wants to fight against I Wish I Knew. Is this a mistake though?
Oh, I wish I knew. Can he win, Note? Can he win? Oh!
One more hit.
Oh,
They're so low though. I wish I knew he could be on the cusp of something great. But he is going to choose to take the safe route and walk back home instead.
Yep, because all members of Valiance is out and I wish I knew. Very well done there. You know, it all seems like, you know, he's just trying to distract. He's actually providing so much space and time for ANV to actually come out and, you know.
Yeah, to recuperate, recover their losses. And most importantly, they get to keep that pressure on the base of Valiance because they could not push out the waves.
And they even got the tier 3 mid turret.
Yep, so he has definitely made them think, I wish I knew what he was thinking.
I wish I knew that, you know, I could have killed him.
And with this, it's going to be a complete reset of the situation, but in favor of ANV. Now, while the gold has no significant difference right now, probably about 1k, we are at the late game stage already. So at late game, it really doesn't matter how much money you have, it really comes down to what resources you are using. And
everyone is at full build, except for McNugget, right? Yeah, except for McNugget.
Oh, Happy Meal cannot get a full meal like that one.
Oh, because Happy Meal only for kids. Nah, I'm kidding. But oh, there we go. He got the Holy Crystal already.
Yep, and this is an important one though. Valiance, they do know the law's being taken. Oh, and
he pops the Outerman, but here comes User trying to dash back and forth right now, but it's going to be a double man knockup. I wish I knew. It's going to be all the way in. The time journey is going to get activated right now, and User dashing away. McNugget runs very low, forced to flicker over the wall. Is he going to be able to get away though? And look at Elusive all the way in the backline right now, along with User able to take down the Lord. And Wilhelm. Two-man knockup. Reverse time.
They need to run away though. What a nice one.
Gonna bait him into the turret, but Eternal Guard's gonna be able to knock down onto Mizuki. Down goes Mizuki at the same time, and a flicker all the way into the base. And Wilhelm right now. Oh, Senpai. Note runs very, very low. Note's gonna be able to pop the Ultimate. He's gonna be trying to jump them out, but no! Elusive banging away at the base, and ANV brings it home with a 2-0.
Yep,
with the Mia.
2-0 Elusive on that Mia, gonna make it clean for his team. So ANV will be the first team to step and sit on that grand finals throne. I mean, Valiance, they did great. They had this sign of recovery. It looked like they had a perfect chance.
Yeah, even with the Joy, you know, with the great setup, with the Kagura. Like I said, there wasn't enough CCs to hold them down, right? You have User, yeah, you have a Diggy on Senpai playing that Diggy. Yes, you have that Diggy, but you do not have much of a CC. It's more of a singular CC. It's not much like, you know, as compared to Vexana with the Eternal Guard just bursting down on you.
Yep,
not enough.
That last two-man stun with the Eternal Guard was really the downfall because that allowed the Lapu Lapu to jump in as well.
Exactly. So we have our next match ready. It's going to be RSGSG up against Vertigo and Kintofu. No, I'm kidding. It's going to be RSGSG up against Slate Esports. We're going to be having a short break before that. So we'll see you guys in a jiffy.
Are you happy in this modern world? What if you could fly? What if you could breathe this world in and become someone new? What if imagination becomes reality?
All right, we have.
Right, welcome back. We have some special guests on stream. Right, welcome back to SuperPlay Asia. If you're joining us for the first time today, we are located at Marina Bay Sands Convention Hall, Basement 2. Now, there are 2 levels to this place, so we are located at Basement 2. We are going to be playing some MLBB today. It is a community tournament. But before we resume the competition, we have something special for you guys. You know, we want to showcase some of the professional settings.
Yeah, this is how we set the example, you know, set the benchmark.
Yeah.
You know? This is like, oh, this is how professional players really play. But, you know, they're taking it easy today because, you know, everyone is here to have fun. Everyone here is to enjoy Comic-Con. You know, it's my first time here. It's Kin's first time here. And, you know, we're really enjoying the atmosphere, the people, especially the crew helping us run the show and everything. Big shout out to them. And, you know, all the booths around here is reaching my inner child. Okay, I'm still a child, but it's reaching my inner child, right? It's like touching my... Oh, wait, no, I should...
Very risky. But,
yeah, but it's touching
in
my
any
inner
case,
child.
it's definitely a very fun event. And, of course, this event wouldn't be possible without our sponsors and partners as well. Let me introduce our sponsors and partners for today and for the entire event as well. Right, you will see the sponsor today. Yeah, you saw them yesterday, you'll see them today, and you'll see them tomorrow as well. It is going to be Lazada. They have their 12/12 promo coming up soon. And besides that, also Comic-Con and Gen XP. Now, Gen XP is a company that's responsible for bringing Comic-Con to Singapore, so you must thank them for giving us this experience all together for the past few years. And of course, besides that, the people that brought us on, Game Pro Shop as well as Game.gg, they were the ones who brought us to this event, allowing us to cast for you guys. And besides that, we also have MPL, right? And last but not least, we have the beautiful chair, Awesome U-Throne. These are the chairs that the players will be sitting on today.
Yeah.
And if you're around, you know, there is a Awesome U-Throne booth, both, I think, here as well as level 1.
Yeah.
So do go check it out. There are some freebies you can win as well.
I mean, you can sit... I think they're giving away one of the chairs as well. You know,
what?
Yeah, okay, guess what? I went... after the event was done, I went up to check out level 1. They were giving away Nintendo Switch. Lightsabers. And 1 million... No, just kidding.
Okay.
And yes, we're going to be... Finally, the moment that you guys have been waiting for. Right now, you know, it's the showcase match. It's the exhibition match.
Yes.
Introducing... Should I try?
Yeah, try.
Okay. Introducing the challenger, Slate Esports. And then they walk in.
Okay, can we hear some cheers for Slate Esports?
All right, round of applause for Slate. I also want to see.
They're going to be walking up on the stage.
Hey, walk lah! No.
Come. Let's
Why
go.
you all don't want to?
Right, give your biggest cheers to Slate Esports, the challenger for today.
Woo! That's right, Slate Esports, guys. With the amazing lineup with Gear, Nick, FMM, and Sailor. Wait. Oh, and Adamir.
And
a damn. A damn.
Now they are going to be going up against our champions, the one and only
the whole team.
RSGSG.
No, oh yeah, sorry, wrong show. Yes, guys, introducing RSGSG. We have Lawsy, we have amazing, handsome Ling Tsai here, Diablo, Ironside. We have Bray, we have Baby Cakes, and 505. Guys, welcome to the stage, and they're gonna be having with us the exhibition match. You know, everyone is here. The crowd is getting bigger. Yeah, I mean, we see a lot of nice cosplays as well. You know, we saw a very good-looking Flash just now. I don't know if it was Barry Allen, Nora Allen, or the father.
Something Allen.
Jay Garrick. You know, there's many. You know, there's many of the Flash family.
But let's get down to business. It is going to be a best of 3. Now, both of these teams, we have already seen them in MPL. It is going to be El Clasico rematch here, Slate against RSGSG. And let's see who is going to come out tops in this showcase match. Now, bear in mind, this is just for fun. Of course, no heavy hitters in terms of emotion and stuff like that. This is all just for the community, for you guys to witness what it's like for the professional players to really go into the gear that they play in.
Oh my god. Why are you trying to gear this up again?
Oh wow, I wasn't trying, but okay. All right, so as the players get ready, let's talk a bit more. Let's give them a recap, right? What happened in MPL itself? So they had a 7-game thriller in MPL.
One of the best.
Yep, it was a 4-3 scoreline, which then allowed RSG-SG to take home the championship for Season 4.
Yeah.
And that, of course, allows them to be seeded into the placement. They will be fighting for the championship in M4, that global championship in M4 later on in January as well. So do send your support to RSG-SG throughout the entire event as well. Now, today, this showcase match, what is your take? Who are you gonna lean towards today?
I think ANV will win. No, I'm kidding. I can't decide. You know, RSG is a well-bonded team, and so is Slate, right? Both of them is just, the lineup is just perfect, right? There's no way, you know, you can mess up that lineup that they have, that synergy, that chemistry that they have, right? It's all like basically one devil. You know, it's like many pieces of the devil, you know, but it's one devil. You know what they call devil in Mexico? El Diablo, right?
Oh, wow,
so,
okay.
So it's one giant El Diablo, right? And not only that, you have a perfectly one entity here, right? And then Slate, right there, is like, it's a machine, right? It's the machine. And inside that machine are all the gears turning, right? All the gears is turning, right? And everyone is working together as one solid team. And, you know, I love it. I can't decide. I can't decide.
Yep, I'll have to agree with you, because after, you know, casting for MPO and all the stuff like that, when we take a look at the teams, we go behind the scenes and we go and really think about and realize, okay, you know what, maybe this player has done better in this lane against this other team and stuff like that. And when it really comes down to it, if you take a look at both teams, all of the players shine in their own lanes. There is no particular situation where you feel, you know what, this player is not as strong. No, all of the players across the team in every single role excel at what they do, right? And that's why this is so exciting, because when you see Slate esports go up against RSG-SG, it is really the best of the best going up against each other. And it always can swing one way or another. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, because these are professionals. They've been playing and living and breathing MLBB. You know, they know how the game works inside and outside, right? So how they, you know, although it may seem like they're losing, the comeback is always real, right? They know how far or, you know, what's the limitation or how far they can push it, right? And in the end, they're just going to come back and show us why they are professionals, right?
Yeah, with professionals, it's not always about the face value, right? Sometimes you take a loss leader to really turn it into an advantage late game. And we have seen this multiple times from the professional teams. And we know professional teams are very clinical. That's the most dangerous thing about professional teams. Give them some space and they will tear you a new one.
Yep, I mean, they'll tear your heart, they'll tear your shirt, they'll tear your pants.
Okay.
They will tear you up.
But let's go into the drafting phase right now. RSG gonna be on your left and Slate gonna be on your right. Oh, familiar names here.
Santa 5, because 5-0 and 5.
To me.
Is Santa 5-5? Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so first ban gonna be the 1-1. We have seen very monstrous 1-1 in MPL as well. We know that this is not someone you want to allow open into the game itself. So 1-1, the first ban taken away by RSG-SG.
I mean, the Baby Kicks himself play a really, really good 1-1, right? I'm really scared about this 1-1. And Joy, yeah, Slate recognize this.
I was hoping to see a Bray Joy, but
nah, Bray is so good already, right?
Yeah.
That Joy, him on a Joy would just go crazy. It's too ridiculous.
Exactly. Too much Joy in one place.
Yeah, I mean, if Bray plays Joy, right, it will be, I don't know, it will be different. I'm scared. And another band coming out is gonna be that Kaja.
Yep. So no Divine Judgment here, unable to get that lockdown. So no Kaja, no 1-1, no Joy. And the final first phase ban will be no Fanny. So once again, targeted no. Great, no more Fanny for you.
Yeah, I think a Valentina would be great here. Or even a Valentine. Ooh.
Wow, okay. Hovering over a potential Roger in the showcase match. Bear in mind, this is a best of 3. If you're just joining us for the first time today, welcome to SuperPlay Asia at Comic-Con. This is a showcase match between two of our top teams in Singapore, professional MLBB teams. RSGSG, who will be on your left, and Slate Esports, who will be on your right.
Exactly, and the first pick is gonna be a Diablo on the Benedetta,
Wow,
a classic, right? It's the
Shout
Diablo
out
Ironside.
to Abstract,
Yes.
your favorite champion here.
Yes, right. Abstract's one trick. No, just kidding. Abstract's second baby girl, of course, apart from Grumpy herself. We have Diablo on that Benedetta. Sailor gonna go with
Wow,
that.
Martis.
Oh, the Valentina and damn, Mir gonna go on the Martis. Oh yeah, Martis is a crazy hero. Especially if you're gonna play a Martis jungle. Don't even mess with it.
Yep, it's going to be the Fredrin as well as the Leslie. I really like this lineup from RSGSG so far. This first half draft is looking very strong. Right, you have Fredrin who is able to dish out and also soak in a lot of damage. You have Leslie as well as Benedetta that can offer you both the damage in the form of Leslie, damage in the form of Benedetta, but the mobility and the escape mechanism. Diablo, as we all already know, during MPL, his split pushes, his segues in the games itself, extremely scary. And
Nick,
now, wow.
Nick is going to be picking up that Camilla on the roam. Okay, this Camilla is going to be a big problem, right? The Camilla on the roam. I mean, the Camilla on a jungle already. So you can play Camilla on the jungle, a roam, or even the EXP. The Camilla is so strong, especially in this season. Oh, the Edith. I like this ban. This ban.
No Edith available for the teams itself. Now, I want to talk a bit more about this Camilla as well as this Valentina and Martis, right? We already see how strong Camilla is in the game itself. I mean, paired it up with a Vengeance. More importantly, this Camilla offers something that can catch off Diablo. The stun is going to be very paramount to winning huge team fights for the side of Slate Esports.
Yeah, I mean, the Curse of Blood coming in is in, and I would say it's like a Atlas substitute, right? I would think of it as an Atlas substitute. It's nice, it's good, it's a very large AoE, a good way to start the fight.
Yep, it is. And now they are looking to retry perhaps this okay, it's gonna be the cleanse.
Yeah, FMM on the clean. Right, and a big shout out to Jace for getting me popcorn chicken.
Yes, it's like a regathering, a reunion of all of the MPL people. And now it is going to be the Johnson Kadita. Now, I have been briefly mentioned by our dear Lawsy that this is something that is very interesting to watch as well as entertaining. So I would like to see how this combination is pulled off. It is going to be the Johnson and Kadita as that final picks for the side of RSGSG. Now, let's take a look at what Gear has in mind for the jungler. Jungler?
EXP. Oh, on the gear Yuzong. Okay, that's a classic gear right there.
Right, Black Dragon form going to be very vital in team fights to kind of just reset and kite the rest of the members on the side of RSGSG. And so far, I think, once again, this is really interesting because you will see... wait, why is there no...
Okay. I got shocked for a while, so I was like, wait, where did he go?
Right. So you will actually see this is very important, right? When professional teams really do a proper draft, there are certain things that will go unnoticed to first-timers who are playing the game.
Exactly.
There are certain insurance conditions for the draft that will not be apparent till the point of maybe mid-game, late-game, where you actually see combinations are broken, combinations are formed across the game itself. Now with this is our best of 3 showcase match between RSG and Slate Esports.
Let's go. Game number 1, RSGSG up against Slate Esports.
Brought to you by
SuperPlay Asia. I'm so excited for this match.
Now Yichong on the bot lane gonna be a bit of a problem for Diablo here. We already know that Diablo loves to do that split push, but that more importantly comes from the form when he can clear his lanes fast enough. So Gear is gonna be in charge of making life difficult for Diablo here. And Gear not gonna be too happy with taking so many hits early on.
Yup, and look at Sayla here putting a decent amount of damage on the Diablo. Can he get that cooldown enough? It's not enough, but it's okay. It's gonna be a full damage. Sayla going for the mage emblem instead of the the support emblem. A very good rotation coming out though.
Yep, Nick Dama gonna be the first one to have a bit of a problem in the mid lane as well. Long's gonna take a few hits from Sayla in the mid lane too. So with that, let's take a look at the emblems, right? Sayla, like you mentioned, Mystery Shop. I think that's a very important item and choice, as we're gonna have a recall battle in the Turtle Pit at the top. Kadita. Now, like I said, I'm very interested to see how this combination works, right? So Lolzy was explaining that this is a very cool combo that we can expect.
I love this combo, right? It's a disgusting combo.
Yep.
Once it lands, it lands.
Oh, FMM.
Whoa, FMM.
They see all here as it looks like they will be rotating around, and here comes the first rotation towards the top lane, Nick.
Nick nearly landing. Oh, just managed to get the full stack. We have a damn. Anamir.
Yep, unable to catch that now as they will take a run towards the mid lane because the first major objective will be happening across and spawning on the map, which is your first turtle of the game. Adamir is going to start that off, but it looks like the turtle dance is not going to be in the favor of Slay Esports until now, as Bray is going to push here off to the side here.
Yep, and a good amount of stun, a good stun on to Center 5 here, Center 5, a very low 505, but a lot in, the turtle is going to go towards Bray again, Adamir goes down, Nick Dharma, Nick is going to go down as well, Sayla running very, very low, but look at that, the knockup, Sayla able to sidestep him, he's going to go down, and a big nice is going to be coming out, and here, managing to trade 505 back.
Yep, 3-for-1, but this is RSGSG's win for sure, this first objective fight. Not only did they steal and secure this turtle, they also got 3 kills in the process as well. Bray, I mean, one of the... We have been coined and mentioned that he's a child prodigy, and he's staying true to his name at this point. Even though it's a casual showcase match, Bray does not lose his confidence and his quick fingers.
Yeah, Bray is just on a different level. He's built different, right? I feel he was built... How do I call this? He's just built different. He's on a whole different level. He's unique in his own way as well, and yeah, like we said, he's a child prodigy.
Yep, and with this, we know how RSGSG plays, right? It's small moments, or rather, I would consider this big moments, right? Like this, that they get to have that snowball potential, and from now you can see it is going to be a 1k goal lead, but more importantly, Bray is going to start invading. He has that 1 level advantage, he knows what's happening. But
yeah.
There it is, there is that Johnson Kadida combo that we're talking about, and RSG slaps Slay Esports in the face with
There's
that
no way to run from that.
Yep.
There's no way to run from a Johnson Kadita.
And
Johnson Kadita is too gross.
Baby Cake's gonna be pressured under that lane here as he might be the first one to fall for his team at the top lane here, and Nick Dharma gonna be responsible for that kill as they're gonna push off the lanes as well. So pretty good score, Nick Dharma with 1-1-0, but more importantly, they need more control around the map here, as Adamir is going to try and fight off Diablo, slow down his rush.
Again, how much damage Diablo is dealing to Adamir. And here comes Gear.
The rotations are coming in though. RSGSG, they have this 1 level advantage, which normally you will not see as a huge advantage, but if it's RSGSG, yep, they should be able to do it here with a second turtle of the game successfully gone to their side. No contest available from the side of Slate because the jungler was not near at any point of time. Now what this means is now they're going to extend this 2k lead to just shy of 2k, but RSGSG have a huge EXP lead as well.
Big EXP lead with a 1k goal lead right now. RSGSG, look at Lolzy. Lolzy still roaming around with 505. Baby Cakes finally securing that Berserker's Fury. RSG, they're playing it so safe. Like, they don't take fights unnecessarily. They take fights when they're confident to.
Yep, they know exactly when their power spike is. Most of them are already at level 6. And Bray already level 9.
Oh,
yeah. Once again, this combo is super irritating. Gil unable to get anything going for himself as they're going to try and make life difficult for Bray, but Bray is so tanky, he's able to withstand this as the rest of the team on the side of Slate will make their way on the top lane as well. But by the time they reach, Bray is already long gone.
HP back to full again.
Yep, level 9, a 3 level advantage against Nick Dharma. Can they actually win this 2v1? Sure. But here we go, Bray, he's confident, he wants to make this move. He's gonna push into Nick.
Oh, Nick.
Oh, he's gonna fall.
Oh, Nick is going to fall.
That's not good at all.
Look at Sen, 505 right now. Sayla managed to get a 3-man. Terrified though, but not enough. Here comes Kia.
Yep, with the Black Dragon form.
And Black Dragon form, Lolzy runs very, very low. He's gonna be hunting down onto Baby Cakes. And FMM goes down though. But down goes Bray and down goes Baby Cakes, and he still has the ultimate of Sailor. Able to dodge that out.
Yep, 3-4-1 Diablo wants to punish that movement here.
There
Can
we
they
go.
actually catch Diablo though? Sailor, oh, all the jukes are happening. Run, Chow, round. Sailor, he's doing it. Oh, not gonna
Sailor
happen.
goes down.
But Diablo might get
Adamir
punished.
uses the ultimate here, doesn't catch out onto Diablo.
Oh no, he's crying tears
Aw.
of sadness. He can't catch him.
Oh, they're pincering him down.
Oh,
Diablo.
so greedy though.
Ooh, gets away with fair ease.
Yep, Diablo understanding the max limitations for his character here. You know, gonna be making a way scot-free. But what this means is Slate is going to have this turtle, the third and final turtle of the game available for them. But hey, Bray is here to change the name of the game. He steals it!
Again!
Oh my goodness, Bray! And that's Slate upset with this. Adamir unhappy with this steal itself. Couldn't
His
happen,
hands.
but Lolzy is around to make his life even worse.
What is Bray made of?
No idea, but whatever he's made of, give me some of that, because RSG, once again, they are making their status known. 505 here, keeping eyes on Adamir.
Oh, 505 sees Adamir, gets a knock up, the Rockway comes in. Adamir still gets away though, but Electro Final Blow is going to be able to come out right now. Nick with the Curse of Blood, not going to be able to catch them out. RSG, they're running very low, look at Bray. Down goes Nick though.
They have to get him though, Bray has to die. And with that, Sailor is the one responsible to get rid of Bray. But what else can they do here? Going to be momentarily slowed by the knockup. And with that, RSG managed to secure themselves one tower on the bottom side here. And it's going to be even, right? 1-1, no, 2 turrets for the side of RSG taken for Slate. And what this means is there's going to be a bit more map control for the side of RSG, which is kind of devastating for the side of Slate because they already have a 1 level advantage at least across the board.
Look at Lolzy here. Managed to land down onto 505, gets a 2-man knockup here. What a play! And here comes the stun, the Curse of Blood onto Baby Cake. They're trying to desperately trade for this. Adamir rushing all the way in, nose deep, trying to catch out to Baby Cakes. He managed to get the kill. There we go. It's going to be a 2-4-1. MMM, it runs very low. It's going to be a 2-4-2. RSG and Slade trading punches here. Taylor.
It was looking very good though. It looked like a win for RSG, but I would actually say that the advantage goes to Slate because they managed to even it out. 2 for 2 when the initiation was done by RSG instead.
Exactly.
So Slate definitely well prepared for that particular engagement, and they will keep that deficit at 2,000 gold itself. Right now, what Slate is waiting for is just one small mistake. Bray will probably not fall to this, but the rest of the members on the side of Slate, they're going to be gearing up to make sure that they can back up Adamir here.
Yep, and Slate right now, they're being very, very passive. And here comes the land down. Oh no, look at Adamir. Runs very, very low. The Curse of Blood comes out. No! Oh, it's going to be a 3-man catch right now. They're going to be able to terrify down onto Lolzy though. Bray runs very, very low. The knockup goes a little bit wide, 505. But look at Gear coming in from the side. Is he going to be able to catch out onto Baby Cakes? No, Baby Cakes going to be able to push it back. But no! What a catch onto Baby Cakes. And Slate 1-for-1 right now.
Yep, somehow they're clawing their way back, Slate making it difficult, but RSG already having a 3k goal lead. Bray getting controlled over and over again. In the meantime, we see Diablo doing Diablo things. Take my health, man, I'll take your tower, because Diablo, that's what he likes to do. And with that, Slate gonna have that vision across the map, cut down even more from the bot lane loss of that tower. Diablo unable to run for now. Can he actually get pincered in by the team of Slate? Just waiting for him, and he's waiting. The Petrify comes in. Yeah, can he finish it? The rest of the team is supporting here. Yeah, he might regret this decision to jump in. The support is coming by Slate though.
Oh, the conceal play comes out. Look at this. Nick Dharma trying to jump right in and Gear along with Sailor. But no, look at it in the mid lane. All the way down. Baby Cake is going to go down. Adamir with a good catch. Adamir up against Bray right now. He's going to be running very low. But all the way to the bottom side. Diablo goes down. But Gear is going to get traded in return.
Yup, they are turning it around for sure. Slade, they were trailing by a bit, but here comes the combo. Who can they catch?
MMM.
And he is going to be knocked out for days before he gets taken out here. Nick Dharma tried to save him, but Lolzy makes a call to run away. Bray as well, because the backup is coming from Slade. Sailor is here to try and make life difficult. And here comes the wraparound. Can they actually do it? No, Sailor.
Sailor able to go all the way behind right now, but look at this. Bray runs very, very low. The slow comes out. Adamir, he's going to be able to secure down onto Bray.
Yup, and for the first time, this is going to be Slate's advantage in terms of the goal. They are still trailing by 1 kill, but that does not matter.
Here
comes the combo again.
All the way out
comes
here.
in. 505 unable to make that combo work for now, but here comes the turnaround.
Because of blood landing down onto LOZ along with 505 right now, but Diablo going to be coming in all the way from the flank right now, and here able to spin up, and here comes the Black Dragon form trying to scout out information. Able to catch out onto 505 though.
Oh, here he's waiting for it. The petrify comes in, but oh, mega kill here for Sailor. This is looking good. Can they get the steal? Bray is nowhere near. He's still at the base, and with that they will get the Lord. And here we go. It's not looking good. Diablo tries to fight in.
Oh, Diablo!
He gets a kill, and that is going to be the end of Diablo, which means Slate, they have a huge advantage at this point. 2k goal lead with the Lord going to be marching down one of the lanes very, very soon.
What a play from Slate.
Yup, Slate, they understand their power spike, and with that, they are going to be trying to synergize the lanes, making sure that they all converge on the base of RSG at the same time.
What a play from Diablo, I must say.
Yup, exactly.
1v4 and still able to take down Gear with him.
I mean, that's the least that we expect from Diablo, right? Diablo, one of the strongest players in the league itself. And with that now, the question is, what does RSG want to do with this particular setup? Because Slate, they will start to converge. They will be able to make all three lanes crash in at the same time. But more importantly, is this a time that RSG wants to take a fight?
I don't think it's good to take a fight right now, because look at this, they're running very, very low. The Lord is running very, very low, and Slate playing it very patiently, able to take down the tier 2 turret as well. Look at Gear. Gear here trying to slow them down, but Center 555 is going to be able to get a knockout, and the wrong way coming down. And Lozi is going to go down as well. Gear and Adamir all the way into the front line, holding them back, giving space for his team.
Yup, it's all looking a bit wry for RSGSG. That combination works only if you have the advantage. Right now, Slate has it, as the Conceal is going to come in again. We're going to see what are they going to try and attempt here.
Nick, when it comes off blood, able to take down on the Bray, but Electro-Flow is going to be able to come out right now, and Diablo running very, very low. Bray in the right there to rescue, but the knock up onto Adamir, and the taunt comes down. Down goes Bray!
FMM, well done, and Adamir is happy to tank up for his teammate here, no problem. Here will not take a fall. And this is the time for Slate to reset. Diablo wants to chase. He wants to see what freebies he can get at this point, but they are not going to allow him any room to leave. Lolzy though, oh, does not have it. And it looks like he does catch the glimpse of it, and here comes the combo. Nick, that's not who they want. They want FMM. But FMM comes over.
What a bait right there, going all over the wall, and Lolzy and 505 goes down as well. FMM with the bait of his lifetime.
Yup, and in the meantime, Diablo, he needs to make something work now. He needs to do this cutting of waves as well. He's going to push up the top lane, but Gear is already on his foot here. Diablo gets caught out by a bit, and Gear right in front of him says, hey, what's up, my friend? And with that, Gear is going to just push in, but in the mid lane, here we go.
The taunt comes down on the Baby K. Baby K able to use that flicker to get away. Tier 3 mid turret is going to go down with that one last minion. Bray is going to be happy to tank everything that's going to be coming out, but a minion wave comes in the nick of time.
Yep, they need to put more pressure from the side of Slate. They need to make sure that RSG is busy defending, and they will have the ease of access to this Lord, which is going to spawn in the next 7 seconds or so.
Yep, it's going to be a wet noodle fight again at the top lane. It's going to be Gear up against Diablo as per usual.
Well, here we go, Diablo. He's busy clearing the lanes. He needs to do this fast because the Lord has already been spawned. The rest of the team on RSG, they're going to be scouting around the map, around the Lord's kit as well. The Lord's dance is not going to be started at this point. They do have vision on Nick, so that's someone they might want to have priority on in terms of the fight. Now, they're going to let the Lord step out of the pit. But more importantly now, it's really about the wave management. Diablo is busy pushing the top. Bray, can he actually do this alone? Oh, Nick is falling below. The combo comes
all the way.
Oh, he actually does it.
Oh, but FMM here with a big dodge along the end. 505 is going to go down. That's the expense of their life. Baby Cake runs very, very low. Right now, he's going to get stunned up as well. A Godlike coming out, but the Petrify comes out onto Diablo. Diablo still has the immortality. Going to be able to take down FMM for the trade right now. And Bray runs very, very low. FMM and Nick is still down. It's still going to be a 3-on-2 Slate. Can they win this? Diablo jumping right in, and Diablo running very low. Still has that immortality though. And Bray still able to survive this, but look at the wave that's coming in. Can they end this? Look at Adamir slashing away at a base Gear, trying to save it for Adamir right now. They're trying to end this. The taunt comes in. Gear trying to spin down onto Bray. The ultimate from Bray is going to be able to come down.
They have to back off. They have to back off. They are overextending at this point. Adamir might be the one that sacrificed, but Sailor is caught in no man's land as well. Where is Gear? He's so low. He's going to use his Black Dragon form to run away. He's going to try and
Gear still going in.
No, they actually get the kill.
Wow.
But 1-for-1 at this point. Sailor all alone in the middle of 3 members, but the backup has come Slade. They might change the game here, as it looks like it's going to be a 3-on-1. Bray, he's making it work for himself. Enemy is so low. Immortality pop. Lawsy all alone on
There
the
we go, the
back line.
ultimate.
And Bray's going to taunt Sailor, but FMM is here. He's healthy. He's ready to damage as well. Looks like the call is going to be to back off. Let's get the Lord instead, because Bray is not available. He does not have his red tree for the next 3 seconds. That's more than enough time for them to do it.
Yep, there's more than enough time, but are they going to be risking it though? Here we have Diablo trying to go for their pincer and wrap around. Nick trying to scout him out. Nick here for the zoning. Baby Cake securing onto the BOD.
I mean, this is tense, man. RSGSG, they are so close. They had the advantage, and suddenly it is now a situation where they have their mid-tier 3 broken. Out of the blue.
Out of nowhere right now, and it does seem like Slade and RSG, they are waiting for the reset. They're waiting for the way to either be neutral or in their favor right now. Lousy driving away. RSG up against Slade.
Bray has to be careful though. Bray does not want to allow them to catch onto him.
FMM here gets the knockout, but he's going to be able to get right up. But look at this, 5-on-5, and Diablo trying to go for the wraparound. Bray is going to go down. Lousy is going to go down as well. Enemy are still running very, very low. Nick Dama is going to go down as well, along with FMM. That's going to be the trade that they want. Diablo still running low. Baby Cakes here, able to put a decent amount of damage onto Gear. Diablo runs very, very low. Can he get away in time though? He's going to be slashing away Adamir and Sela. They have nothing left in their arsenal.
Yep, they will not be able to finish their plate here, but what that means is they will have a reset. At this point, both teams do not have access to red tree. Bray is dead, Adamir's red tree is on cooldown, but they have to try and make this happen. 5 seconds is more than enough time for them to really just drag the Lord out before they get that red tree in. But more importantly, Bray is dead for the next 3 seconds. He can only make it here in the space of 4 to 5 seconds. They just need to delay this Lord as long as possible. But that might not be possible here. They will not have it.
Yep, Adamir able to take the Lord down, by the 2-man knockup onto Diablo and Lousy because of blood comes out. The suppression though. Diablo able to get away. The Electro Final Blow getting cancelled twice right now, and there we go, the Electro Final Blow getting down, but Diablo is gonna go down. Curse of Blood again, able to stun down onto Baby Cakes, and Adamir goes down. The ultimate from Baby Cakes. And Nick Dama, Lousy even using the car to get away. Nick Dama right now trying to catch him off.
FMM, he cannot jump in too hard here. Nick Dama will not be able to save him. He is quite powerful, but not tanky enough. Vengeance available, but at this point, this is not a fight they want to take. Now, Slade, they reset. This is the best timing they've had the whole game. All 3 waves are kind of synchronized here, and the Lord is marching down the mid. 4v3 in the mid lane. Can they actually do it?
4v3 in the mid lane with the level 2 Lord. Nick here trying to get and soak some damage, trying to keep the Lord nice and alive right now. But look at how RSG is playing it. 5-on-5 with the solo kill onto FMM, and it is going to be a 4-on-5 again, leaving Slade without their marksman.
Well, both are in the festive spirit. We have a Santa 505 and Slade giving free kills.
Yes. Santa 505 and yeah, Slade is giving up presents.
Yep. FMM, definitely a very kind, generous individual here, giving 1 free kill over the RGSG. But now, it really is going to be a Mexican standoff. The gold is no longer the contention here. Both teams have reached the late game economy. They have reached late game status for the builds.
It does look more late game towards RSG, towards Slade though. Nick here, they happy to take that damage. The rough wave comes off, but Nick activates that vengeance though, but the Curse of Blood is still not out yet, and Curse of Blood finally getting activated. Nick is gonna go down as well. Gear comes with a big black dragon form, he runs very low. Gear goes down, and it is gonna be a 2-man takedown from RSG.
Yep, they couldn't take care of Baby Cakes. Baby Cakes was hiding on the back lines, and nobody on Slade had access to it. So this is the first turnaround here. RSGSG, they are closing the gap, at least financially, but more importantly, they will have a bit more control and some breathing space across the game so far.
Very well done right now. Lousy here, still driving around though. And Slade, I don't know, it's a very tense fight. It's like it's very fair, it's very equal.
Yep, Adamir though gets caught out. He does not have immortality. Where's the team? Where is the rest of the team? They need to save him. But Diablo gets caught out. Not exactly, heart-stopping moment there, but definitely makes Diablo breathe a bit harder.
Centaur 5 right now able to get away from that, and Slate, they're trying to get all the resources that they need. They're trying to get all the resources that they need, and as of right now, the Lord is finally out. But what do they plan to do? Diablo runs very low. The stun comes out, and FMM able to secure down onto Diablo.
Yep, that was not the call though. The call was actually for Diablo to sacrifice himself, and they should have enough time to take the Lord. But now they are one member down, and Slate has vision of the Lord as well. Bray, he might have to go for that kill.
Lousy all the way into the back line though, but 505 is going to be able to use that runway to get away, and Enemy are trying to hold off Bray and Baby Cakes right now. Lousy runs very, very low. Immortality from Lousy is going to get popped, but it's going to be a 2-man Petrify and a 3-man knock up here from Gear. But where's the team? FMM finally coming out.
Yep, they need to protect FMM though.
FMM.
Baby Cakes. Oh my god!
Nature coming out, but the win of the Immortality, and along with the Curse of Blood coming out, and the Legendary is going to be coming out. Down goes 3 members of RSG. Ray, last man standing here, gets the taunt. It's not going to be enough, and it's going to be a team wipe.
That's it, RSG SG, they have no standing members. Diablo will be the only one out in 5 seconds, but is that enough time? There is no time. Slate will take game 1 of this best of 3 in our showcase match.
What a play from Slate, guys. That was intense.
That was reminiscent of MPL. That was how it went
Why are you
down.
trying to make MPL puns now?
No, I'm not trying to make MPL puns, but this was exactly what happened, right? Slate,
Yes.
they had the lead, and we'll see if RSG, can they take and make it even again.
Reminiscence is not here, Kin.
Wrong reminiscence here.
Reminiscence
But, yeah,
not here, but we are reminiscing about, you know,
The days at,
the good old days.
not exactly too long far ago. But with that, you know, it's going to be 1-0. They're going to have a very comfortable seat for the side of Slate Esports. Challengers won, and our champions here are going to be trailing by 1 game.
Exactly, and RSG right now on the back foot. Can they finally secure this and
Now,
come for a comeback instead?
Yeah,
you know?
let's talk a bit more about the combination. What do you think about that Johnson-Kadita combo?
It's a disgusting combo. It's like a more upgraded version of the Johnson Odette.
Yep.
Right? It's a different Johnson Odette.
But it's a very high risk, high reward kind of thing. If it doesn't
Exactly.
work in the early game, that's it. The game is gone. And
Yeah,
unless
I mean,
you can
they
hold out.
made it work in the early game, but
Yeah.
during the late game, FMM was just too slick to catch, and he keeps catching out 505, and 505 keeps getting stunned, you know, using the second skill coming out from Clint, and he just keeps getting bursted down non-stop.
Yep, and it was difficult, right? When you have to commit a Johnson, Kadita, 2 members of the fight to go into a team fight situation against the Slate lineup, you will not have enough manpower to really defend, delegate people to defend Baby Cakes, who was doing pretty well, right, on the back lines. But the moment Gear actually made it out onto the back lines of RSG, it was very difficult for the rest of the team to really back him up. So Baby Cakes was really an open target for RSG SG.
Exactly, and I really do love the lineups coming out from both sides. Both of their lineups are actually pretty solid, you know. Their competitive spirit might come out even more after that, because, you know, they're pretty chill. It's a chill game.
Yeah.
You know, everyone, but maybe they're like,
I
don't like losing.
It did seem like a pretty chill game at the start, right? But as we reach the mid game, you can hear Lousy going into his Sun mode, right? He's shouting
Super
already.
Saiyan mode.
Yeah, Super Saiyan mode. He's shouting and, you know, cheering for his team when they get the kills. And I think that's the start of something. We might see some more competitive spirit come out from the both of these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see more competitive spirit as of right now, because they are so strong. RSGSG, the champions of MPLSG, 2 times champion. But, you know, not to forget Slate as well. Very, very formidable, very, very strong. Taking 1 game away already in this series of best of 3. Taking the first game away from RSG. As of right now, we're going to be waiting for the players to load back in. Are the players in?
Are we waiting for the players to load back in, or?
1
1
hour. He said, wait,
okay, 1 hour. Come, let's go.
I'm leaving.
Now,
He said
so
1 hour later.
Yeah, so based on this, I mean, we know that this is a showcase match, so definitely the teams are not really showing what they have in store for their strategies and drafts and stuff like that, right? But
Maybe they're just playing for fun.
Yeah,
you know?
what would you like to see? What kind of combination do you want to see from either of these teams? Take your pick.
I do like a Atlas Kadita.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. Atlas Kadita, that would work. But the no, wait, let me rethink again. Atlas
Yeah.
Kadita
Okay,
is good.
so you list your bands first. Picks and bans first. I mean, we can be a bit more biased in this case where potentially it's a perfect dream world situation. If I want an Atlas, Diggy is immediately banned. Right?
Yeah. Okay. Perfect
example,
world.
yep.
Okay.
Perfect
Perfect world
world.
situation of an Atlas, a Kadita, right? We have a Clint. So Atlas, Kadita, Clint, and Joy Jungle, and then Fredrin EXP.
Fredrin EXP.
Yeah.
Who's the mid lane again? Kadita.
Kadita.
Hmm.
Yeah, Kadita, Atlas, you know, along with a Fredrin and a Clint. And Joy Jungle. I think it works. I think it works.
I think it might be a bit too AoE team fight centric, where it's really like a 1 times good one. Like when I have the combination, then it works. If
yeah,
we
I
were to
mean,
fight individually,
it all depends on the Atlas though.
I mean, we're not drafters, right? We're not coaches, so it's a
Yeah,
bit
yeah. I mean, it's a
hard to
dream world situation for us,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I think it would be great for, you know, if the Atlas lands a nice Fatal Link, you know, one nice Fatal Link, Kadita with a knock-up and the rough waves, and then Clean comes in with the first skill and the ultimate, and then Fredrin comes in with the big ultimate and the taunt and the stun. You see what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. That would be interesting to see. Now, I'm not a person that's good at draft. You know,
Yes.
I just pick the same character over and over again. If I feel like, oh, I can win the lane with this character against this opponent, okay, I'm just going to pick it.
You're just gonna pick that because winning is everything, right?
Yeah, then if I lose, oh, it's not my fault. Hey!
Hey! It's my team!
No, just kidding, just kidding. It's a team game after all. So with that in mind, I think if we were to take a look at Slate Esports' play style in Game 1, I think they were really a bit more reactive in the way that they were playing. Right?
Yeah.
RSG was the one that was the team that had more initiative. They knew what they had with the Johnson-Kadita combo, and they really pulled it off. So I think it's not that Slate does not want to be, you know, they do not want to have initiation. It's just that they could not afford to.
Yeah, they're more of like you said, very reactive, right? That every time that a fight occurs or anything, Slate will be like, okay, you're gonna fight me, I'll fight you back.
Yep, that's right. And with that being said, we're going to go into Game 2. Welcome back to SuperPlay Asia, where we're going to have our top 2 teams in Singapore duke it out for a showcase match. RSGSG, which is going to be now on your right.
They're gonna miss the ban.
Yep, and Slate going to be on your left.
Exactly. They're gonna be missing a ban.
No, they will not. I think at for this patch itself, it's quite hard to miss a ban. And it looks like it's going to be...
Did they miss a ban or did they...
I think they might have missed a ban. No. They didn't. Right? They
Really?
didn't, right? Did they miss a ban?
You all miss ban ah? Oh, really? On purpose? They really missed the ban. They really missed the ban.
Yeah, okay, no issues here.
Okay, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, so Edith ban on the side of Slate, and it's going to be a 1-1 Joy ban on RSG.
Ooh.
Now, okay, a Gushen.
Gushen, Petrify mid.
Okay.
That's confidence. I call that confidence, right?
And now hovering over the Paquito or the Leomord for the side of RSG. They're going to try and secure, perhaps this is the jungle role if I'm not wrong. We never know. Curious to see if they want to run that Johnson-Kadita again.
Oh, instead they're going to be subbing in Roy.
Okay, so Raging
5 on
Roy.
5.
Yeah. Roy, one of the star players, you know, what a miraculous debut. He is that. I mean, that was the kind of debut that you wanted, right? To come out in MPL on your debut match or get MVP crazy.
Wow. So they're gonna go for the Johnson this time. Nick is gonna go for the Johnson and gear into the Aldous.
Okay,
that's a very ranky hero.
Yeah, but it is a late game insurance as well, and it's extremely scary if you're playing against an Aldous who is potentially getting free farm.
And the last pick is going to be a Link. So the Link is going to go jungle, 100%.
And Arrival Link. I mean, we just take it at face value first, right? Arrival Link at this point of time, I'm pretty sure it will be whatever you just said. But
Arrival Link, really?
We will just contemplate the possibility that it is something that we can witness.
Oh, the Claude is going to get banned out right now. So FMM, last man to ban right now. on the side of Slate, they could possibly pick
You got a good taste.
Cyclops.
Okay, the ban on Cyclops, interesting. I mean, it could be one of the conditions to break whatever draft they're going for. You know, you never know.
Yeah, it could be. But, oh,
Wow,
there's
Alucard.
Alucard.
Wow, I have not
Alucard?
seen this guy
Really?
in a long, long time.
I dare you to pick Alucard, Bray.
Jungle Alucard.
Yeah, yeah, it's a very good, honestly, it's strong, right? But it's a very late game kind of thing.
Okay, we're gonna go back
okay.
on that signature Lolzy for his show itself. And FMM, yes, please lock it in.
Really? Can you pull it off?
In a professional setting match, can you actually pull it off even though it's a showcase match?
Can you do it though? No, I don't think so. It's too much of a risk. That Link is gonna hunt you down, Baby Cake is just gonna deny everything.
Ooh, and a sun for Adamir. Interesting. I am... Oh, okay.
Okay, he's really doing it.
Alright, let's
okay.
go. It's gonna be an FMM Layla.
FMM on the Layla. Oh
Late
my
on, yeah,
god.
let's go. Alright, we'll see. And for the final pick, let's see what Bray has for the rest of the team. I think the jungler has already been confirmed.
Layla? No, I'm still shocked, man. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think. What is this?
Bray
what is this?
hovering over the Alucard, so we
What
might
is
see
this?
something interesting. A Tigro!
A Tig...
Oh, okay.
我不要玩了，我不要. I'm leaving, guys. I'm leaving. A Tigro.
Yep. So like you said, it is going to be the Ling on that jungle for sure.
Yeah, Link on the jungle, a Tigro.
Yeah.
With the Layla.
Let's see. I want to take a look at...
They say they're very confident about this.
Thumbs up. I see the thumbs up, right? So they have absolute confidence that this is going to work. And I mean, they have some room for error, right?
How? How?
They have a 1-game lead.
What kind of confidence is this? I want some of that. You know, give me some of those confidence.
You just put your thumbs up, then you have the confidence.
When the result is good, thumbs up, man. If the result is lousy,
and with that, we will get the game started. Game 2. This is potentially the last game. Slate wants to end it here. RSG wants to bring it back. Who is going to get it their way here in Game 2 of SuperPlay Asia Showcase Match? And Baby Cake's, of course, going to start the game off with his signature wave cutting here. And he is going to try and slow down this farm between the jungler. Will not get the steal, but does get a few chunks onto this jungle.
Who in the world is Daniel Chang?
Shoutouts to Daniel Chang, if it is a correct translation.
Dance glue #1.
Oh, wow, okay.
Everything is starting off nice, fairly slow and easy right now.
Yep, it is going to be Slate who has the very slight advantage. They will get the steal on one of the camps for the jungle from Slate itself. So RSG with that Marty's Baby Cake doing pretty well to slow down the farm on the entire team of Slate. But more importantly, they have kept vision on where the rest of the members of Slate are. So RSG, they want to try and end this game as fast as possible, I suppose, because you do not want this to go into late game.
Wait, Diablo is playing Cho high and dry in go lane? Yeah. And then Baby Cakes is going to be playing Killing Spree Martis.
Though. Lolzy gonna be greeted with a couple of licks from the side of the Slate members. And with that, we will see. We want to see our first fight of the game, and that may come in the form of the Martis and the Sun. Baby Cake falling a bit low, but gonna just receive some health benefits.
Pushback.
Yeah,
pushback from Lolzy though.
Potentially. Sayla makes it up by Bray comes in with that jump, gets it done for his team. RSG gonna start this game 2 with their first blood and a 600 goal lead.
Lolzy with the pushback though. With the pushback able to catch out Sayla. Ooh.
Yep, big first objective already spawned. The turtle is available for the taking. Let's see. How does both these teams want to set this situation up for themselves?
Yep, the turtle finally coming up right now.
Lolzy just keeping his eyes peeled for the rest of the members of Slate. Oh,
there we go. Sayla just barely missing the sword right now. And Bray still has his hands, but ultimate.
Yep, turtle dance. Here comes the jump in, but out also.
There
Oh,
we go, and
Baby
it's going to
Cakes.
go into the hands of Baby Cakes instead. But look at this here. It's going to go down. Sela's going to go down as well. And a triple kill coming up for Baby Cakes. Can he get it though?
It's all going south here for Slate. They won game 1, but RSG has game 2 at least in the early starts of this match here. Oh, Baby Cakes though, a bit too far.
Flicker.
Forced to use the flicker, gonna dive over that wall as well. They're gonna be clean. 4-0. FMM gonna be chased by Raging Roy here.
Yep, Roy on that Valentina. And FMM, I would say he's doing a alright time, right? I won't say he's good, I won't say he's bad, but I would say it's, you know, it's meh. It's very meh.
Yup, in the meantime, Nick
here.
Dama.
Oh, the big push for Lozzy and the implosion. Catching both of them out though, but here comes Adamir able to take down onto Roy, and Lozzy runs very low. But the Tempest of Play is going to be able to take down onto onto Sela as well, and Lozzy goes down along with Roy.
Yup, with that, I mean, Bray gets a consolation prize for them. So 2 kills for the side of RSG, gonna be 2 kills for the side of
the top
Slate.
lane though. FMM able to put down some damage onto Diablo.
Yep, they have to get this recovery going. Slate trailing by 2,000 gold already at the 4-minute mark. And with that, 30 seconds more and counting before the second big objective is going to be spawned again.
Diablo coming in with a knockup though, able to use the Weird Dragon, able to catch down to FMM, but Adamir here to stop Diablo in the right time.
Yup, he's so low though. Diablo playing with fire, but here we go. Nick Dama is around the corner. Not gonna commit for that though. Oh, Diablo still falls though.
Diablo even going down, FMM using that ultimate, and Baby K is gonna get knocked up right now, but look at this, the dash coming in from Baby K is not gonna be able to land down onto their sword, and Nick is gonna run very, very low. Bray, Nick able to pop that passive though, but Bray so quick, so fast, able to even start on the turtle.
Yeah, perfect setup for the side of RSG, and with that 8-3, they set themselves up for an early entry into this turtle pit. There's no way they can contest unless Adamir can make it in time. They will slow it down. He does not want to allow the steal to happen for the side of RSG. And will he get the steal though? No,
it's going to Bray.
Faster. Bray makes them cry as Adamir falling a bit low, less than half his health. Gonna use the ultimate Tempest of Blades here.
The
Bray
Petrify.
regret this, but he makes it out with that sliver of health. Oh, but the Outers is coming! Hello! And
Baby Cakes! With the big trade right at the very last moment.
Yup, and RSG says, hey, this time we're here to play. And Baby Cakes unfortunately will be forced to back off. No pressure available in the mid lane as well. RSG doing much better in game 2.
Exactly, an FMM right now. Able to spot out Roy.
Wow, that's a huge chunk of damage from the side of RSG Raging Roy, but the rest of the backup is come here. Adamir, he might not want to chase a bit too far forward. Lolzy does not hit the charge.
Double sword.
And Adamir chasing in as well. Oh, Raging Roy, can he make it out?
All the way into the depth of it though, but look at Lolzy. Lolzy gonna be able to use the implosion to stop down onto Adamir. And look at Bray coming into the backline, able to catch down onto FMM though, but all the way, he's gonna use the Tempest of Blade right now, but down goes Baby Cakes, and down goes Bray.
Oh, Raging Roy, he does not make it out, does he? Oh, one more kill!
The clone!
So close! But the
he
Outers
got
is
back.
gonna come in.
There we
He is gonna
go,
get a free kill. Does he really want to do this though? All the way? Really? No, he's not gonna chase it.
Nope. It has to cancel. It has to cancel.
Yep, I mean that would have been a spectacle to watch for sure. But Gear knows better than that, and with that they are gonna slow the game down here. RSG, they have a decent lead. It is going to be cut down by quite a bit, right? Even though they got 2 turtles on their own, Slate has managed to close the gap now to less than 1,000 gold.
Yeah, less than 1,000 goals. Slate. Oh, there we go. That's the burst that we are looking at. Baby Cake.
And it's going to be a trade across the map here. But more importantly, we have to keep our eyes on Sailor, because Sailor didn't exactly have the best start, 4-3-1, but he is starting to be very painful.
Tara goes down. Here uses his ultimate, but not enough.
Oh, FMM!
What in the world?
He actually gets it.
How? Okay, alright. Roy able to use the IMU to use Gear's ultimate right now, trying to chase him down by FMM, trying to focus on damage.
Oh, he's so low. Baby Cakes is going to dive this for sure. Baby Cakes, he's going in. Can he get it? He gets one hit. He gets a kill. And FMM regrets the decision to steal the turtle for sure.
He pops the wind of nature. But not enough. It wasn't enough.
Oh, here comes the backup though. Baby Cake's all alone. Where is the rest of the members of RSG? Oh, here we go. What was that, Bray?
Bray's gotta go down.
Yep, that might have been a huge mistake though. They want to get Sailor. Sailor needs to die here. He is so fed. And here we go. Everyone on Sailor. Sailor, say less. And he is going to be shut down here. And RSG, they're going to count their lucky stars. They will increase the lead to 1,000 gold now instead.
1,000 gold diff right now. Slate, they're catching up. They're dying. But they are always trading at the very last moment.
Yup, exactly. Baby Cake's gonna be in charge of making the pressure, you know, insurmountable at the top lane. And meanwhile, at the bot lane, I mean, look at his Aldous. He seems to be doing okay, but I don't think he is growing fast enough.
No, this late game Aldous is gonna hurt. Look at Diablo, level 9, just reached level 10. Adamir right now, 1v3. Oh, look at Nick, able to catch down onto Diablo, and down goes Diablo at the same time. And Gear still going very, very strong right now. Look at this, Bray, able to catch down onto Adamir.
Yep, slowly you can see the momentum shifting away from RSG. They had the great start again, but late game it might be a different story altogether. Gear going to be trying to chase in, but more importantly, if you see the next major objective, this is the game-winning condition, the Lord. One of the major win conditions going to be spawning in a matter of seconds.
As you can see right now, Nick is already starting to drive around, and Gear forced to go all the way back home again. FMM is still doing an alright time, right? He's still doing alright.
Oh, Diablo!
Oh,
wow, Sailor! They made him say less just now, so he wants to talk a bit more. Sailor gets the last word in.
Gear diving in, trying to get down onto Roy though, but Roy's gonna get reversed all the way down, and Gear makes the mistake.
Oh, in the meantime, Adamir might regret the decision. He stays a bit too far forward. Can they actually get him though? Baby K's gonna chase in for Adamir, but Adamir should be safe and sound at this point. Mid though, FMM!
FMM runs very, very low, and down he goes, even with the wind of nature. But Nick there with Sailor, a raging catch, taking down Baby Cake. Bray, Tempest of Blades, runs down, and look at Sailor. Sailor is just gonna get melted down. Look at Bray. Look at how fast.
Yup, if there's any doubt that RSG was going to hang on to their lead, let there be no more doubts, because Adamir is going to be proof that RSG still has the advantage, and they will try and push down this mid lane as well. They will ignore the Lord for the moment, but they have to keep Gear in their sights as of now, because Gear has been busy farming in the past 2 to 3 minutes.
He's been constantly farming over and over. The Malefic Roar finally getting picked up right now by Gear.
Yup, that is going to be a huge impact towards the late game here, as RSG, they are going to surround themselves across this Lord pit, and we will see. Nick, what can he do with his grab license?
What can he do here with the go check?
Yup, PDVL gotten nothing at this point. Nothing, cannot even make delivery.
But he sees Diablo. Diablo being knocked down here, he lands the sword. Diablo is going to go down, and that's going to be your value traded for the Lord.
Yup, license worth it for the PDVL. He actually got it, so they got Diablo 25 seconds out of the game. But with that RSG, they will start to try and synergize and synchronize all 3 lanes all again. They want to push that Lord all the way.
Conceal, trying to get down to Gear. The second skill rush, trying to get onto Gear though, but Gear not being able to get away. And look at this, Roy, he's gonna go down. Sailor takes the turret aggro, and down Sailor goes. And Nick is just like, I'm gonna accept my fate.
Yup, not looking good. But with that Slate, they have made a decent trade, I guess. They will trade the Lord out for a couple of their members' lives. 3 members, in fact, for 1 Lord.
3 members for 1 Lord. Oh, gee.
Very, very confident positioning there. And RSG in a much more convincing position now to take the game. 5 kills ahead. 3,000 gold ahead, if not 4.
Yeah, 4,000 gold ahead right now. RSG, they are trying to push this lead further and further away.
Adamir though, he is gonna potentially get caught out. Here comes the sun, trying to delay as long as possible. He is forced to move away. Can they actually catch him though? The flicker committed by Baby Cake. They actually get Adamir, and this is not looking good. Adamir is out of the game for the next 30 seconds. They do get a trade though.
They do get a trade down onto Raging Roy.
Oh, the Tigro, Lawsy is a bit low. He actually pushes him into the tower.
Oh, what a juke!
Yeah. Oh no!
What a juke coming out from Lawsy.
And RSG says, no way, Jose. Another kick. Nick Dama. That's the end for you unless help comes FMM. Oh, he's quite painful. Where is the support though? The backup here, FMM. He might be dying, but Baby Cakes is so low. He is going to get killed off as Bray is trying to take a look at what FMM can do. But FMM, very confident. He's going to just walk away and shrug off the damage dealt.
What a play from Lawsy though. With the Tigro, the side step and the implosion. Oh, Adamir. Here comes Gear jumping in.
I hear Lawsy shouting for pause.
For phone?
For pause.
For boss? There's no boss here, sorry.
No pause here. Now this is an advantage that RSG do not want to give up. So Lawsy, don't pause. Work with your advantage.
And FMM getting the Malefic Roar right now.
Yep, the next challenge is going to be issued very soon. 5 seconds. Lord spawning soon. Oh, Gear getting
Gear
caught out.
all the way. Look at all the ultimate used right now for Gear. Hunting him down.
And in the meantime, it is a huge distraction play there. Can they get this in time though? No, they are arriving. RSG here to claim what they think is theirs. As Adamir is trying to push away Baby Cakes. The rest of the members are here. FMM, he's going to be chased. Where is the rest of the team on Slate? They will not be able to get it. Who gets the steal?
Nick!
Oh,
Nick able to get the steal away, but Bray comes in with a winter truncheon all the way down. But no, down goes Gear, down goes FMM.
Adamir, the last one, on his last legs here. Can he actually make it out? He's so close. Oh, he does get it. But oh, Raging Roy
Not
says
able to
no.
get him out. Not
So-
able to get him out at all. Wow.
Yep. How many seconds did they buy themselves? 10?
10 seconds.
Not even 10. This is like 5 seconds. The Lord is going to be, melted instantly by the side of RSG.
6 seconds.
6 seconds.
6 seconds
Count
of
from
time.
Vertigo.
6 seconds of time right now. RSG at a nice commanding 3k lead. Although Sleet has brought it closer though.
Now RSG, very prime position to really just take this all. This next few pushes will decide. If Slate does not hold as well, that's at least gonna be 1 or 2 tier 3 turrets gone.
Oh, as of right now,
Oh,
look
Gear.
at this. Everyone jumping down onto Gear. Gear's gonna get the Terrified. He's gonna get way off the
5 on
Dragon
1.
all the way back. But look at Sela. It's gonna be a 1v5 here. Not enough. Diablo hitting up. That BOD. Nick pops the passive though, but it's not gonna be enough. Down goes Nick.
Oh, Sailor does manage out to sneak home safely. In the meantime, they have to deal with this defense for the next 15 seconds or so without Gear as well as Nick.
And it does seem like RSG wants to knock on the door of Slate.
Oh, it
Tier
is
1.
going to be the first one. Oh, the jump in though.
Tier 3. Diablo with a jump in, but with the way of the Dragon, not going to be able to follow up. And Diablo goes down. Look at Lawsy running very, very low right now. And Bray also very low. But Sayla is going to go down.
Yep, they are going to be chasing Lawsy, but is this the actual correct thing to do?
Oh,
they
Gear.
will get Raging Roy as well. But, oh, Gear, he's being caught out. Here comes the jump in though. The rest of the team, they are moving in. RSG, can they actually do it? This is the time to shine. Raging Roy making sure he gets that benefit here. They will get out 2 members of Slate.
Oh.
But here comes the
Ultimate
ultimate.
from Gear.
Waiting. Oh, nice dodge!
ultimate.
Yeah,
The Tempest of Blaze right at the very last moment to take down Gear.
Yup, that was beautiful there. A nice bait by the members of RSG, especially Bray here. And now it is going to be a 5-on-3 situation as Adamir is left to fend for himself. 1v3. Can he make it out? The jukes are happening. Raging Roy chasing. Baby Cake chasing. Lawsy as well. They are waiting. He is going to show them the crying face. You can't catch me now. And with that, the jukes, but here comes Lawsy. Can he actually get it? Implosion.
Two-man implosion. The 2-man count from Baby Cakes today.
Adamir.
Down he goes. Adamir goes down.
Oh,
FMM in a lot of danger right now. We can't see FMM though, but Diablo goes down. FMM goes down as well.
Yep, it's starting to crumble. Yeah, if he gets caught, it's over. And And with that, the last surviving member is going to be Sayla as well as Nick. I think Nick just spawned at this point. And now RSG, they smell blood. They have to do it here. 2 tier 3 towers taken down, left with just the bottom tier 3. Nick, he needs to do so much. He needs to get rid of the waves, but he's getting caught. Sayla, can he do it with that kill? Shut down.
One.
Oh, suppressed though.
Oh.
Sail!
And down he goes. And Nick, the only man standing right now. Can he try to defend this? Look at Bray slashing away.
Yeah,
Who's going to be coming out? Adamir is going to be coming up right now. Chance.
Oh no, RSD! You might be taking a bit too far. Suppressed though. The only member left, Bray, he has to run away.
What a clutch coming out from FMM.
Oh, Bray is being chased though. Does he have his ultimate? No, no ultimate to give. Bray, can he be saved?
Way of Dragon from Diablo.
Yes, it's okay. It's okay. We can always try. We can always try. RSG, they're so close. They can feel it. RSG. Oh, but Slay, they actually have a chance here. Can they actually get this Lord? Bray's around though. Bray's ready. His fingers are tingling. Can he get the steal? He steals it!
Oh, how?
Bray!
How?
No way!
Always, again and again and again. Even in mid-air, Bray manages to steal with the Tempest of Blade and the Retribution. What?
I mean, if this is what we can expect from our Singaporean counterparts for M4, I am very, very happy with this.
Yeah. I can't wait for this quick steals coming out.
Yep.
What is his speed?
Reaction time 0.01 second A. But here, RSG, they are in a prime position to end this game now. The Lord is marching down the mid lane. All they have to do is to catch out Sayla. That burst will be gone. He is the first of 4. 4 members left in this attempt to defend. And another one goes down. Gear going to be taken in quick succession as well. RSG, they're getting closer. They can tie it up all together. Baby cakes. The rest of the support is coming in though. They are going to make their last stand here in the mid lane. Can they actually do it? Bray, lay down the Tempest of Blades.
Enough.
They get the steal as well. Lord is going to fall a bit shortly, but
FMM.
you turn around though.
Look at FMM though. FMM is looking really, very strong right now. Animal runs a very, very low, forced to go all the way back. But look at the crystal, man.
Oh, it's falling a bit low. RSG, they have made the decision to back off. They have gotten, I think what they came for, at least minimally. They got 2 members of Slate down, and they will be able to reset. They have all 4 members alive with the exception of Baby Cakes here, who is going to be out of the game for the next 30 seconds or so.
Yep, 30 seconds is going to be a long, long time, especially for Baby Cakes right now. RSG, they are knocking on the door of Slate. They're stealing everything away from Slate. What can they do? Nick still driving around, and Roy able to use that IMU. And the ornament from Gear though.
Gear going in. This late game is always big. This is the turn they've been looking for. Slate, that's a good one. They actually get rid of Bray. Bray is going to be out for 48 seconds. And this is the best chance of the game they've got, because this means when Bray respawns, the Lord should be just spawning. And that will be plenty of time for them to take before Bray can make his way over. But bear in mind, it's a link we're talking about. So
Yeah,
it takes
it's
him
a
about
Bray. It's Bray.
Yep, 2 seconds, maybe 3 seconds to jump over to the Lord split. So we have to see how that works out for him.
Yeah, 2 to 3 seconds only. All he needs to do is just use the Tempest of Blades and the Retribution.
Oh, they're going to catch
button.
Adamir though. Under the tower, Adamir, he will not be able to make it out.
Adamir goes down with 50 seconds left to spare. And that is not enough time for the Lord. Slate forced to play it under their base again.
Yep, now they're going to be faced with a very precarious situation. If they lose this fight, it's going to be over, right? They have to decide, do we want to fight for the Lord? Do we want to fight for them for the wave management? Or do we just want to try and kill them? Diablo though, catching out Gear. It's a 2-on-1. Can they actually do it? Gear has that immortality.
Bray goes down though.
Oh, Sayla, he's going to regret this decision. He gets caught out.
But look at Bray. Bray's not here.
Yeah, Bray is dead again. Bray is dead. Oh!
Wow, FMM with the flicker by Lozzy with the flicker again. Down goes FMM.
Yup, it's starting to crumble here. This is looking dire. Yeah, he's trying to run. He will not be able to make it out. The last surviving member, Nick Dahmer, he will not be left alone. He will be taking out a mega kill. And now Adamir has to do all this by his lonesome self. Can he actually do it here? No! He's gonna be stopped as Baby Cakes, they want to cut this wave. They don't even have to care about the Lord at this point. The rest of the team will only spawn in at least 20 seconds. What can Adamir do on his own here? He's gonna get caught out. And that's all he can do. Immortality pop. Oh, he gets a return kill, but that's all for naught. As the base is gonna go down. RSG, they come back and they come back strong.
RSG comes back stronger than ever.
Yep. I mean, this is...
The steal from Bray is just on another level, right? It just shows how fast his hands are, how fast his reaction speed is.
And his calculation.
Yeah, and how good his phone is.
Yep, exactly. Bray, what phone you using?
iPhone.
Yep, now they're going to tie it up 1-1. For all of you that just joined us today, welcome to SuperPlay Asia. This is our Grand Finals day. We're going to be taking a look at MLBB. It is a community tournament. But in the meantime, we're actually taking a look at a showcase match between two of our top teams in Singapore. Slate Esports, our challenger, against our champions, RSGSG.
Yeah, both of them are very strong and very formidable teams. And, you know, they're just different, right?
Yep.
I would say they're just different. Their teamwork. We saw how FMM dodged. We saw how FMM dodged the car from Roy, right? You saw how he dodged it. But then Lozzy with the quick thinking to use the implosion to catch him with the implosion flicker to catch out FMM. Wow, and then Baby Cake's just here to clean everything up.
Yeah, the timing was exceptional, and the way they have prepped for it, that's the interesting thing.
Yeah, so we can't hear whatever the producer is saying.
Yeah, we can't hear because like the mic has a problem, but you can hear us.
Yeah, you can hear us.
Yes, we definitely do. Yes, we
need
do.
one.
Yes, we need one.
Yeah.
Do you guys need one?
You know what's one? 1 hour away. No, just kidding.
Yeah, so with that, we will be taking a short break. When we're back, let's see how this showcase match is going to conclude itself between RSGSG as well as Slate Esports.
Yeah.
All right, welcome back. It is going to be game 3 between our two top teams here, RSGSG against Slate Esports Showcase match. Now I think we can take a seat.
Yes.
It's been pretty hype, right? I mean, this is a very energetic Sunday for us both and for everyone that's watching today.
Yeah, I mean, on a Sunday, coming to Comic-Con, you know, enjoying all the booths and everything, you know, and we get to cast MLBB.
Red Bull.
Red Bull? Oh,
Red
we
Bull.
got Red Bull. Yes, don't forget to check out the Red Bull booth as well. And we have the 5-hour energy booth as well. They have the don't touch the wire thing, so you have to like... There's a ring, so you can't touch the ring with the wire, and it's incredibly difficult because I saw many people attempt, and I'm like, nope, I'm not attempting.
And you hear the buzz.
That beep, beep, beep. No, I'm done. You know, and there was even a Zermatt Neo. Zermatt Neo came yesterday.
Eating competition
What a
yesterday as
beast!
well.
Like I look at him, right? I'm like, how does he do it? Then I look at you. How can you do it?
If you don't know what he's referring to, it is just eating a lot and then not getting fat.
Yeah, I just eat a bit only. I'm just like poof. I get puffed up very easily, and I'm so excited for the third match. Slate, RSG. Wow, I cannot decide. You see, like I said, I can't decide which way it's gonna go. It's gonna be 1-1 in the end.
We don't know how it will turn out, but there's one thing we do know, which is if you're joining us for the first time, welcome back to SuperPlay Asia at Singapore Comic Con. We are located at Marina Bay Sands Convention Hall Basement 2. Now, if you are around the area, you want to take a look at what's going on, we invite you to come and share the fun with us in our MLBB community tournament. In the meantime, while the competitors are getting ready, we have a showcase match for you that's being played live right now. It is score 1-1.
Yes.
1 to Slate Esports and 1 to RSG SG, both of our top 2 teams currently in Singapore. And we are going to be heading into Game 3, the decider game between these 2 juggernauts.
Yep, and we can't hear whatever
once again, we cannot hear whatever the producer is saying.
Alright, so whoever not in lobby, better go in lobby or I tear your shirt. This is not a threat. This is just a reminder. Yeah, you all don't go in the lobby, I tear your shirt. If you say you in already, don't lie. I want to see you all in. You come and tear my shirt. My shirt very cheap from Mustafa one. Cheap and good. So faster join the lobby, guys. Join the lobby.
The audience is excited to watch you guys play.
The audience
already.
also cannot wait already.
They cannot wait. Everyone is standing around, right?
Everyone's standing around.
Yeah, they're standing around.
See,
and
you all don't stand, don't stand.
There's not enough seats for them. There's too many people.
Yeah, so there's a lot of seats, guys, so please make yourself comfortable.
You can sit anywhere you want. In fact, you can sit beside the players.
You can sit
jokes.
You can sit on the floor also can. You want to sit all the way up front, you want to sit on the floor, no problem to that. You know, you guys get to see and, you know, feel the presence of professional Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. How many Spider-Mans have we seen today?
Spider-Man. We have Spider-Man here.
Yeah,
Spider-Man.
No worries though. Let's get into the game itself. It is going to be RSG against Slate Esports. Game 3, final game. Come, Gwen, show us your...
we got Gwen Stacy as well.
Yeah, Gwen Stacy and Peter Parker.
Peter Parker.
Oh! There we go.
Okay, and I saw Uncle Ben at the graveyard just now. Uncle Ben. With great power comes Comic-Con.
Time to drop.
Yes, we all love Uncle Ben. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Have a good day.
Alright. And with that, we will go into our first few bans. It's going to be a Kaja ban for the side of RSG, followed by a Joy ban by Team Slate Esports.
Yep, and it's the typical ban as per always. This Kaja and Joy.
Camilla.
Oh, the Camilla. Okay, this
yep.
just shows how much the Camilla impact has been on RSG, right?
Yep, it is quite a nuisance because it makes life difficult for Diablo for the side of RSG, right? If he is being controlled, it's hard for him to win the lane and get things going on the split pushes as well. And of course, Slate Esports, they're going to go with that 1-1 ban, no more crossbow tanks.
Nope.
Right, 1-1 is a very ridiculous person to play against. It is quite hard if they get the stacks off. So having no 1-1 in the game is definitely beneficial for both teams at this point.
Yep, and Baby Cakes right now hovering again over the Eastern Shin. He does want it, right? Doesn't he want it? I think he has a very good feeling about it. But no, they're going to go and secure onto the Valentina yet again.
Yep,
Because
so
why not, right?
Mr. Santa 5, our dear 505, who
He's
wants
back.
to play the role of Santa Claus today. Wink, wink, you can give us some freebies too.
Yes, yes.
He is going to go with the Valentina as the first pick for Team RSGSG. Now, let's see. What does Team Slate Esports have for us? Adamir and Sailor.
What is going to be the answer, you think? Adamir is still going for the Martis again.
It worked well. It worked well. I like it. And Gear is going to take away the Benedetta from Diablo this time. So let's see how Gear can perform with this Benedetta EXP lane.
The Benedetta, yet again. This time with the Petrify instead.
Yep.
So, what is Diablo going to pick up?
Not sure. Maybe they want to give Bray a chance and see what does Bray want for the jungler. Lawsy gonna choose the Fredrin. It might be possible that this Fredrin could go into the jungle as well. We do not know. But Diablo gonna secure the Beatrix for Baby Cakes here. And now we know how disgusting and how painful Beatrix is. Let's see if they can manage to pull out all the stops with this Nibra's passion.
After today, right? I think I want to buy Beatrix next because a Beatrix is just disgusting, right? The amount of snowball, the amount of shred you can get from this one hero. But, you know, at the same time, this Leslie is also very scary. I'm very scared of the Leslie, right? Because I play Leslie and I see how strong Leslie is, right? During the late game, it's just so painful. You're dealing 1.5, 1.6k damage of true damage, right? 1.6k, 1.5. You can literally melt down people or you can one-shot them. It's essentially like a Brody, right? But it's lesser range. And Yizong is going to get banned because they know this Yizong will be great on Diablo.
Yep. And I mean, Gear was playing Yizong in the previous games as well, and I think it was quite a nuisance to deal with that Black Dragon form. It did kind of cut across the ranks of RSG, and that made it a little more difficult to battle. And of course, the final ban is going to be the Eve from the side of RSG. So no more bans. These are the open choices we have left for the side of both teams, RSG as well as Slate Esports. Now, Sailor. Okay, Franco.
Ooh. The Franco. I was thinking the Atlas would be great, but then the Franco is just even better because like if you take the Atlas, the Valentina is gonna use IMU and just you get a reverse Fatal Link on your team.
Yep, we do see Bray hovering around this Paquito. Paquito, one of the stronger characters in the game as well. And of course, like I mean, whenever I see Franco, it just reminds me of JPL, right? JPL is the sick Franco who
JPL's with guess what? JPL can even use the Estus to take the lot.
Yep, exactly. And you know, 105%, we'll never forget that.
Yeah, 105% team participation on JPL, right?
Yep. And with that, Diablo going to secure the final pick for RSG, which comes in the form of Ruby. And so Sailor will be in charge of picking the mage left for the side of Slate Esports. Is he going to go back on his signature Kagura? No, it looks like they will be hovering around the Fasa.
Eudora? No, just kidding. But Fasa would be great here. God? Oh. That one is Kin.
Yeah, so it will be a Fasa. So this is what they are both going to be working with. This is a beautiful lineup. Lawsy with the beautiful skin as well.
Yeah, Lawsy is going to be playing the Ruby on the roam. And then it's going to be Bray with the Fredrin jungle. And Paquito for Diablo on EXP lane. Wow.
Interesting. Okay, so this is it. SuperPlay Asia Showcase Match. Grand Finals Day. This is RSGSG against Slate Esports. This is the BOE already.
This is BOE.
Ignore the previous games, right? This is not 1-1. It's 0-0.
0-0.
Winner take all.
Winner takes all. 你气不气?
你气不气?
你气不气? Yes, 1 against 1 right now. Last man win. Everything is they're going to bring home something, I think.
Yep, and this is it. It's going to be RSGSG.
Yes.
Versus Slate Esports.
Alright, a lot of damage coming out from Slate here. Diablo taking a little bit of a hit. Center 5, along with Lawsy as well, takes a little bit of damage, but the regen will just help them heal back up. As of right now, it does seem like Nick is here to help.
Yeah, it's going to be a very passive start, right? But more importantly, it really is. It comes down to whether the hooks can land for Nick. And if the hooks do make connection, that is going to be a very good advantage that Slate will have. Because that displacement is going to be very important. RSG, they have specific positions they need to be in to take very good fights.
Oh, center 5, dodging the hook.
Yep, no Christmas presents for you here for the side of Slate. Center 5 has control of the presence.
Exactly. And look at that, Sailor right on the edge of the range right there, and Diablo able to tuck himself under the turret's nose nice and safely.
Yep, currently now RSG keeping it the same style they have been performing throughout the year, which is to have that early game lead. It's a slight one, but they always snowball from there. But Sailor, oh, it is a bit risky, but Lawsy knows better than to stay at that risky position. With that Slate, they will have to reset and see what they can do and achieve elsewhere in the map.
Oh, FMM putting a decent amount of damage onto Baby Cakes though.
Yeah, but the mid lane though, that might be the first
the hook! All the way back onto Lawsy and gets away nice and safely.
Yeah, Nick landing the first hook for himself, but Bray jumps in. Sailor is a bit low. The taunt comes in. Santa, can he get anything going? No, but Bray is caught right in the middle. Nick does not have the communication undergoing here, which means they will miss that connection on the hook. And RSG, they will make away scot-free and be free to take a look at the turtle at this point. Here, he is in the middle too though.
Getting a good stun down onto Diablo though. Still has the Petrify.
Yep, this is the challenge. Oh, Bray gets caught. But more importantly, can they get the retry down? Can they do it?
Oh, Bray. Bray is still gonna get that first turtle again, and Bray Better airstrike coming down. Lawsy here with the hook all the way back onto Nick, and Nick is being taunted. There's no way Nick can run away, and that's going to be your first blood going to RSG SG.
Yeah, wonderful start for the champions here. RSG, they will be leading 1-0. They have a 1k goal lead, not only because of the kill, but also because they took the turtle. The first turtle of the game already going to the way of RSG.
Yep, that first turtle being picked up right now. The lethal shot comes out though. Lawsy.
Oh,
Oh, the hook.
Yep, nice dodge though.
Yep, oh, the hook all the way back in here, and the stun, but here comes the feather airstrike. Center 5 able to walk right out of that AoE.
Yep, going to be a defensive feather airstrike, not the kind of feather airstrike you want to use, but Slate will be content to do whatever they can at this point. So it is going to be a 1k goal lead, but it is slowly expanding for the side of RSG. So soon they can crumple the side of Slate if they get that financial advantage even bigger.
Yep, and oh, Baby Cake lands down onto the sniper shot. And Adamir right now trying to scout out the bush, but oh, Center 5 being able to take away that ultimate from Adamir is going to be able to take that IMU. But look at that, it's going to be the slow, but Feather airstrike comes down, Adamir runs slow, and Adamir is going to go down low with the big hook all the way back, but no, they're going to be able to walk right out right now. But no, down goes... down goes Sailor, down goes Nick.
Yep. 3 kills for the side of RSG from the one that they had, and it looks like there's going to be one more if they can catch Gear. Gear is so low though, the Petrify saves his life, as Diablo, I don't think he wants to dive this. But RSG, this is exactly how they want the game to go. 3k goal lead, another taunt on FMM. Can they actually get him? He is going to be forced to use the flicker out. Nick will not be able to hook anyone in. But more importantly, RSG get 1 turret for themselves, extending the goal lead to 4,000 at the moment.
Yeah, but look at this. Lawsy here trying to put some damage down onto Adamir, trying to stun him out. Is it going to be enough though? Look at Nick going for the hook by Diablo with a sidestep.
Yep, it is going to be the second turtle of the game. RSG once again prime position to really take this break, already getting it started. And State, they have to decide, right? How do they want to contest this, if they even want to contest this at all?
Nope, they're not going to contest this.
Yep, no time at all because RSG is so quick. And Lawsy, he wants to go in for Gear. Gear is going to make it out safely so far, but the pressure from the lane is mounting.
And now Slate, they're trying to take down the bottom tier 1 turret, but Diablo is here to stop them, and Diablo is going to be able to use that knockout strike.
Yep, as of now, RSG a bit more patient. They will not force the issue here. So Slate, they have to be content with just farming the lanes as per usual right here. FMM, he might get caught out though. Yep, he's going to be chased, but Bray will have to back off and step out a little bit. As Gear, across the map, they're just making plays. RSG, can they do anything? Will they get any result off of this?
Lawsy up against Gear right now for the airstrike has been used. Baby Cakes takes a little bit of a damage right now, but Nick flicker right in. Use that ultimate to take Diablo down, and the suppression is going to be successful.
Oh, but it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade here, as both the EXP laners will be taken out instantly right after another. And it is going to be 5-1. Slate still maintaining a bit of persistence in terms of the goal. They will have to deal with a 4k deficit, but Lawsy, Baby Cakes and Bray, they have other ideas. They want to make life even more difficult for Slate.
Yeah, they're trying to deprive all their resources right now, but the tier 1 bottom turret finally going down. Baby Cakes and Gear right now going at it, and Lawsy, but Sailor's going to be able to pop out of the bush right now, going to be able to use down onto Lawsy, but here comes the big I am offended, going to be coming in. Gear trying to slash his way away, but no, Baby Cakes able to take him down all the way in, and down goes Adamir as well.
Yup, disaster across the map as the rest of the members of Slate are being caught out as well. FMM, the next to fall, and this is not looking good at all.
Wow.
Nick Dharma, the next one to fall, and only Gear left. He is so low on health, he cannot mount the defense at all. He's going to be forced to back off all the way to the home of his base as the final turtle is going to spawn for himself. RSG looking great in this game 3.
Yup, and the 4-man takedown from RSG SG right there. Very well done, very well played. You can see how RSG gonna be able to capitalize on this lead right now. Sniper shot lands down onto Adamir though.
Yup, Baby Cakes gets the steal on the buff, and that is even worse for Team Slate. They are starved both financially and in terms of kills, And now RSG, they want to get a setup going if they can. Let's take a look around the map. What options do they have? They have Gear on the bot lane, being chunked down. And they are going to try and chase him. Can they catch him though? Diablo is on his tails. Gear going to jump into the base, going to make life extremely difficult. Sure, he can kill me, but I'm going to make you waste your time for it. And with that, Adamir caught in a 1v3 in the mid lane as well. Can he make it out? Where's the support? They are coming. Nick is jumping in as the Fed Airstrike is going to be laid down as well. But Nick gets punished. He does save his carry, his jungler, but at what cost? Oh, here comes the reverse.
Adamir is going to be coming in. Adamir is going to be running low, but no, Adamir is going to be running down as well. And RSG able to take down 3 members of Slade, Nick, Gear, and Adamir. Nick flickered in, wasn't able to get that suppression down at all because Lawsy was just there to disrupt all their momentum.
Yep, this is going to be the king's call for RSG. They are the champions for a reason. You can see they have this champion aura around them. Slade still trying to figure out how they want to play this game at the stage. It is going to be approaching the 9-minute mark, and at this point, RSG already ahead by 8,000 gold.
8,000 gold is the deficit to work with here for Slade, but RSG, what can they do right now to solidify this lead and
they can find from the side of RSG. RSG is playing very well now because they're all sticking together. There's no lone ranger. Flicker out by Diablo here. They will not be able to catch him, but they can create some pressure here. The split push is happening as well on the bot lane, so Slade, at least they have something going for themselves. But what do they want to do about this Lord attempt?
Yep, the Tara has been taken down right now, and Nick is right there with them, but look at this. The Lord finally going down. Nick and Gear right now is going to get spotted out. Slade has to back away for now.
Yep, the call is made. They want to go for the chase. They want to catch Gear if they can. Lawsy, he catches a glimpse of Nick. Nick, he is going to be sacrificed. Can he provide enough time? Yes, he can. So Gear will be safe and sound away from the team members of RSG. And RSG now, they have to reconverge and make sure they synchronize the lanes going in. To crash in at the same time, but Gear says, no, I'm going to cut your lane. And with that, Gear has to be very careful because I'm very sure they will be chasing him off in a moment's notice.
Yep, and it looks like Diablo right now is chasing down onto Gear, and Gear gets away with the recall at the very last moment.
Too close for comfort. Now they have to deal with the Lord push. Adamir going to be staying on the front lines. Nick is waiting for that perfect hook. Not going to land though. They might have to trade a bit of the health of the tower for this Lord kill. They will get it. They do come in the Fed Airstrike as well.
Up all the way onto the top lane right now. Bray is going to be able to get a knockup onto Gear though, and then Taunt as well, but Gear is going to get knocked up right again. But here comes the sniper shot. It's going to go a little bit wide from Baby Cake. And Nick barely manages to land the hook.
Yep, missed by a hair here. Diablo is going to be in the face of Adamir. The rest of the team members of RSG, they are circling around the base of Slade. They're waiting. They're like sharks. Just a drop of blood and they will dive in to try and catch you. Slade, they have to be very careful about their positioning. They do not want to be caught out.
Slade, they're just playing it very safe right now. They're playing under the turret. The hook comes in from Nick though, but it's going to go a little bit wide. Adamir here trying to get a little bit of a damage, but no, he's going to get taken down. The Feather Airstrike comes in, but look at it. I'm offended from Lawsy coming out right there and braving the knockup. And the hook all the way to catch out onto 505 into the turret's nose right there. FMM for a little bit of danger. And Gear coming in with a flank trying to take down onto Lawsy though. Baby K is going to be able to survive from that ultimate coming off from FMM. Gear still slashing away trying to take down onto Lawsy. It's going to be a 1v3 and Electro final blow is not going to be able to land down right there.
Yep, the call wasn't made clearly. The team was confused about it. Nobody supported Gear. Gear thought he could get it, but they do buy themselves some time.
Oh, the flicker!
Oh, Baby Cakes, welcome to game 3. As FMM is going to say that he's the better marksman at this point.
FMM with the flicker though, it just throws Baby Cakes off guard. He's like, what? Why he do that?
Tensions are going to start rising here between RSG and Slade. 20 seconds before the next Lord spawns. Slade in a better position now because it is going to be on their side. They have a better position to get it started or to at least notice how RSG is going to rotate, if they even rotate to go for this Lord in the first place.
Very, very tense situation right now.
Right, it is going to be the start of the tension between the two teams. The Lord is spawned. Here comes that movement from RSG. Bray getting it started. He's going to try and go for it. Adamir going to lay down a few pokes and prods here. They need to make sure that they get the perfect hook from Nick Dama, and that potentially could win them the game. Right now, FMM going to be taking a look at all of the different members available on the side of RSG near the pit. And with that, the Lord's Dance has been started. What can RSG do here?
Yup, and here comes the Conceal. They're going to be locking down onto Bray, though. Is there going to be a hook coming
Oh,
out?
Bray gets hooked!
Yeah, Bray is going to get hooked right now. And it's going to be the ultimate bloody hunt down onto Bray, though. But Bray is going to be able to get away. And Adamir here all alone. Diablo going in for the flank. Adamir left alone. Slade forced to back out. And here comes the ultimate coming in. And down goes Sailor. Down goes everybody. And there is going to be a triple kill coming out for RSG.
One mistake, that's all it took, and RSG tore them a new one. And with this, there is no chance for Slate to recover. There's no way they're going to try and go for the steal as well. Here has nothing to offer at this point. The best he can do is to slow down the push. No synchronized wave push, but at this point, here he has to fight it out with Diablo. He has to distract him. They have to try and make this as long as possible, delay them as much. And here, he's just going to run around. He is going to be targeted by the tower. Here, showing him what he has in front of Diablo. This is not looking good though. Diablo, much stronger, much better. He has a higher level as well, one level advantage.
Yeah.
There
we
he's not gonna
go.
make it out. But that has bought them enough time.
Oh, the hook. The hook, the bloody hand, being able to take down onto Lozy here, but the sniper shot able to chunk out a lot of Sailor's health. Nick Dama, Nick is going to go down as well. And look at Enemy here trying to hold a lot.
FMM.
One man hold lot. And Lozy able to take down. Gonna be, Adamir? There we go, and Adamir is gonna go down as well. And a big shutdown onto 505 and Lozy. The Nibra Smash is gonna get used. The Lord is running very low. The Crystal is running low as well. And RSG is gonna take the game away.
Yup, congratulations to RSGSG once again toppling the challenges. They are going to make this work for themselves, and they're going to win this series 2-1 right here at SuperPlay Asia at Singapore Comic Con. And of course, I think we can give a big congrats to Slate Esports. Please cheer for them for putting up such an incredible show for us to watch today.
Thank you so much to Slate Esports for coming all the way down and putting up a very, very good show for us.
Alright, so we'd like to congratulate and thank the boys from Slate Esports. I'm going to have to invite you to walk off the stage because we have something special that we'd like to announce from our grand champions here, Team RSGSG.
Yes, right, RSGSG. They have something up their sleeves.
Yes, they have. Now, I'm very excited to do this, but let's wait for the boys from Slate Esports to slowly walk off the stage. No worries, thumbs up. Take your time.
Take your time, guys. No worries.
Yep, in the meantime, for our audience members and for everyone that is watching live here, as well as those who are watching online, hang on to your seats, buckle up your seat belts because we have something exciting for you. And we'd like to share this experience as well as this promotion. I think it's a promotion. Yeah, promotion for you to enjoy in a very short notice.
Yep, in a short moment of notice right now. Thank you so much to Slate Esports for putting up an amazing, amazing show.
All right, let's see whether I can get the thumbs up for the announcement.
Thumbs up, there we go. And we would like to
M4,
and we're gonna get 2 free tickets for us to go to M4. Just kidding.
No, just kidding. Okay, now, so here's the message. RSG is our 2-time MPL champion for MPL Singapore, and they will be representing our nation in the Mobile Legends M4 World Championship next January in Jakarta, Indonesia, right? This is in January.
Yep.
Now, we have something special for you, and this is a merchandise that you cannot miss from the RSGSG side.
Yep, and there will be a video playing on screen for you right now, coming onto the screen. Are we going to play it?
Congratulations once again, RSGSG! The original usurper is now the king of Singapore MLBB. We are now able to now call them the rightful heir of the throne. And that is where the Raiders are now gonna scream for me. GG!
Congratulations to RSG SG, ladies and gentlemen.
For M3! They will be your representative to M4.
It's just one team, one Singapore, and it's Singapore versus the world.
All right, that was great. That is a special jersey that you can get down here, only specifically at this event itself. Now, for every M Series World Tournament that RSG has participated in, they always commemorate it with a limited edition M jersey. Now, this is RSG's limited edition M4 World Championship Edition jersey. If you want to twin with the best Mobile Legends players in Singapore, you can pre-order them at the RSG booth right here behind us on their stage. Now, don't miss it, because once it's sold out, you won't be able to get it anywhere else in the world. In the world. This is a special product right here by the RSG team. So we have our members here. They are showing off these goodies in front of you, right? Take a look if you can take a look at. Wow, see Lousy so handsome. Wow,
hey, yo. All the Ling Zai here, wow. I mean, instead of sporting their blue and white, it's a complete rebrand right now. We have black and red as the color scheme.
That's right.
It's totally new, right? I love the black. It makes them look slick. Black is slick, right? And the red, it kind of represents bloodthirsty, right? They're like hungry for blood. They're out to kill. You know, I like how this new jersey has been represented right now. It's very, how to say, makes them look more handsome than they already are, you know? But yeah, take a look at the new jersey, guys. They're going to be sporting this jersey all the way to M4. And yeah, please give them your bigger support because they will be representing our nation. One people, one nation, one Singapore.
Yep, that's right. It is going to be GGRSG here. And of course, we would like to thank our boys from RSG who have graced us with their presence for our showcase match today.
Thank you very much. And you guys want to check out their booth, it's on the... No, okay, I use the screen. This side. It will be on this side of the stage. Yeah, so you see, you look at the screen now. This side, all the way to the right side of the stage, there is going to be their RSGSG booth. Please do head down and check them out. You can write the cheers down onto the flag of RSGSG, giving them all your support and your cheers. And you know, you might even be able to pre-order. And they said that they will give us 2 of the limited edition jersey as well.
Right.
Yeah, so RSG, thank you so much for the... Just kidding.
All right. Now, I hope you are inspired. For the teams that are competing in the semis today and going on to the grand finals, I hope you are inspired by our top 2 teams in Singapore who has given us such a great showcase match. Next up, we're going to see how well our other semi-finalists are going to do. Who is going to join ANV in the grand finals today? So before that, I think it's time to get the players well rested, give them a break, get ready mentally, ready for this. And when we are back from the break, catch us back at SuperPlay Asia, and we will see who is going to go to the grand finals. See.
Hey, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the SuperPlay Asia semi-final. We saw the first semi-final. This time is going to be the second semi-final of the day because there's no more semi-final already, ma. The next one will already be the grand final, so we already have ANV sitting on our grand final seat waiting for their next opponent. Right now, semi-finals number 2. We are waiting for the players to enter the lobby right now and see how, you know, AMV, they're like, okay, we shall watch here. Who's going to be our opponent, right? So we're going to be able to see and commentate for you guys and cast this game for you guys. I'm so excited, man.
Okay, it is going to be Grey Back.
Please recruit. So
And
Roy, if
I
you're
think
watching,
this is a rematch, if I'm not wrong.
This is a
This is a
rematch.
rematch. Yep. So this is going to be a very important rematch because yesterday these two teams have played against each other already, and this time it's going to be a test of their mettle. Have you learned from your lesson of yesterday? And now,
Sir,
just
your
for
team
fun
is
against
banned.
Greyback, please recruit. Now, just for fun, obviously, when they play and they get into the groove, it's more than fun for them.
No, it's not fun at all. It's all pure for the glory, for the pride, and of course, for the prizes that we have today.
Yep, it's business mode for them, just for fun. I mean, you can have fun while you're doing business for sure. But the first few bands are already locked in. Let's take a look at the bands itself. It's going to be a Leomore band and a Camilla band from the side of Just for Fun. And on the other end, Greyback, please recruit. It is going to be Joy as well as Fanny.
Wow, I'm excited, man. Oh, it's Greyback, please recruit us. All 5 of them, they want to be Greyback.
Okay, it's going to be a Valentina as well as a Matilda. So one piece aside, Matilda definitely going into the support role here. And with this, Smiling will be the next one in charge of the next pick. Looks like they will get it.
Yeah, Lux is going to be going to the Eve role right now. And an insta-lock is going to be that Kaja.
Yeah, very good. It will definitely be a very good counter towards this Eve, right? If he can actually jump in and get the Divine Judgment going, it will be great. And at the same time, this Valentina will be able to use the IMU to steal that real world manipulation.
Wow, I just realized, right? Because of the new patch, right now Eve cannot be disrupted by CC.
Oh, serious?
Yes.
Okay.
So during the new real world manipulation, right, the Eve cannot be disrupted by any sort of CC, but she can receive damage, of course. Yep, and we're gonna be having Smiling right now, locking into the Leslie. Ooh.
Yep, with that, of course, Kurashi Heavy is going to go on that Fredrin, which leads us to the second phase of bans right here. And the first ban, first and final ban for the side of Greyback, please recruit us, will be Clint.
Wow.
And now let's take a look at what is going to be the final ban for the side of Just for Fun.
Yep, and Just for Fun is gonna be banning away their last hero right now. And what is Greyback? Please recruit us. Missing is gonna be Gushen. Yeah, I think they are gonna prioritize the main jungle role for the last role. Yeah, they're gonna prioritize the last jungle role right now. So it's gonna be a Martis on the EXP lane. Yeah, Martis on the EXP lane, and we're gonna have Matilda on the roam. So right now they're gonna be locking into that Beatrix. Ooh.
Yep, Sinks on that Beatrix. We know how painful these players are for just for fun. And it looks like Matrix is hovering around this Lancelot. Lancelot, definitely one of the stronger characters that they have showcased to us in the previous set of games yesterday. So Matrix, very interesting, and I would definitely love to see it. It will be locked in. It is going to be a Lancelot jungle for the side of Just for Fun. And I'm really liking this lineup from Just for Fun. I mean, this is business mode for me, for sure.
Yes, it's pure business here. And
okay.
it's going to be a Barat. So it could... yeah, it's going to be a Barat's jungle right now. I was going to say it's going to be a Matis jungle, but instead they're going to go for the Barat's jungle right now. And the Matis on the EXP, a Leslie on the gold lane right now. And I do love this Leslie skin. I don't have enough money to buy it, so if anyone buy for me, I'll be eternally grateful.
Yep, that's right. And this is it. This is going to be game 1 of our best of 3, a semi-finals. Whoever wins this first game, going to be one step closer to getting their foot across the door, stepping into the grand finals of today.
Exactly.
One step closer to earning $500 worth of cash vouchers for Game Pro. And besides that, they will also have one epic skin of their choice.
Yes, one epic skin of their choice.
And a swag bag as well.
Yeah, and a swag bag, of course, the very nice looking fanny pack. And it says Mobile Legends at the front right there. And look at that, Matrix saying good luck, have fun. From Just for Fun, they're just having fun. Shout out to my girlfriend.
Hey, shout out to your girlfriend. Hey.
Shout out to I don't know your girlfriend. Shout out to Luke's girlfriend. Yep. Yeah. Shout out to them. Shout out to her. And yup. And this time they updated it. It's Greyback, please recruit us. Yeah, there we go. The U is finally in.
All right, Ashiru gonna try and make looks look bad here as Hynix is gonna be joined with them as well. So Ashiru as well as Hynix, looks like Lunatic. He wants to provide a bit more vision for his team. They're going to try and open up the map here for the Barat as well. They will get that Lethal Wanderer, but Sinks is here. Lunatic might be the first one to fall, forced to use that flicker, but might not make it out. First blood goes to Sinks here, just for fun. Business move, they're going to get the first blast for themselves.
Yeah, Singh even using that flicker just to commit to that fight, right? Trying to secure down onto Lunatic. He already chunked out Lunatic so much. Right now, even using that flicker to secure onto Lunatic to get that first blood money.
Yeah, but Valentina's falling a bit low. Hynix going to be pushed away by Lunatic. Lunatic definitely angry about that first blood. Didn't want to give it away like that. And with that, Greyback, please recruit us. Matrix going to catch a glimpse of the Barats. Not going to have too much fight going on, but Lunatic is trying to make life difficult for this Beatrix. Give as much room for Smiling to farm on that Leslie.
Ashiru right now finally securing the tough boots, and he is going to be advancing on, and Sinks taking a little bit too much damage. I mean, Sinks has been rotating around the map and as well clearing up his lane. Very well done.
Yep, Kurashi Hebi is doing well against this Martis. But more importantly, the first major objective has been spawned, and that comes in the form of the turtle. Dancy is going to be slowly approaching it. Will they make it in time though? Because it's already falling down to half health. Where is the steal potential? As they are going to be going in. The steal, no, not going to happen. Matrix is going to set that one in.
Yep, and very barely able to lose that first turtle just for fun. Able to secure the very first turtle right there. Very well done to them, and it puts them at a very nice, not so comfortable lead in the meantime.
Yep, just for fun, they get that first turtle, so they're going to have the EXP advantage as well. They will have a 400 goal lead, but Ashiro chasing into...
the flicker and the Divine Judgment all the way back, but Lunatic able to run away from that and get away scot-free.
Yep, they did burn that flicker. Yep, they did burn the flicker. No, they didn't burn
just
the
the guiding wind.
Yep. So with that in place, just for fun, they are going to get a substantial lead. Not too big, right? But it is something important. A big, decent lead will always start that snowball for you.
And yep, that real world manipulation going to get taken away using IMU. And Kura Shi Hebi right now. Angela Noob, can he win him though?
Yep, Lunatic doing a good job of trying to scout out and, just get vision for the team here. But Sinks is in. Lunatic has to run away. That is not a mistake they want to commit again. Right, Lunatic a bit too far forward. But in the meantime, Sinks is just going to keep his eye around the map, right? Lunatic has to be very careful. Oh, wow!
Lands a sniper shot. Oh, lands the ultimate, but barely able to get away. Nearly lands the second one, though.
Yep, and with that, it is going to be, Matrix gets another kill, 2 kills. It looks like there's a lot happening, but the kills don't justify the movement and plays across the map. But just for fun, they are extending the lead. Now, finally, it's going to be 1,000 gold. But Smiling gets caught.
Oh no, Smiling gets caught. The circling eagle comes in, but the real world manipulation is going to get popped as well. And look at Hynix, going to get stunned up right now. Lunatic trying to do something right now, but Lunatic run very low. Is Lunatic going to be able to survive? No, he is not. Dansky here, putting on some good damage, but the Daytona welcome is going to be able to gobble him all the way in. Hynix in a lot of trouble right now. He's going to be able to get away. Nice and scot-free again.
Just for fun, this is what they're doing. They're playing around. Greyback, please recruit us. And here we go. Kura, he is going to be safe and sound because he's just pulling him away. And that's another turtle, second turtle of the game for Just for Fun. And now definitely the lead is going to be substantial. It is going to be close to 3,000 gold ahead for the side of Just for Fun. And Greyback, please recruit us. We know that they are a strong team, so they are not entirely out of the game yet. But they're going to have a very difficult time coming back.
Yeah, Greyback, please recruit us is far from weak. They are so strong right now. They have progressed all the way into the semi-finals. But look at Ashiru right now. Lunatic is going to get a spot out on him, but the Divine Justice comes in, and look, he's going to be able to get right up. But look at that, the Circling Eagle is going to be coming in. But the real world manipulation is going to be able to take him down all the way, and Lunatic all the way into the depths of it. No, but look at that, the Libra Smash is going to get chunked out, and Matrix able to secure another kill. Ashiru is going to go down, but Sinks is going to get traded. It was going to be a 3-man take right now. It's going to be a 4-man take. Just for fun, it's going to be able to take 4 men down on the side of Greyback. Please recruit us. Very well organized fight right there, and Sinks is the only victim in that fight.
Yep, that was a beautiful trade altogether. I mean, yes, it is Sinks that died, but doesn't matter because they get 4 kills in return. They are making this growth in their difference of gold as well as experience much bigger than before. It is going to be a 3k goal lead now for Just for Fun, and it is going to be a 1 to 2 level advantage at least for the side of Just for Fun 2.
Just for Fun right now, they have a very, very good, comfortable lead. The real world manipulation is going to get popped up by Hynix right here using that IMU. The circling eagle coming in, trying to stop down onto Ashiru, though, but the reverse real world manipulation is going to be able to chunk them out, and Ashiru is going to go down at the cost of Lunatic.
Yep, that's fine. That's a beautiful trade for Just for Fun. They are taking all the correct trades so far. And Greyback, please recruit us. They have to figure something out. Their trading now is starting to grow even bigger in this financial gap here. It is still 3,000 at the moment, but you can see slowly but surely they are going to start losing a lot of the objectives across the map. They are going to take a look at that final turtle of the game. The third turtle as Matrix is going to have this one for free because the jungler for Greyback, please recruit us, is nowhere near.
Yep, and just take a look at the rotation here, Kin. The turtle's going to be able to... Oh yeah, the turtle's going to go down for Just for Fun right now. The second turtle towards their name, and with a 4,000 goal lead in the name of Just for Fun. But look at it, the engagement is going to be able to come in right now. But the slow able to slow down onto Hynix and Ashiru. And Greyback, please recruit us. They're very, very passive right now. They're not able to step up at all.
Yep, they cannot afford to do this. Lunatic is going to try and see what he can make do with the information that they have. But as of now, there's nothing much they can achieve. Kura just going to keep him busy at the bottom lane now because Angela Noob, if he can join the fight, there is a huge deficit for Greyback. Please recruit us.
Dansky right now. They're just playing on... Yeah, they're playing very cautiously right now. Greyback, please recruit us because they know how much of a lead that they already have. Just for Fun is at a 5,000 goal lead as we speak right now. Just for Fun is still very, very far away.
I mean, Lunatic is doing the best he can, right? He just wants to make
Sinks. The dive.
Yeah, he just wants to make Sinks slow down as long as possible, but it's not really working. They have a consolation prize here. They will get another kill for themselves. They do shut down Sinks, but at what cost? Because the tier 2 bot tower has been taken as well. So Just for Fun, they are making good trades all day long.
Yep, they're making good trades all day long. Tier 2 turret finally going down. Greyback, please recruit us. Are still on a very, very far back foot with a 5,000 deficit. Greyback, please recruit us. They have to play it safe right now. They just can't throw bodies over and over again because they don't have a real, like a big solid CCs, you know, to begin with. You have the real world manipulation with the stun, you have Dansky with the slow, you know, we have Lux on the Eve with the slow, Smiling is there to chunk, and you have a circling eagle coming out from Lunatic, and I think that's about it. There's nothing much to it.
The synergy is not really perfect for the team. I mean, we can see how they can combo, but more importantly, let's see, can they get Kura? He's all alone. All 4 members, 5 members actually chasing him. He's so low. They have to get this kill. They will get it. It's going to be 10 to 5 in terms of the kill score, but Greyback, please recruit us. They are trading his 1 life for the Lord, and that is not a good trade at all.
1 life for the Lord indeed. 3 ultimates and 1 life for the Lord. There we go, and the tier 2 turret under a lot of pressure right now. Matrix, Hynix along with Ashiru able to take down the tier 2 bottom turret. But look at Angela Noob here trying to go for the flank. Matrix here with a triangle, able to try to slow them down, and Sinks as well. Able to take down the tier 2 top turret, and Just for Fun, they're being tunnel vision right now.
That's right, 3 turrets in 1 fell swoop here as Greyback, please recruit us. They're struggling to keep up here. A nice shot by Sinks onto that Martis. It's a healthy chunk of damage onto him. But more importantly, the Lord is marching down on the bot lane. They will not be able to synchronize the waves, but Just for Fun, they have this huge advantage that they can definitely make use of. It's 6k gold ahead.
Yep, and Sinks here just chunking away the turret bit by bit. Ultimate from Smiling.
He's falling so low. The Lord has arrived. They're knocking on the tier 3s now. What can they do? Will they commit?
Real world manipulation has been popped out though, but real manipulation has been cancelled away. And here comes the real world manipulation by Hynix here using that IMU, but cancel yet again.
Yep, they are unable to deal with this, and it is a Malefic Roar coming out from Sinks here. It's going to be plenty of damage being offered here by this Beatrix, and Beatrix is not even in the fight, and they're still struggling to make this defense happen for the side of Greyback. Please recruit us.
Greyback, please recruit. 10-5 right now. At a 6,000 goal lead as we speak.
Yep, 6K and counting right here. Hebi is just keeping scouts here for his team as they're clearing the wave after wave. And Greyback, please recruit us. This is a quarantine order from Just For Fun. You do not leave the base. There's no way you leave the base without getting a potential of being caught out. And here we go, Just For Fun. This could be the setup that they're looking for. Sinks and
going all the way in, but nothing much happening here. They are forced to go back because look at the HP on Angela Noob right there. One small little fight already cost the team 4 bars of HP, and it's not going to be easy for Greyback, please recruit us.
Yep, that's right. And Sync is getting more and more powerful here. 2.2k crit at level 12. That's a huge damage counter. And Greyback, please recruit us. They have to wait because the only chance they will get to really kind of jump in is within the next 20 seconds or so when the Lord has finally come up. That's when they really can traverse the map and see what else they can do.
Yep, and Greyback, please recruit us right now. They are under a lot of pressure coming out from Just For Fun. But take a look at the wave. The wave is finally being cleared. Hynix clearing out the waves on the bottom lane, and the middle lane is still being frozen along with the top lane. And what can Greyback, please recruit us, do over here?
Yep, they are going to have to be very patient. But patience does have its virtues as well. You could set up a situation where you could jump in on the backlines of Just For Fun. But as of now, it looks like Just For Fun in a very comfortable position taking the Lord. There will be no contest coming in by Greyback. Please recruit us at this point.
Yep, no contest at all coming out for Greyback. Please recruit us. And they're going to be spotted out right here by the Vision. And Just For Fun, they are on an incredible roll right now. 7,000 in goal lead and 6 turret and 2 lords to their name already. Just For Fun could easily take this down and synchronize the wave. Take game 1 away from Greyback, please recruit.
That's right. If they're unable to catch Sinks, it's going to be a very tough time for Greyback, please recruit us, because there's too much damage that's being offered by this Beatrix. And while they have to deal with this Beatrix, there is a frontliner in the form of Kurashi Hebi as well as Matrix, who is going to be problematic at all. You have someone who's so tanky like the Fredrin with the Concussive Blast as well, but Matrix is the one that's a problem because you can't really catch him. The door knocking has begun. They will get the base open, and here we go. This is the final stand.
Matrix trying to push in right here, going to be able to land down onto that triangle, and the tier 3 turret on the bottom lane as well is going to go down. Look at Greyback, please recruit us. They're going to get suppressed all the way down, but look at this, the double real world manipulation is going to come out. Matrix is going to go down as well. Look at Lunatic, but the real world manipulation is still going to be open. Nibra's Basher coming out. Look at this, they're all running low. Dansky is going to get a 2-man knockup, but no, Dansky is going to go down as well. Down goes Smiling. Lunatic, last man alive along with Lux. What can he do here? It's going to be a 3-on-2. They're going to go for the base rush, and it's not going to be over. Just For Fun takes game number 1.
Beautiful gameplay by Just For Fun. They really just put them in a book, read them like a book, and played around them.
With the book.
And with that, Greyback, please recruit us. They will suffer a defeat in game 1 of our best of 3, which means Just For Fun, now they have that Triumph card. They have the safety net card. Get out of jail free card. They can afford to lose 1 game. But for the side of Greyback, please recruit us. This is their tournament life on the line. 1-0. They lose this, that's it.
Yeah, they lose this and they're out, man. But what a game coming out from Just For Fun. Just For Fun is incredibly strong. You see how they snowball and how they capitalize on that snowball, how they capitalize on the lead that they have, right? And they played it to the T. It was perfect. It was all well executed. It was okay. It was a little scruffy at the end in the base rush, a little bit scruffy, but it was very well played, right? Smiling got taken down.
I think they won in the draft, right? I
Yeah.
think it was a drafting win from the side of Just For Fun. The way they have conducted their draft and really materialized that synergy within the team, it was a much more synchronized one, because there was synergy in the draft in terms of the follow-up. The combinations made more sense compared to what they had on Greyback, please recruit us. Like you mentioned earlier in the game, there are stunts available for Greyback, please recruit us, but it was very
minuscule, very little, too little.
Yeah, there were a lot of external factors that needed to happen in order for it to be working perfectly which is not something that you would want, right?
Yeah, I think the draft could be a little better, a little bit more better coming out from Greyback. Please recruit us. I mean, it was great, right? The way how they played, it was great. They executed it well, but in terms of draft, they just lost right there already.
Yeah, they didn't have someone who could really soak up a lot of damage. They needed someone who was able to jump the backlines as well, because Sinks was a huge problem, and they couldn't deal with Hynix with the IMU, and that really caused a downfall during the team fight, right?
Yeah.
You couldn't take care of the Fredrin, and while you're busy taking care of Fredrin, you still had Matrix, who was, you know, just running circles, triangles, drawing triangles around you, and while all of that is happening, you have Hynix as well as Sinks, who was dealing so much damage. And now, with that, the reset of emotions, reset of the thoughts, it is going to be Just for Fun going up against Greyback. Please recruit us in Game 2 of our best of 3.
Exactly, and it does seem like the Kaja and the Valentina is going to get taken off the character list right now, and it's going to be gone. Yep, so there's not going to be any Kaja, there's not going to be any Valentina, but, you know, as first pick, let's see what's going to be the ban, right? The last ban right now. I'm not going to say anything yet. I was about to say Joy.
Yeah, same.
Joy should be first
as
pick,
well,
right?
So Joy is going to be banned out. No Camilla as well. This is going to be the bans from Just for Fun. We might be looking at potential Leomon. These are technically one of the first few bans. We could look at potential Fanny as well. And right as we say that, Dansky gonna secure the Fanny for his team. They look like they want to tie this up as fast as possible. We know how Dansky is with the Fanny and how well he can play with the zip lines as well.
Yeah, I mean, looking at a Fanny, it's very, very detrimental right now if the Fanny is able to snowball on time, right? If your Fanny is a walking Fanny without cabling at all, then might as well don't play Fanny, right?
Well, we have seen some very interesting counters, at least on the thought process on how to counter Fannies, right?
Yep,
so
right there.
definitely Ruby is one of them, Brody is also one of them, and one of the other options was actually Cho. We saw someone use Cho to try and catch out the Fanny, which was successful to a certain extent, right? And now, Lux is gonna hover around this Kadita, as well as the Lilia, and it looks like, okay, Black Boots time. A very good person to soak up a lot of damage and just negate all of the information away and attempt, right? Just one skill to negate all of the things that they have done. The Rizla going to be secured by Angela Noob, that penalty zone. How does this work out for you based on this draft?
Looking at it, the penalty zone will be very, very crucial here, especially coming out from Angela Noob or whoever is going to be playing that Terizla or trading over for that Terizla. But the penalty zone is definitely very, very important here, because that penalty zone will dictate who you're going to be inside that penalty zone and how much damage you're going to be dealing from there. And that Lilia can just lay down her bombs, Fanny can be zipping in and out with the cables, everything will be nicely set to the T. But a very good disruptor right here could be that Saber ultimate, right? That Saber is going to be able to take down onto this Lilia and forcing her to use the Black Boots.
Well, if the situation makes sense for them and they can set it up perfectly, all it will take is one ultimate to get rid of this Lilia before that Black Boots can be even used, right? So that hopefully is the situation that they're looking for. They're trying to set themselves up from the side of Just for Fun. And the two final bans will be a Franco as well as a Beatrix. So no displacement, no huge burst with the the snipe from Beatrix. And let's take a look at what kind of MM do they want to go up against this Brody. What would you choose?
I would play either a Clin. No,
I would go for Pupo. They need a stun. I think they need a stun. They need a replacement stun besides the one from Terizla. They need someone who can hardlock any one of these members.
I think rather than hard locking, right? Yeah, a Diggy would be nice. A Diggy would be great. A Matilda wasn't that, didn't perform that well. And looking at this lineup, the Julian on the EXP will be very, very dangerous. But
wow, okay, 1-1. Okay, we definitely missed that. So it is going to be a 1-1 for Smiling and an Atlas for Lunatic. And with that, the response is going to be a Julian as well as a potential Archive from the side of Ashiru.
Going with the Atlas and the 1-1. The last pick could very well be a Diggy, right? Oh, wait. Yeah.
They're
Could
gonna
very well be a
it.
Diggy.
Yep, they're going to ignore it and they're going to go for the Archive.
Yeah,
so
and it's going to be a Julian mid, and Ruby on the EXP, Archive on the roam.
So I'm liking this. This is a much more even draft from the way I see it. But the drafting, I mean, this is a snowball effect from both teams, right? If
yeah,
you
very
have
strong
a
snowball effect.
Good start. you essentially can tear the entire lineup for the rest of the game. It's hard to recover from.
I feel the Atlas is a good pick, but picking it at the second last pick, I mean, you don't have a choice, right? Like, you don't have a choice, but it's still there. You have to pick that Atlas, but then the Archive comes through and it's just going to deny everything.
It will come up to the setup for the penalty zone along with the Fatal Links, and it will also depend on that I am offended along with the change. Right? It really comes down to who gets the first knock-up or the first hook in from either team, and that will kind of set the stage for every single team fight.
Exactly, and right now, Greyback, please recruit us, will be on the blue side. They're going to be swapping over for game number 2. Just for fun, already have one game into their hands and into their pockets right now. And just like that, Hynix is a little slowed down behind. So I feel Just for Fun has a very good solid lineup, right? It's a very good snowball lineup. But Greyback, please recruit us, has a equally strong setup as well.
Okay, here we go. Oh, Sings might be the first blood here if they can get their way, but Smiling will not be able to finish that job here. They do not clean up their plate. And in the meantime, Ashiru gonna see what else he can do. As Dansky gonna go in to see what a nice movement. So this is a good advantage they can get for themselves, but Just for Fun, they have this very slight goal lead. As Dansky gonna try and catch Matrix. More importantly, he gets the jungle camp.
Yes, he does get the jungle camp away, and Matrix coming to find out where did my orange buff go?
Yup, and Matrix,
landing the third one. There we go. The third strike takes it, and there we go. First blood taking down Matrix with that Terizla. Angela Noob, very well done.
Yep, it's a disastrous start for Just for Fun, and Greyback, please recruit us. They have the upper hand here. Dansky already ahead, level 4, while Matrix is still level 3. This is going to hugely impact the first major objective of the game, that turtle, which is going to be spawning in the next 13 seconds or so.
Exactly, 30 seconds left till the first turtle is going to be coming out. Sings is doing a decent time right now, but Dansky, missing the cable, is going to get a 2-man knock-up, and Dansky is going to be in a lot of trouble right now along with Lunatic, and down they go. Just for Fun strikes back.
Well, back with a vengeance for sure, as Just for Fun, sure they lost a couple of buffs, but right now Matrix is level 4 already, and they want to get Smiling as well. He's all alone in his bottom tier tower, and he will not survive. And this is a great play by the side of Just for Fun, you know, getting and sharing the damage across the board. But more importantly, they make the rotations from the side of Greyback, please recruit us, which means they will not be able to commit to this turtle.
Yep, and Angela Noob right here. Oh, no, Kura misses the I'm offended. And Angela Noob able to land down their stacks. 3 hits, and it's just painful. 3 hits is all it takes.
Yeah, right now junglers are pretty much even. Dansky at 5, as well as Matrix, who is also at 5. But the red tree is stronger on the side of Dansky.
Exactly, the retribution is definitely stronger on the side of Dansky. Ashiru is going to be coming in, but take a look at Lunatic right there. Is Lunatic going to be able to land down onto that Fatal Links? But he's going to be a 3-man right now. He's going to get locked up airborne. He's going to get constantly CC layered. Angela Noob is going to go down as well, but look at that. The turn is going to go towards Greyback, please recruit us, and Dansky. 4-man also low. It's not going to be enough. Smiley goes down as well.
Yep, and with that, they get 2 kills in quick succession. They will get a trade in the form of Kurashi Hebi. But is it really worth it? Because Just for Fun, they have 7 kills to their name. They have a 2k goal lead. And Greyback, please recruit us. All of that work that they did in the first 2-3 minutes of the game, all gone in an instant.
They tried to fight that, right? Greyback, please recruit us. Tried to fight that. It was so close. All they needed was Lunatic to land that Fatal Link, but a good flicker and Fatal Link coming in and a takedown onto Sings. Greyback, please recruit us. Finally able to take 1 down at least.
Yep, Lunatic make amends for that miss there. He did not get off the Fatal Links in that earlier fight, which would have been great. But he's going to make amends by getting it onto the bot lane. Ashiru going to be caught in between 2 members on the side of Greyback. Please recruit us. In the meantime, Smiling is very comfortable. Will be able to take a couple of shots off of this gold plating if possible. But Ashiru is around the corner. He wants to slow this down.
Yep, all we needed during that previous fight, again, I have to emphasize how Greyback, please recruit us, just lost 4 men right there. Greyback, they just needed Lunatic to land that 3-man Fatal Links, and it's all over, right? 1 Fatal Links, it's all it takes.
Yep, and Ashiru was he was integral in that fight because his heavy spin actually locked down that Fanny for a huge amount of time, which allowed them to get the kill. If he had been 1 second later, the Fanny would have got out and would have cleared the entire team. This would have been a totally different story altogether.
Yep, but it was very well played by Just for Fun because all they did was just layer the CC down onto Lunatic, not allowing him to even land down that Fatal Links. That Fatal Links was so fatal that they had to throw everything to Lunatic.
Yep, Ashiru gonna just scout out information for his team. They know where Smalling is, and here comes the jump. 3, 4 members on 1.
Oh, 4 men, but the heavy spin comes in, but it's gonna be a 1-4-1 train right now. Hynix along with Smiling and Sing's gonna be able to take down Tyrant. Look at this. 4 man, 5 man, look at Lunatic here. Dansky running a little bit low, but Sing's coming in with a torn by Mary. Lunatic with a Fatal Link all the way back. Sing's takes Dansky down. Lunatic runs low. Sing's gets 2. He's gonna get a double kill right now. Is he gonna get a triple? He's gonna be looking down also Lux right now, but Lux gonna be using the black shoe. He's gonna be able to stun his way out of this again, and Sing's survives to see another day. Angela, he misses the penalty zone. He goes wide.
Oh, he does get the kill.
He's able to survive this. Angela Noob finally trading it back.
Yeah, but the chains are up and Saber is very low. He's less than half his health. Right now, the call from Greyback, please recruit us. Is it to get this turtle, or can they make something else happen across the map? Matrix extremely low, going to dive away from this, as it is going to be the turtle dance going to the side of Just for Fun. Looks like the contest will not be happening here because Greyback, please recruit us. The Fanny is so far away. Will not allow that to happen. 0-3 and 1 on Dansky, not the scoreline you want to see on your jungler, but that's what they have to deal with at the moment. Saber looking for another chance to jump in. Who does he catch a glimpse of? He's going to see the 2 members on the side of Greyback, please recruit us.
I have to say, Greyback, please recruit us. They were very, very desperate for the trades. Look at that.
What a nice
Fatal
one.
Links coming in with a perfect match, and down he goes. Sings gets taken out yet again by Lunatic and Smiling. Just duo. These two, just these two is enough.
Yep, they have to get it. Kura, gonna be locked in.
There we go, penalty zone locked in. Lands the first kill. Gets chunked out a little bit after it bursts. It's gonna be 1 HP left, and Smiling able to clear out the waves on the bottom turret along with the tier 1.
Dansky
bottom turret, look at that. Hynix, Dansky able to dash his way out of it, but no, it's gonna be a big trade. And looks right now, he's gonna be able to take down Matrix and Hynix as well at the life and at the cost of Dansky. Lunatic right now gonna get heavy spin all the way back. He's gonna be able to use that perfect match to get right out, but no, he's being locked under the turret, but no, the turret's gonna get flipped back all the way back. The turret aggro's gonna reset it. Smiling lands the crossbow tank and is gonna be able to secure down onto Ashiru.
Greyback, please recruit us. They are serious about this semi-final. They are going to try and make it difficult for Just for Fun. Right now, they have a 1k lead. It's not a huge lead, but they are going to try and even out the turret count here. Greyback, please recruit us. They have this very slight 1 turret advantage, but more importantly, they have the experience advantage here.
The knock-up though. The knock-up along with the Fatal Links all the way back though. Hynix runs very low. Look at this. J-Rex, please recruit us all the way. They're going to get a double kill at the cost of Smiling yet again. Medri goes low. Medri goes down. Look at the knockout coming in from Ashiru though. Dansky and the big hook coming in from that Ruby, and the penalty zone comes down as well, but the heavy spin is going to be able to deny it. Lunatic runs very, very low right now, and it's going to be a 3-man takedown, 3 for 3. Ashiru gets a 2-man knockup though. Look at Kura. Kura is still trying to go at it. It's going to be a 2-man standing left. Ashiru and Kura, they're still standing strong.
The dive comes in.
The dive from Angela Noob and the flicker. It's going to be a big, big wipe right now. Bloodbath coming out from both sides.
Yep, 4 for 4. Right now, the score is pretty much even, 15-15. And there is nothing significant about the lead in terms of finances. So Greyback, please recruit us. They will have to be content at this point. Right now, it is going to be a situation where Greyback, I think they have this very slight advantage across the Lord. They are positioned around to see what they can do with this information at this point.
What can they do right now? Just for fun. Although they lost a lot of life, but Greyback, please recruit us as well. The confidence that kicks in, everything just kicks in. The nerves, the power, the composure, everything just boils down right now. But look at Lunatic trying to zone them away, and it is going to be a knockup though. Are they going to lose it? No, they are not. Greyback, please recruit us, managing to take the Lord away.
Yep, just for fun, they made the call not to commit any resources here. They do not want to give away free kills. Right now, Greyback, please recruit us. They have the advantage. They will have the support of their Lord. Now they should be marching down that mid lane if I'm not wrong, depending on where the Lord is going to be. Right now it's really about synchronizing and the wave management. Just for fun, this time they are the ones on the back foot. What will they do to mount this defense?
Exactly.
Oh,
And Kura here with a two-man. I'm offender, but he's going to be able to flicker all the way onto the other side though, but the Winners Finance is going to get popped. Smiling, he's going to be trying to chunk down onto Kura though, but here comes the crossbow tank. He's going to be able to spin that out, but no, the heavy speed coming in from Ashiru, and down goes that. Oh no, down goes the Julian all the way down. Greyback Police Recruiter's going to be able to take down 3 men on the side of Just For Fun. Ashiru runs very low, but 6 here with the last minute clutch. He's going to be able to take 2 down instead of 3. Dansky is still slashing away at the tier 2 middle turret right now.
Yep, they have lost too much on the side of Just For Fun. The Lord is still pretty much healthy here. Ashiru, he does not have access to the heavy spin, will not be allowed to do it here. And which this means it's going to be a free mid-tier turret. They should be able to chunk this down quite successfully. And here we go.
The black shoes.
Black Boots committed. Ashiru is falling a bit low, but Matrix comes in. Where's the stun? Oh, what a
The
huge
clutch!
That is another kill. 20 seconds at least for 2 of the members before they can mount the defense. So Just For Fun, they have to be content, and they are going to be given a breather from the side of Greyback. Please recruit us. They're going to set the reset here and will be safe for the next 90 seconds or so.
20 to 17, 34k to 30k right now. Greyback Police Recruiters are on a roll. Just For Fun, suddenly just got slapped or smacked in the face. Look at Lunatic here.
He's waiting for that.
Able to land the
Fatal
perfect
Link.
match, and the Fatal Link lands down onto Kura though, but Kura gets the
the
hook
penalty
in.
zone.
All the way in, but no, it's going to be a big trade right now. It's going to be a 1-for-1. The crossbow attack from Smiley is going to go crazy. He's going to be able to get a triple kill right now. Ashiru is going to be able to pop that weakness finder by the big triple kill coming out from Smiling.
Yep, they're just being picked apart right here because the bottom tier turret will be falling as well. Oh, okay, no Maniac. I think Just For Fun, they realize this game is going to be over very, very soon.
Yep, they're like, no, I'm not going to give you the Maniac though, but look at Lunatic still driving in right here. He doesn't
Ouch!
have the Fatal Links though. Dansky is still slashing away. They're trying to hold on to the base. Dansky is going to be able to slash down the base, and it's going to be a 1-to-1.
101, Greyback, please recruit us. They are going to take it back 1 game, so it's going to be 1 apiece for this semi-finals. They are so close, neck and neck. We are not sure. I think they definitely have taken
Is it neck and
inspiration
neck?
from the showcase match here,
Yeah,
they are going all in. This
Yep.
is going to be the final session for them. The winner takes all. They will move on to the grand finals.
Exactly, and right now we are waiting for the players to get ready and come back into the room. They look very tense. I can see their sweat trickling down the side of their face, you know, like, ooh, sweating, nervous, nervous.
Yeah, it's a
They're all
different setting.
nervous.
Yeah, it's a different setting, right? This is very different from playing at home where you're sitting on your chair, lying down on your bed. Now you are in front of a live audience.
Exactly. Not to-
Everyone scrutinizing your next move here.
Yes.
And of course, you hear our lovely voices
As
cheering
well.
you on or jeering you on, depending
No,
on how the situation
we don't
goes.
jeer people. Boo. No. We can
No, we
see the
say
crowd. I
ooh.
mean, not only that, you have the pressure coming in from the crowd. You can see loads and tons of people standing by, and you know the chairs are free. Don't be afraid to sit
Oh,
down.
yes, please, yes,
and
please.
make yourself comfortable. You know, and don't forget to check out the booths as well. There's food, there's drinks, there's a photography studio as well. There's Asia Pacific card grading as well, and as well as RSG SG booth. You know, you can check them out along with the Logitech gear, and you know there's so many gears right now, and Razer gear as well.
And you have the actual gear also from Slate Esports.
Oh yes, the gear is somewhere here as well, but yeah, along with the Blue
let's get
Yeti
started
mic
though.
as well. And we're gonna go into game number 3 Just For Fun against Greyback Police Recruiters.
Right, this is the decider game. This is a best of 3. So we're back to BO1 again.
BOE.
In this situation. The first band going to be the Camilla from the side of Just For Fun. And it's going to be followed up with the band of Arkai from the side of Greyback. Please recruit us.
The Arkai dealt so much to them. The Arkai was too disruptive for them, right?
It destroyed the whole synergy of the team.
Yes. Looking at the bands right now, it's going to be a Joy band. The Kaja is open. The 1-1 is open.
Leo Mod is open as well.
You know what else is open?
Could see. Alright, so
yeah,
Valentina.
the Valentina is open as well.
Valentina's going to be the first pick on the side of Just For Fun. Heine's going to be the one responsible to pick it up. Now, the only question is what ultimates are going to be available for him to steal, right, on this with this IMU. Because right now, Greyback, please recruit us. It will make sense on giving away a lesser useful.
Oh, no.
ultimate.
What?
Oh, okay.
No. What is this? Okay, Leoma, I understand, but
Go big or go home.
Raffaella, okay, that Valentina can easily just take that away with IMU, with the stun coming out from that Raffaella, and it's just all going to be over. And the Kaja as well, you're going to be able to lock somebody down with the Divine Justice. It's just...
No, but you can heal. That's the point. You can
But
heal.
what? It's just going to give you a little bit of extra movement speed and a little bit of
No,
HP.
heal.
That's all.
Sustenance. Let's take a look at it. I mean, it will really depend on the rest of the lineup. On the side of Greyback, please recruit us. If it makes sense, this heal, this Raffaella pick will make a lot of sense.
Okay.
Right? We can fight. If we take an
Maybe
extended fight, it's going to be very hard for Just for Fun to really take this game away.
Maybe they're going for a very high mobility, you know, very, very high mobility. Look at it. You have a Lilia, right? You need that mobility from the healing. So, Beatrix ban, very smart.
Yep, so no huge burst on this end, and this is going to be the final ban coming from Just for Fun. Let's see, who do they want to lock out of this game? No Joy, no Arkai, no Leslie, and no Beatrix as well, 1-1, and no Camilla.
A Clint or a Claude would be good, either of the C brothers, you know. Clint or Claude. Choose one. And then they go with Layla. No, Layla, no, just kidding.
Bruno,
Mia.
okay.
Okay, Bruno works too.
Bruno works too.
Yeah,
definitely.
but Neymar is kind of out of the World Cup, so it works too. It works too.
Yep, with that, Smalling is going to lock in the Bruno for his team. Greyback, please recruit us. And now, back into the Fanny place here. It's going to be Fanny as well as the Brody.
Wow.
Going to be Harvard across for the side of Just for Fun.
Fanny and Brody though, does it really work?
I mean, Gushin makes sense as well. The only way to beat a healing composition is to really just burst them.
Oh, you can out-heal. Yeah,
so it is,
and you
it is
burst
going to be
them.
secure.
They're going to go for the burst. They're going to go for the high damage burst coming out from the Gushin as well as the Brody.
Okay, and potentially a Hylos.
Hylos EXP? I think Hylos EXP works. Ruby is great here, honestly.
Glorious Path allows them to have extra movement speed.
No, penalty zone as well.
Okay,
The
so
penalty zone
now,
worked very well. Why not?
Angela Noob made one critical error just now. He missed the penalty zone. Right?
You miss
I'm
one more
not trying
time,
to make you
this chair
stress.
fly to you. I tell you.
I'm not trying to make you stress, but you
this
missed that
chair.
penalty zone previously. So this time, the penalty zone is extremely important because that is what's going to set the rest of the team up to have a successful team fight.
Exactly, and we are standing.
Yep, we are standing. And
Because
of course,
I need to-
if you're
I need
joining
to go
us
toilet.
right here for the first time, welcome back into SuperPlay Asia. We are into our final semi-final game. This is game 3 between not AMV. This is final game between Just for Fun against Greyback. Please recruit us. And it's a one apiece, right? So winner takes all. They go to the grand finals.
Winner takes all, and we have Mr. All over here as well, right behind us. Everyone is here to enjoy the show. It's the second semi-final of the day. You know, it's very nice to come to Comic-Con and see a lot of people. We get to see Grumpy herself. We get to see Abstract. We get to see Jace. We get to see Toes. We get to see everybody here at Comic-Con coming to one big happy family.
Yep, we are going to see a better data and Lunox as well. Showcase match.
Wow, we
No, just
got
kidding.
Law, Trifgla Law. Where's your tattoos on your fingers, Mr.
Oh, but right off the bat, they are quite aggressive in the mid lane as well. They want to make it difficult. Shiru going to be chunked out momentarily as they want to chase Lunatic. Now, we talk about the heals, right? So Lunatic,
Yes.
this healing composition would make more sense. But of course, they won't be able to contest this first Lethal Wanderer. It will go to the side of Just for Fun.
Yeah, Just for Fun, they're going to be having that much more powerful burst, powerful snowball coming out, right? And what can you do from there? Just heal?
Heal and damage. But anyway, you will see my point later.
Okay,
Right,
right.
you'll see
I
my
want to
point
see
later.
it. I want to see it.
And here we go, Lunatic. Oh, Hynix though catches a glimpse. Oh,
Oh, he
misses it.
missed! Oh,
that's not
Lux.
good.
Lux with the sidestep of his lifetime.
And with that, you can see the pressure being mounting from both sides, right? They want to set something up for each of their carries here. And of course, Lunatic going to keep his eye peeled for Ashiru on that Kaja. Want to make sure. Oh, but Lunatic maybe getting caught out here.
Oh!
The first blood as Matrix with the Gushin going to make good time as well as good damage. And with this, Just for Fun having a perfect start once again.
Yeah, but here comes the conversion and the answer for it. It is going to be smiling tucked under the turret itself, and you know, he's being a little scared, no problem to that, and just for fun able to take down Lunatic and Sinks, putting a good amount of pressure, I would say. A lot of pressure.
Yeah, but the first objective is going to be spawned here, that turtle. And it looks like it is going to be Dansky who gets priority over it. But the rest of the members are coming in. Ashiru maybe a bit too far forward here. And it looks like Leomord will commit his ultimate at this point. And it looks like they do not want to give up priority for this turtle. They will get it on their hands. No steal available. And it looks like they will try and push for more here.
Oh, they're trying to go for the re-aggression.
Though.
Re-aggression down right here. Dansky able to take down onto the purple buff and able to get away. Nice and scot-free. Greyback, please recruit us. They're angry. Their fire inside is pumping up. They're getting the energy.
Yep, they will have a very, very slight lead, right? Minuscule lead, about 100 gold or so. But more importantly is the map control. Ashiru trying to make it this pressure on the bot lane. But Lunatic is around to try and get the heal. Lunatic is the last person that needs to be caught on the side of Greyback. Please recruit us. And here we go. This is going to be a one-on-one situation. Kura against...
Penalty zone. The ultimate committed by Kura right here. But Angela, can he secure it in 1 HP away? Oh, Kura still able to survive this. And just in time, the wet noodle fight is over.
Yep, and with that, they're going to reset. That will allow Angela Noob to go home and heal it up before he gets start to win the lane again. Right now, Greyback, please recruit us. I think they have a slightly better map control, even though they lost that. No, they actually won that turtle, right? So with that, they are going to get started. This is a decent start for them in this final game, game 3. 1-1, winner take all.
That's right, winner takes all, BOE.
Bot lane, they are going to get started. The Leomord is going to get caught on the bot lane. Oh, they do not have enough damage, and here we go. They will be,
memory.
Yep, they will be setting themselves aside here. Greyback, please recruit us. They did not overcommit, so no deaths on their side.
Just for fun, takes away 1 kill. But look at where the gold is right now. They are a little bit more behind as compared to Greyback, please recruit us. Can they capitalize on this 1 kill lead though, or everything is just going to go into havoc right now?
Oh, they might be making a mistake here. They do not want to overchase on the side of just for fun. There's a lot of poke. Matrix is already falling less than half his health as the rest of Greyback, please recruit us. They will be setting themselves up to take a look at this turtle. It has been started. The turtle going to be prioritized on the side of just for fun, but it's going to be reset. And now, positioning is paramount for both teams.
Yep, and it does seem like just for fun. There we go, just for fun, gaining 1 turret right now, but the horse is going to be committed right now, and he's going to get stunned up all the way, Ashiru. But down goes that Rafaela, down goes the turtle though. It's going to go towards just for fun. Very well done by Matrix, and it's going to be Kura going down as well. The penalty zone landing down, but it's not going to do anything at all. And it's going to be a 3-for-2 right now.
Well, I missed the one who got the turtle. I'm not sure who got it, but
Matrix got the turtle without retribution.
Yep, it was a big fight for them, and I mean they were punished quite heavily by Greyback, you know, with that particular play. But as of now, it is going to be a slightly still going to the side of Greyback. Please recruit us.
Greyback, please recruit us is on a roll right now. They're angry. Their fire is burning up. They're like, how dare you take a game away from us? And we are here to, you know, demolish you. We're here to show you what we're made of, and we are here to show that Greyback. Please recruit them.
Oh, the call is coming though. They do see a threat on the side of Greyback. Please recruit us, so they have to be very careful for the side of Just For Fun.
Just for fun, they're still playing it very patiently. Greyback, please recruit us. They're playing it very, very patiently right now. But they still have the goalie though, close to 1,000.
The setup is here though. So Greyback, please recruit us. They need to have a bit more map control. They need to clear the waves much faster. And with this, it is going to be so neck and neck for the gold advantage. No one has a significant advantage against each other. It's really a tipping point for both teams.
Yeah, it's a Mexican standoff right now.
Yep. One mistake will cost them the entire early game here.
One fight is all it takes.
Yep, so that's why both teams are so careful. They do not want to overcommit. And if you take a look at this, Lunatic, I know you don't think it makes sense
It's
yet.
a very Mexican standoff right now. Everything is tense and on the edge.
Lunatic, well done there. Scouting out the bush. And with that, they will know there are people around there as the final turtle is going to be set up.
It does definitely seem as though it will take quite some time before anything will happen at this point in time. And of course, yes, suddenly Vertigo started to sound a little bit different, but I would believe that Ashiru as well as friends will definitely have some problem in the meantime. That is definitely going to be Matrix going to be first person taken down as well as Ashiru. He's just going to be holding on while Kura is still holding on as well. The rest of the members coming from the side of Just for Fun, they're just going to be wrecking themselves down on the GB Brew. Lockstari was hoping that he'll be able to hold himself on and even bring down Sinks, but that is not going to work.
Yep, tipping point indeed as Just for Fun crush Greyback, please recruit us, and they will be rewarded with a mid-tier, second-tier turret as well. Right now, Smiling is the only one that can mount a defense, but it's not going to work out too great for them because Just for Fun, not going to give any freebies at this point as they're going to back away and feed themselves off of the jungle camps of Greyback, please recruit us.
It is currently 7-4 with the rest of the members from the side of Just for Fun that have been trying to push down every single one of these lanes. And with the success of bringing down the turtle, they do have the outer turret in the middle and the inner turret in the bottom lane, allowing them to get quite a bit of a power spike as well as a good amount of control down in the bottom lane. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they are pushing themselves into GB Pru's jungles, unfortunately.
Yep, I think at this point, Greyback, please recruit us. They are going into the state of mental stress, right? You can see they're starting to group up, and Kurashi is going to get caught out here. 4 members coming in, all 5 jumping in on him. Can they get the kill? They have to get the kill. They cannot waste so much resources and have nothing to call for it. They will get the kill, but it's for a tier 1 turret on the top and counting. Is this really worth it though?
Well, it's definitely going to be a great bait coming from Just for Fun. They used the Fredrin. One person going down on their side, that is the best kind of sacrifice if you ask me. I'm totally fine with that, and I love it.
Exactly, that's what they're looking for, but Angela Noob may be getting caught out here. The rest of the members of Just for Fun going to go in and try and make life difficult for this Terizla.
Exactly, and the Terizla is being very, very holding on though, but look at this. It's going to be a 2-man side, it's going to be a 2-man penalty zone. Greyback, please recruit us. Hynix is running low. Greyback, please recruit us. Gets 3. Just for Fun, out of nowhere, just gets slapped right in the face.
Yeah, slammed and taken to school here. Greyback, please recruit us. Angela Noob gonna scout and kite away, zone out this Matrix, but Matrix is around the corner. Can he get the steal in? They have to get the kill instead. Here we go. Gets the steal.
He steals it. Oh my god.
They will trade out the 2 lives on the side of Just for Fun,
yeah,
but they managed to steal the Lord, and that is all that counts here. Every single thing is neck and neck. They're so close. Nobody has a clear advantage now.
Yeah, Matrix just keeps on stealing objective over and over again. Even the last turtle, he steals it without the retribution, and he steals the Lord right now in quick succession.
Taking inspiration from Bray's performance just now for sure. As Greyback, please recruit us. They are faltering, but they are not down and out yet. You can see they still are pretty much composed. That tipping point fight right before the steal was great. So now they have to be content and they have to be careful. I think this is a decent situation. They can still clear the Lord outside of the base because it doesn't look like Just for Fun wants to risk having an all-out fight where they lose everything.
They're just waiting for the flanks right now. They're just waiting for the information that's going to be coming out right now. It's going to be a 2-man penalty zone to get 1 slash. He's going to go for the 2nd slash right now, but look at this. Kura is here with a knockup though, and Lunatic still going to go Lunatic again, but it's going to be a Mexican standoff red again.
Yeah, Matrix is just waiting on the backlines. He needs to get a perfect target to get that snipe on, and he will be able to change the game for them. They have the advantage now. It's not a huge advantage for the side of Just for Fun, but it's something they can capitalize off. And Greyback, please recruit us. They definitely recognize this. That's why you can see they're so careful around their positioning. They want to stay around the back ends of their map, stay behind the tier 3 towers.
Yes, that's all they are left with, the tier 3 turrets. They are holding on to their life. They're holding on by a thread right now. So Greyback, please recruit us. All they need is 1 good fight, 1 good push, or 1 good steal. But as you can see right now, Just for Fun, they do have the map control. Greyback, please recruit us, is forced to play inside of their own base.
Very tense situation here. You can see the players, they are breathing a bit harder in this game.
I can see smoke coming out of their nose.
You can see smoke coming off and rising off of their backs as well. It's getting a little hot in here. Lunatic, he does scout out. Someone's in the bush. And is this really the position he wants to take?
If he dies, there's no more healing for his team. So Greyback, please recruit us. 40 seconds before they decide what to do next.
Exactly, and they're going to be playing it very, very slowly right now. But oh, finally, some decent map control. Some decent map control right now for Greyback, please recruit us. But what could they possibly do right now? What could they capitalize on, or how are they going to turn it all around? Or how can Just For Fun actually pull this off?
They need 5.
Yes.
They need a 5, and they need that 5-hour energy drink. And with
Yes,
this,
they
you
do.
can see the setup is coming. This could be the start of a huge fight. Who is going to commit first? Lunatic catches a glimpse on Kura. Can they actually go in? Lunatic a bit too far forward. Where's the follow-up? Here we go!
Oh, 4-man penalty zone coming out from Hynix as well. It's going to trap them all here, but here comes the Divine Justice all the way back, but Kura's going to go down as well. Oh, they're going to go crazy, and oh, it's going to go back. They're going to get traded. Angela Noon's going to get traded as well, but down goes Ashiru, and the Godlike coming out. Greyback, please recruit us. They're going to get a double kill. They're going to get 3-man down. But oh, the Wind of Nature coming out from Sings though. Can Lunatic get away from this? And Hynix is still running low. Lunatic, here comes the Tonopah Memory all the way in. They're going to be able to take him down, and Hynix here able to take that passive coming out from Lunatic. And Greyback, please recruit us, is going to be able to take care of that Lord.
That's what they were looking for the entire period. For the past 5 minutes, they've been waiting for this chance. And not only just did they win the fight, they got the Lord as well. And this is a level 3 Lord, which means Just For Fun will be delayed. There is time for Greyback, please recruit us, to recuperate the significance of the map. And they will be able to push it as well. Densky leading the charge down. Can they make them pay? Just For Fun, they have the advantage so far. But right now, Greyback, please recruit us. They smell blood. They know it's close.
They are smelling blood in the water right now. They are trying to push it down. But so far, during that Lord fight, they managed to get the Lord, but not able to get a decent amount of push. No push at all coming out from Greyback, please recruit us at all.
This is the setup. Both teams, they are going to start huddling together because you cannot afford to be caught off guard. Kura, maybe walking through his death here. He's going to be caught, forced to use the flicker. Will they actually chase for him? No, where's the rest of the team though? Just for fun.
No, they're backing off.
Yeah, they are going to allow them to take this for free here because they cannot afford the loss. But Angela Noob catches a glimpse of Ashiru as well as Hynix. Do they want to overcommit here? They will not. So far, Matrix has to be careful. He is very squishy. If he dies, that's the end of the match for Just For Fun because they don't have much damage to offer aside from Matrix.
Yeah, but Kura surviving a 5-man hit, 5-man ambush. And I would say that's very well played right there. But Ashiru runs a little low, able to use that second skill to get it right away. But no, Greyback, please recruit us. I'm just going to back away nice and fine. Angela Noob gets 1 hit. Hynix gets 1 hit as well.
Yep, you can see a significant change in the behavior from both teams here.
Look at Greyback.
Lunatic.
All 5 slow.
Yep. Oh, here we
slow.
go.
Oh, with a flicker. It's going to be a 2-man penalty zone right now. The Horse is going to be able to come in, but Kura's going to be able to take all that damage. Angela Noob all the way at the front. Talk about Memory from Say is going to be able to get them down. Big suppress. 3-man. Oh my god, it's going to be a 3-man takedown. But look at that. It's going to be a 2-man down as well. 4-man down. 6. Last man alive. Matrix. Can he do it? Not enough. It's going to be a 5-man take from Greyback. Please recruit us.
Yep, the hopes and dreams of Just For Fun starting to look very, very bleak at this stage as the second mid-tier turret is going to be taken down. Greyback, please recruit us. They see the victory ahead. It is going to be the tier 3. 5 seconds before
5 seconds.
Ashiru comes out, so they can mount a defense. They will lose that tier 3. But Greyback, please recruit us. They have to back off now. It is a very risky play. Lunatic, that's what I've been talking about. The heals make sense. As long as Lunatic is alive, they can take fight for days.
All day, every day, day. Lunatic, very good take.
Skirt.
Rapix. But yes, Lunatic with a very good catch, a very good stun. And like you said, Kin, the heal coming in on time every single time.
Yep, it is looking much better for Greyback. Please recruit us. Just for fun, you can see the pressure is getting to their heads. They are very stressed. And during this time, communication is very important. Angela Noob going to be the first one to scout out information. He's going to be the front liner, right? He will be able to soak up a huge chunk of damage. But looks, he gets caught. Kura, a bit too far forward though.
Yeah, but he still has his great health to his advantage right now.
This Lord fight is the last potential fight that we will see. At this point, if they lose this Lord, it is all over for just for fun. Here we go, Conceal. And Lunatic, oh no, the
catches
healer has
out.
been caught. And it is going to be a jump here.
Oh no, it's going to be a two-man penalty zone all the way up at the front. But look at Angelano, he runs a little low, but he's going to get chunked down by Sings. Though Sings going to be able to pop the win of nature. But look at Greyback, please recruit us. They're going to go all ham onto Shiru. It's going to be a three-man tank though, but Greyback already lost two. Oh, look at Dansky. Dansky run very low. Kura's going to be able to land the ultimate, but he goes wide. He's going to be a 2 for 3 right now.
Yup, offside lane, this guy, but hey,
offside.
With that, you see Lunatic is still alive. That heal so paramount in every single fight. They have to try and find a way to get rid of Lunatic. Dansky offers a lot of damage, but he does not have a lot of defensive structures. So with that being said, they are going to try and chunk them down. Sinks is low, but he has mortality to play with. He's going to jump in. It's going to be the first life taken. Sinks, is he going to fall? Flicker out. It's going to be a 2-on-1 situation.
Kura goes down.
So low. All they need to do is to kill him. It's going to be more difficult. All they have to do is to kill him, but
he gets away. He gets away. But instead, they're going to be able to lose the Lord right now. Greyback, please recruit us. Managing to secure the Lord for the second time right now. Level 3 Lord, marching down the mid lane.
And this is the best chance they've had yet. Greyback, please recruit us. They are looking for that victory. This is a do or die match. They are so close. One more step. They get to reach into the grand finals seat to fight for that grand prize. And with that, you can see, just for fun, this is the most pressure they have faced up to this point. 52 to 55k in terms of gold. That is already breaking the end game items as well as end game gold, and we will see. They are probably going to let this Lord go down very, very fast here, but more importantly, Greyback, please recruit us. They're just looking for the map control.
Exactly, and Greyback, please recruit us. They have the Lord in their advantage. They have the man advantage right now. They're going to be able to push up and synchronize the wave right now, but the wave is going to be running a little bit low. Take a look at the mid lane right now. They're waiting for all 3 waves to crash in. Greyback, they have the wave, they have the power. They're all running strong.
Yep, and they're looking to devour as well. And here we go. This is not looking good. The mid lane is wide open. This is a chance for Greyback. Please recruit us. Here we go. The setup is not there yet. They're just waiting. We're waiting for Angela Noob to get that penalty zone. That's what they've been waiting for.
They've been waiting for that one penalty zone. That's all that they need. But let's take a look. Greyback, please recruit us. They're playing it chill. They're playing it slow. They're all on edge.
Yep,
just for fun. They're trying to scout out. They're trying to give some information for their team.
Yep, a bit too far forward. They have to be careful who they send into the front lines. Shiru is going to be the one that scouts information. Kura is the prime target that they want to send forward. But you do not want Kura to die as well. So that's a thought process that they have to run through for every single situation. Right now, just for fun, they can be patient for the next 60 seconds. And they should not overcommit anything. Oh, the nice
flicker. Flicker and the Divine Justice down onto Ashiro though, but Immortality is going to get popped. Look at it all the way in the front. It's going to be a 2-man penalty zone all the way in. But look, he's going to get so low. The taunt comes down, he gets a knockup though. Look at Angela Noob still standing strong, but it's going to be a 4-man tank. Dansky still alive, Angela Noob still alive, and Greyback, please recruit us. It's clear to take the base. They're going all the way in. Look at the wave, they're crashing in. Greyback, please recruit us with the recall party, and Greyback, please recruit us. We'll go to the grand finals.
Well done to them, just for fun. Could not keep up with the pressure, and congrats to Greyback. Please recruit us. They will secure their seat in the grand finals for today, and what a way to do it.
What a way to do it. Oh, what a play. That we had a game tree. We wanted a game tree.
Yep.
We got the best game tree there was.
We got rewarded. And like I said, once again, Lunatic, that heal, Rafaela, that is the real reason why they won the fights in the first place. They could not kill Dansky. And if you cannot kill Dansky, that's your worst nightmare because he offers so much damage. Chunk them down. And while you're busy dealing with Dansky, you have Lilia who has the black boots over and over again. And you are unable to kill any one of them. If you can't get your hands on Lunatic, that's the end of the game. And Lunatic really is the MVP for me in this. Now, the question is, sure, you got the win. You're in the grand finals. But can you match up to ANV?
Yep, Greyback, please recruit us up against ANV. Your grand finalists for today. You guys want to see the grand final?
too bad you have to wait. Yeah, the players need some rest too, man. The players are human as well. Greyback, please recruit us. They need the rest. This is the only time to rest, so they need to maximize this time. Whereas A and V, they've been resting for the longest time ever.
We will see if this long break does affect the momentum and their ability to get the game going. But nonetheless, we are all going to take a break with this. When we're back, we will welcome you back to SuperPlay Asia Grand Finals between A and V, as well as Greyback. Please recruit us. We'll see you in a bit.
Vivo.
X70 series, co-engineered with Zeiss. Vivo.
Welcome back.
Yep. This is our grand finals. Welcome back to SuperPlay Asia. We are at Singapore Comic Con. This is happening at Marina Bay Sands Convention Hall, Basement 2. Right, if you just joined us, you are going to be witnessing the grand finals for today. We have A and V against Greyback. Please recruit us.
Wow, both very strong, very formidable teams.
Yep.
Greyback, please recruit us, really impressed us in the last game, right? But ANV impressed us as well.
That's right. Two of the strongest teams from the tournament today, and they are going to duke it out in a best of 5.
Yes.
Now, this is going to be a test of their mental strength and their physical strength in terms of their fingers and their brains.
Yes, and also, not to forget, mental strength-wise, you're going to have a crowd looking at you, watching your every single move. You know, they'll be like, I can do better. Then, you know, if you think that you can do better, why aren't you playing, right? You know, at the same time, everyone is enjoying the game as well. This is all for fun, all for the community, and of course, there is going to be pride involved. There's going to be prizes involved as well. So, I'm excited to see this game, man. Grand finals, finally, the whole day of yesterday, we've been battling to this very point. We're all waiting for this very last potentially 5 games, potentially 3 games, or, you know, maybe potentially 4 games.
Yep, we are looking at this from a very critical standpoint. It's very important. But what's more important is that you understand how this event came to fruition. We'd like to thank our sponsors and partners for allowing this experience to happen all together. Right, so first and foremost, you will see them. You've seen them yesterday, you'll see them today, and you'll see them tomorrow as well. It is none other than Lazada. Ooh. They are one of our main sponsors and partners as well. And we'd like to thank Singapore Comic Con for having us along with Gen XP. Now, Gen XP is the company responsible for bringing Comic-Con over here to Singapore. And besides that, they are the people that brought us here. That is going to be Game Pro Shop as well as Game.gg. Last but not least, it's going to be MPL as well as Awesome. And right off the bat, let's get it started.
Let's go.
First match of the best of 5, it is going to be Greyback. Please recruit us along with A and V. First band's already going to fruition.
Yes, and Greyback, please recruit us, instantly banning away that Arkai and that Joy. They recognize, I wish I knew Arkai. So it's very directed, it's very possible. And user banning away a user's Joy as well. So banning away that 1-1 is going to be detrimental. But Smiling, we saw how Smiling actually performed with the Leslie as well. No bans can hold this person back at all. And a Camilla ban, of course, because Camilla is gross, Camilla is OP. There's nothing like a Camilla, so they rather ban it out than deal with it. And Lux is going to be picking up that Valentina, and User immediately picking up that Leo mod as well. And not to forget, there is Beatrix. Beatrix and Kaja is still wide open. They could use it, or they could just possibly come with a non-meta pick like a Minisita. Yep, and the Beatrix is going to be secured for Elusive. Going to be securing down on that prio pick for Elusive's Beatrix.
Yep, this opens up a potential Fanny for the side of Dansky as well. Smiling could be going to a Clint, or we could look at a Brody as well. These are the main 2 picks we have seen across the tournament so far. Right now, looks on that Valentina. I mean, it really depends on what ultimates are available. It is going to be a Clint for the side of Smiling, and it is going to be Dansky who picks that Kaja jungle, leaving us with the final pick from Han Wilhelm. And we will see what the final pick is before we go into the second phase of bans for both these teams.
Kaja Jungle.
They need a bit more sustenance on their team.
Yeah, they need way more sustenance. So they need a very strong Peeler 10 because look at all these 3 heroes you have here. You have the Valentina, Clint, and Kaja. All these are very squishy. So I wish I knew it's going to be locking onto the Atlas, and what are they going to be banning is probably going to be that Diggy. I mean, hopefully they ban the Diggy, right?
They could ban out the Diggy, but I feel like, okay, they are going to self-ban that Diggy.
Horology
right?
is my craft indeed, and Diggy is my name.
And with that, that is going to leave the final ban going to the side of Greyback. Please recruit us. And we'll see what this final ban will be. It will be a Hilda ban. Interesting. Okay, that could be a counter to whatever lineup they have so far. But right now, we are going to see what they're going to lock up to get the advantage in game 1 of this best of 5. And Han Wilhelm is going to be the person responsible for the second last pick of their team on ANV.
I think the Hilda is very directed towards Han Wilhelm because Han Wilhelm on that Hilda is so strong. It gives so much information to the team.
Wow,
but they're going to lock in that Yutong instead. They want to play the long game. They want to play the sustenance game. They want to play the big play games. I mean, Atlas, imagine this. Flicker, Fatal Links in. Yutong with the big black dragon form along with the Petrify. You're going to get a nice 5-man knockup. If possible, 3. You know, and it's just all gonna be crumbling down on the side of Greyback. Please recruit us.
Okay,
and they're gonna lock in the Esthers.
Yeah, Esthers over Rafaela, I think that makes more sense. And of course, Angela Noob gonna be taking up the Terizla with an excellent performance in the previous semi-finals, right? And with this,
Lunox.
They are going to lock in that Lunox potentially.
Yep, last pick Lunox already, and all are set. Everyone is set to go. I'm so excited. I can't tell because both of them are very comfortable. Both of these teams are very comfortable with their picks right now.
Yep, it really comes down to the execution in that sense. But I would prefer ANV's draft a little better, personally, in terms of the execution, right? So I think the setup for them is much easier. They can play around with the threat. Just the threat, it's not even the usage of the Fatal Links, but the potential of being a 5-man Fatal Link from the side of ANV is going to try and deter the side of Greyback. Please recruit us from grouping up all together. And when that happens, the Leo mod is going to be a disaster to deal with.
Exactly. And we're going to go for our grand final game number 1. Greyback, please recruit us up against ANV.
Yep, they want to change their team name. They say, RSG, please recruit us. You know, Jay, if you're around the corner, so you definitely can see this as well.
Exactly. They said don't want you dreaming. They said sad, and it's okay. It's okay. RSG record you lose M4. Oh, very sad for them as well. But yeah, all banter, guys.
Yep, it's a different kind of BM, different kind of mind games from both teams here. As ANV and Greyback, please recruit us. We'll get the game started. Right now, they're neck and neck in terms of the farm. And it looks like ANV will be the one responsible for getting the first Lethal Wanderer of the game.
Yup, ANV securing the Lethal Wanderer. And Greyback, please recruit us right now. Dealing a sizable amount of damage right now. Able to land down the stun onto Lux. But the healing from Lunatic will be intense. Yeah, I mean, like you said, because they were squishy, they need a very strong tankier tank to tank the front lines. But why do that when you got insane healing from one person, right?
Yep, it could be detrimental in the late game though, because there are a couple of targets they are going to set themselves on, and Angela Noob is the first one they want to get their hands on, but I wish I knew it is following suit with that low health as well. Both of them are going to TP back, and this provides a bit more room for both teams to play around with. Lady Karma falling a bit low though.
Yep, Lady Karma still running very, very low right now. Honestly, that Atlas would be great, but not to forget that you have that Valentina to take away that Fatal Links and do a reverse Fatal Link on them, and it would just all come crashing down.
Well, welcome to the party here, because it is going to be the first major objective of the game. The turtle has been spawned, but first blood may be imminent here, as it looks like Lady Karma will be the first one to fall. This gives them a good advantage, especially when the turtle has just been spawned. ANV, they have to risk this position though. They cannot allow this turtle to go into the hands of Greyback. Please recruit us. And here we go, the calls are being made here. That turtle dance is going to get started as the Black Dragon form going to be committed. Han Wilhelm is going to push them all away. Can they get the steal though? He's locking them up. User gets the turtle, and as a 3-man Fatal Links here, and that is going to be AMV.
Oh, the reverse!
The reverse fadaling. There we go. Down go I Wish I Knew. Down goes User. And Lady Karma looking very, very low as well. But down goes Hen Wilhelm. Greyback, please recruit us with the reversal. As I was saying, I was like, it's going to be a reversal 100%. And just like that, the reverse Fadalinks coming in. Triple kill for Lux.
ANV, they have their confidence shaken by a bit. They did get the turtle, but it came at the cost of 4 lives, and it's not a good trade at all. So Greyback, please recruit us. They are very confident at this stage. They're going to try and get more resources around the map, and that's very important because this allows Smiling to have more room to farm. As of now, Elusive has the same freedom across the map as the Clint, and so it really remains to be seen. What other plays can they make around the map? Yichong on the bot lane, falling a bit low though. Let's take a look at the bot lane. Oh, a jump in, Angela no. Punished for his aggression. They will cut that deficit down to 2 kills instead.
Yep, I mean ANV, we know they love to be playing from the back. They are exactly, exactly. They love this. They like, yeah, take the lead. I can play from the back all the way. No problem at all. I can play it from the back, and ANV, they're very confident about this. Just like that, they're going to be able to take 2 kills down, and Lux again, yet taking the Fatal Links away using that IMU, and the reversal Fatal Links is going to be detrimental for ANV right now. Look at this.
Gonna go
Look at this.
Jump 4.
Look at this, a 3-man Fatal Links, but to no avail. Oh, wait, he got one though. He managed to take down I Wish I Knew, and Lux is still staying alive with the 3-man Fatal Links.
Oh, right into Angela Noob. Misses that
penalty zone.
Ultimate, yep, and with that, ANV, that was not what they expected to happen. And, Greyback, please recruit us. I think they're in the minds of ANV successfully.
What a play from Lux, right? I mean, Lux using that 3-man Fatal Links all the way back again, and still being able to survive despite that low HP. There we go, the turtle going down into the hands of Greyback, please recruit us.
It is the situation that Greyback, please recruit us, is interested in, and they do get a catch though, a reverse Fatal Links, and can they get the kill because Lady Karma is here.
There we go.
A shutdown, and let's go boys. ANV, they are feeling themselves,
yes.
But right now, Greyback, please recruit us, they need to recover. It is neck and neck now in terms of the gold, and Greyback, please recruit us. I think they have a better position across the map so far.
Yep, and if you're watching live, you can hear the words being thrown across the arena. The nerves, the
penalty zone on the bot.
Penalty zone down onto Pen right now and easily secure it, and the words are being thrown right back. Lady Karma able to take down Lux though with the nice big shutdown, and at the same time, Hen Wilhelm will be traded back.
Oh, the
Boss
bottom
coming out, Lux.
He's going
a little bit of danger right now. 3-man. Oh, he charges it up, but it's going to be a 2-man, but it's going to be the reverse of Fatal Links from I Wish I Knew himself, and he runs very low. Just like that, ANV secures another kill with no life loss at all.
Neck and neck, Elusive. He is going to chunk them out here. This is a good defense so far by both teams. They are always back and forth here. Hen potentially getting caught out again, but right now the first turret of the game taken by ANV.
That's
you
right.
can see that pressure across the map. Both teams are feeling it. If you have a doubt on the momentum, both teams are definitely.
Oh, the dive. Elusive runs a little low though, but forced to use that flicker because they see the big black dragon from Hen Wilhelm is coming right in.
Yeah, but they wrap around mid. They want to get this. Look is going to try and get damage onto this Lunox. Not going to work out too much in their favor at this point as we approach the 7-minute mark, which means the third and final turtle will be spawning very soon.
That's right, and ANV right now, they are still playing from the back. And look at the goal right now. ANV is ahead in terms of gold as compared to Greyback, please recruit us. But it's just very mini lead that they have.
Yeah, it's a very minute one here, but the more important thing is the objective. It is going to be the turtle dance going to the side of ANV here. Dansky catches a glimpse of I Wish I Knew. Right now, both teams have all of their ultimates up with the exception of Hen Wilhelm, and this is very important here. This Fatal Links could be the downfall for both these teams. We're just waiting for the IMU. She has not managed to steal it. So Lux, he has to be very careful about where he's headed to now. I Wish I Knew this could be the moment he does
we
get
go.
it.
He takes
Oh,
it
no.
back.
That was a huge mistake though, I feel. And here we go, this is going to be it. Who is going to get that steal?
It's
User
going to
gets
go
it,
ANV, but look at this. The Fatal Link is going to land down, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be able to catch down onto one only though, but look at User. User's going to go crazy. Luz is going to go low. It's going to be a 3-man takedown right here. ANV, they're looking for their 4th right now. Smiling runs very low. User dies right in. And there we go. Just like that, ANV takes down 4 members of Greyback. Please recruit us.
2k goal lead in a matter of 2 seconds here. Angela Noob, the only person remaining on that team. Where was the heal from Lunatic? Non-existent, because he was one of the first few to fall. And that is the win condition for ANV. They need to get rid of the heal and they will win every single team fight. And in the meantime, Elusive on the back lines was always, dealing damage. And here we go, User. They will not be able to catch him unless he makes a huge mistake. They will get another turret in the mid lane as well. So Greyback, please recruit us. They are on the back foot for now. It's going to be a 3k goal lead going to the side of ANV.
3k goal lead all of a sudden. Oh, now it's at a 4k goal lead though. The perfect match is going to be able to land down onto Dansky right now on that Kaja though. But the flicker comes in, the Fatal Links, and here comes the Bombardment all the way back. But no, I wish I knew it's going to be running low. And here's going to be the trade back. And Lux is still having that Fatal Links back in return. But where is it going to go? Angela Noob lands down onto the penalty zone. He's not going to be able to catch down onto anybody at all. And ANV are forced to go back after trading out. I wish I knew for Dansky, which is, honestly, to me, it's a perfectly good trade. ANV looking really, really strong right now, taking the lead away from Greyback. Please recruit us. Very well done.
This is the situation that ANV is looking for, right? I mean, if I'm on the side of ANV, it is great to waste the ultimates on the side of Greyback. Please recruit us. And this is very vital because at this point, if you can get them to use their resources and utilities right before major objectives, like the next one that we're going to be seeing here, it is going to be the Lord, right? But of course, with the timing involved, both teams will have their ultimates right at the start. And Lux will be able to juke out that movement from Elusive, ultimate committed, and this could be something that Greyback Please Recruit Us is waiting for.
Exactly, and ANV right now.
Ooh! Actually gets the steal here for Lady Karma. And with that, they will get the Lord dance started. The rest of the team on Greyback Please Recruit Us, they will be making their way. What can they do? They will have vision taken. And it's a little too late there. ANV, they smell it. They have the win condition. They're ready to jump in on the clean.
Oh, look at this. Where's the Fatal Link? The Fatal Link is not going to be... Oh, wait. The Fatal Link did land down though. But look at this. All the damage is going to go down. Lux goes down. Smiley goes down. Dansky goes down. Lunacy goes down as well. And leaving Angela Noob, the last man standing. ANV takes 4 men down yet again. 2 times in a row, including a Lord. Right now, they're going to be pushing all the way. Oh, they're like, hey, shower out.
The BM here, they isolate Lunatic in that last fight, and that was a downfall of Greyback. Please recruit us down here. Let's go. Is this the end for Greyback? Please recruit us. Not really so, but here comes the penalty zone.
3-man penalty zone all the way back, but no, the powder line is going to be able to get them out. But Angela Noob goes down as well. He's going to get traded back by Elusive though. But all this, look at that, the Fatal Link's all the way behind, but it's not going to be enough. A 4-man take yet again from ANV, but Smiley is going to be able to trade out one though. Is it going to be enough? No, they are going to be forced to go all the way back again. ANV loses 2 men in the process.
It was a critical positioning here from the side of Greyback. Greyback, please recruit us. They could have taken a bit more away from ANV here. I think Lunatic needs to be very careful about his positioning because ANV, they have identified that if you can either isolate Lunatic or get him away from the fight, that would be the single best win condition. Right now, this Lord will be melted down extremely fast, but ANV, they have the advantage across the map. It is a 6k goal lead and counting, closing into 7k. So right now, ANV, they're going to just rejuvenate their health and, reset the situation now and see what else can they get across the map.
Exactly, and ANV right now, they have to be playing this very, very patiently. Greyback, please recruit us. They have their back against the wall, but all they need is one good solid fight to turn it back around for a reset to give them that opportunity at taking this first game away again. Guys, we have an amazing, amazing first game already from the get-go.
That's right, you can see ANV, they're very patient. They can play around, but the top lane, here we go. Where's the Fatal Link's going to catch one only?
Yup, all one only, and Angela Noob, you're going to be getting that 3-man penalty zone all the way back. But look at that, the healing from Estes is going to be coming. It's going to be a 3-man petrify, but a reversal is going to be coming in. A 3-man is going to be taken down right now. 3-4-3. Ooh, right at a little last moment. 3 for 3 elusive, but look at this. Dansky up against User. User able to use that distraction and take down the tier 3 bottom turret, and at the top turret right now, Elusive is going to be able to take down that top tier turret as well. 3 for 3, but ANV, they still succeeded in that skirmish because they managed to get 2 tier 3 turret down, and that gives them the space and the opportunity to get that map control and possibly the Lord.
Yeah, beautiful damage limitation from the side of ANV here. They did not overstay their welcome. They got what they came for. It is going to be 3 tier 3 turrets all the way down in one fell swoop. And with that, they're going to set themselves up for the Lord. This is very important for Greyback Pre-Recruiters to contest this. They cannot afford to lose this here. But it is going to be unsuccessful. This defense will not work out. They will not get the steal. So Dansky and the rest, they have to run back, scurrying to their base and prepare for that onslaught of pressure from ANV.
Yep, they're waiting for their inevitable doom right now, or they could be waiting for their last and only chance to reset this fight and possibly take at least 2 to 3 turrets right now from ANV.
Yeah, right now ANV, they're feeling it. They have the advantage and they know it. You can see the way they're scouring the map, the placement. This placement and positioning is really impeccable from ANV, and they're waiting. This is just one catch. They hope the catch.
The Lord will be marching in though, but look at I Wish I Knew all the way into the front line though. Keep an eye on him right now. Keep your eye out for I Wish I Knew. There we go, one man down. It's going to be Angela Noob right now. It's going to be going all the way in. It's going to be a 3-man. Phalanx all the way to the hands with a Petrify, and all is going to drop. All bodies are going to be dropping, and game number 1, ANV takes the game away from Greyback. Please recruit us.
This is a huge boost in confidence for ANV, and they are going to step up with game 1 in their favor. This is going to be a 1-0 scoreline as Greyback, please recruit us. They will have to be content with this result. It is not a bad draft. It is not a bad execution, but they just couldn't deal with the micro and macro plays of ANV.
Yeah, I mean, the combo stacks, the CC layering that came out was just too good coming out from ANV. You have the Fatal Links, you have the Petrify from the Yuzhong, you have the amount of burst coming out from that Lunox. It's just ridiculous.
Yep, they could not get that reversal Fatal Links, and that was a downfall, right?
That was their downfall.
I think in the early game, they kind of recognized that, hey, we can do the reversal Fatal Links. They did pull it off a couple of times, and it was good, right? But right off the mid-game, it kind of, maybe it was a mental strain.
It was a mental strain.
They didn't allow, they kind of allowed ANV to just jump in with a 3 to 4 man Fatal Links, which included the Valentina. And that was a downfall because when you get caught, that is a good 2 to 3 seconds of immobility, and that's when the Beatrix comes in and cleans up your entire crew.
Exactly, and a big cleanup coming through. Very well done though to ANV taking the first game away, but what could Greyback, please recruit us, possibly do? Apart from changing their name to RSG, please recruit us. But all in all said, there was the amazing game number 1 coming out from both sides though. But what are your thoughts on the game, Skin?
I think the idea of the sustained strategy can work, but I think they need to change. Perhaps they need more damage on their lineups, right? I think the idea of a sustenance lineup, sustenance draft, only makes sense if you have the burst to follow up with it, right? The whole reason why you take a character that can heal, like an Estes or a Rafaela, is that you have someone on the team that's able to dish out huge chunks of damage as well. You can be low, it doesn't matter, as long as you get the heals in and you can deal damage. And I don't think Terizla was a bad pick.
No, it was great.
I don't think it was a bad pick, but I think they couldn't follow up. I think they could have considered changing maybe the Valentina away. It's a huge risk.
I mean, I think the Valentina did really well.
No, I don't think the sustenance was enough because you need someone who can get out of the situation even when they get caught, right? So it's a reaction play. Even if you can react properly, take for example, if they had, I think the Valentina had a dispel on her, if I'm not wrong, and if she didn't, it would have been a waste to put a dispel on a Valentina anyway.
Yeah, right? I mean, but
it would have made more sense to have a flicker on the Valentina. Bear in mind that you are going to use the IMU on the Fatal Links.
Yeah, because they don't have a proper CC coming out from their main roam, right?
Yep,
they have the Estes. His main purpose right there is to heal, but there's no point, right? There's no CC coming out from the team. That's why they need the Fatal Links coming out from the Valentina.
Yep, so for me, my thought process is perhaps they could have changed it with a Kagura as well. Someone who can offer burst instead of, you know, playing off the fact that you can reverse that Fatal Links. Why not set your own win condition? Because it was very easy for ANV to just say, let's not allow them to steal it.
Yeah. Alright, and we're going to be going for ANV on the first pick right now, and it does look like it's going to be a 1-1 ban.
Yeah, first ban of the game for ANV. It is going to be a 1-1 ban. Right now, they are going to be on our right, which is your left here for ANV. They are going to be going into game 2 with a advantage of 1, right?
Oh, wow.
Right
they
now,
know how much
Greyback-
this Leomord hurts.
Yeah. And with this Greyback, please recruit us. They will follow up with a ban on the Leomord. They are looking to try and make a statement here. They want to draw the game up. Camilla and Joy are going to be the follow-up bans. All of which makes sense. Definitely, I do not want to see a Joy, especially when I'm losing.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't want to see a Joy coming out from user. I don't want to see a Leomord coming out at all. So what could they go for the first pick right now? Valentina's open. You have the Kaja that is open. And they're going to go for the Kaja. Okay. Yet going with a Kaja jungle this time.
Interesting. So they will take away the Kaja for a jungle of their usage. I mean, I would still consider, you know, placing Fanny as a potential take for the side of A and B, right? You know, Kaja can still go into the roam or the support,
Yeah.
or EXP,
Or EXP
role.
lane, yeah.
Yep. And right now, Lux is going to go for that Valentina and
Yeah, the
Greyback Infinity. Greyback Infinity. Greyback, please recruit us. Lunatic will be having his hands on the Diggy.
Yep, so taking up the Diggy will basically deny the Archive. It will deny the Atlas. You know, all your CC heroes, and deny the Kaja as well. So, what could I wish I knew could possibly go for? And he's going to be locking into the Matilda, and Elusive yet again going to go for that Beatrix. So this Beatrix was left unanswered the whole time, right? Because there's no way to go into the backlines. There's nobody there to rush in, and instead Smiling is going to go for a carry pick. Wow, true damage indeed, right? True damage indeed.
Yep, so similar to what we were discussing about, I think, yes, you can offer damage, but they need an entry point towards the backline of ANV as well. I think that's a very important component of the draft, and I would like to see how they're going to try and get that going for themselves. Because right now, it could be a risky move for ANV, but user could dive in and get that Divine Judgment out of the way, and that will kind of force out Lunatic to really use his time journey at the wrong time, right? It's really just, how do you bait out ultimates from the opponent's side and make them unable to use it in the important team fights?
I mean, it's all up to ANV as well to bait out the time journey, but that's the only con. You have Carry, so squishy. You have Diggy, so squishy as well. You have the Valentina, pretty squishy.
Okay, now it makes sense. So Phobius can jump the backlines. It would be paramount for them to get Angela Noob onto the position of Elusive as well. But with that being said, I still don't see how they can force Elusive to be in a very defensive maneuver that will allow the Demonic Force to be procced for Phobius.
I mean, you have a dash coming out from Kaja, you have a dash coming out from Matilda, a dash from Beatrix as well. And if they lock these two, there's going to be tons of dash, and they're just playing for, yeah, so Lunox has a dash, you know, you have the ultimate, that's your dash right there. And then you have Cho, all three of his skills are dashes. So this is very well for Angela Noob, but can Angela Noob capitalize on this at all?
Let me offer you a different perspective. Right?
Yes.
So out of all of these characters, with the exception of Elusive, the 4 characters have a dash skill that will proc Demonic Force for Angela Noob. So what they can effectively do is to proc Demonic Force to pull this Phobius away from Elusive constantly.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Is that a Hayabusa on Dansky?
Yeah, Isan Shin.
Isan Shin, okay. So that's a Isan Shin on Hayabusa, on Dansky. And so this draft, I think, I still prefer how ANV's thought process goes. If it goes in line with what I was talking about before, they could be baiting out the Demonic Force away from the Phobius to get him away from Elusive.
Well, but that's if they want the Demonic Force to come in, and it's all up to, you know, Angela Noob to even proc that Demonic Force.
Yeah, so I mean, it is playing towards the comfort of ANV because they are expecting this Demonic Force to drop down. But with that being said, Game 2, ANV against Greyback, please recruit us. It is going to be a major deciding game, right? Do they get this 2-game advantage, or will Greyback, please recruit us, be able to pull one back and even things out?
Yeah, looking at this, ANV's draft is very nice. It's very well-rounded. But Greyback, please recruit us. I really like their draft, but it's very late game.
Yep, it's risky though.
It's a very risky late game. But, oh, it's going to be a Cho on the off lane with a high-end dry, of course. Han Wilhelm onto the Cho off lane. Let's see if this works at all. And not much rotation though coming down on both sides. But it's a very fair and equal right now. Everyone is tense. Everyone is at like a Mexican standoff. One wrong move and it's all over.
Yep, this game really falls down to the EXP laners here. If either one of them can get a good start, it will break the momentum of the opponent's team. And here we go, the first one. First blood goes over to AMV. Once again, a great start for them because they are making Angela Noob useless. First death for him. He did use the flame shot, did not manage to push away the members here. And this is going to be Isan Shin, who is going to try and cover the lane.
That's right, Kane. And they recognize this. They know if this Phoveus were to get stronger and stronger and left unnoticed, this Phoveus is going to start hurting the team.
That's right, and here Angela Noob. This is not the start that they were looking for on the side of Greyback, please recruit us. But of course, this is not the end of the game. Once again, I think the strategy is very simple from ANV, right? Let's shut down this Phoveus so that our dear Elusive will have a much better time even in their team fights. And with that being said, ANV, they are positioning for this turtle already. No contest will be coming in at this point of time.
Looking at this, Greyback, please recruit us is looking pretty squishy, right? You have Isan Shin, Carry, the Diggy, the Valentina, and the Phoveus. It's all very squishy, right? It's a very high risk, high reward kind of drop for Greyback, please recruit us.
Yep, they're on a timer though. So for A and B, if they allow the game to go too much into late game, actually Greyback, please recruit us will have a much stronger chance.
Yeah.
The burst potential is quite
that's if ANV can actually capitalize on something or a lead.
Yep, that's why they are, putting so much emphasis on shutting down this Phoveus so that they will not have trouble protecting the backlines later on.
Exactly, and User right now trying to scout out and give some information though, but Divine Justice is going to be taken away.
And this Little Wanderer will be given to the side of ANV as well. You can see they are starting to group up around the mid lane. They want to make sure there's a lot of pressure, not a lot of space for them to breathe, and hopefully steal a couple of jungle camps away from Greyback, please recruiter's side.
Greyback, please recruit us.
Smiling though, he's alone on the ball lane. No. Can he actually be safe? No, he does not. User will get the kill, credited with that. And 48 seconds before the next turtle is up, and it's not looking good. While it's only just a measly 2 kills, this is an advantage that ANV definitely relishes in, because it's going to be a 2k gold advantage for them.
Exactly, and ANV right now, they have a nice big lead. Lady Karma manages to get 1 kill, and along with the User. And they are looking pretty strong right now, honestly.
Yep, you don't see the burst coming out from Dansky at this stage. While he is 0-0-0, this is not the kind of start that you want to see for your jungler.
Han Wilhelm right now on the Cho. ANV, they are all grouping around right now. They want to secure everything that they have. They want to distract Greyback, please recruit us from everything that they can possibly do.
Yep, they recognize that they have a very strong early game compared to what they have on the side of Greyback, please recruit us. So they're going to be very aggressive with this, and they're going to be very persistent on trying to get kills as well. User should not have any contest coming in, and this is a bad position to be in. Greyback, they have to get out, and they have to get out now. Dansky going to be running away, and if necessary, there should be backup coming up from Lunatic as well. They're going to get a couple of the jungle camps as in the meantime, looks maybe a bit too far forward here. Going to be dashing away from them. But Elusive, here we go.
Oh, the Nimbus Passion coming out from Elusive, and I wish I knew along with User there try to catch. Oh, the Suckling Eagle coming all the way in, but I wish I knew. That's the big mistake right there. We have the Dragon kicking Angela Noob all the way down. The Demonic Force comes down though, the Flame Shot as well. Han Wilhelm runs very low, but the Demonic Force not going to be procced again. The Flicker come in from Look. There we go. Takes down Lady Karma. Elusive
Still looking
that's the
strong,
turn. Yep,
able to
that's the
get
turn.
down the Divine Justice. Look, he's going to get traded back and Smiling as well, running very, very low.
Oh,
Can they get in though? All the way into the Turret Snows. Yes, they can. And it's a very, very good trade coming out from ANV.
Yup, ANV 4-2 now. They have a 1k goalie going on to 2. But Dansky here to support his teammate here. And Wilhelm will be taken down. Dansky, this is his first kill of the game. 1-0-1. Now, perhaps there's some room for Angela Noob to recover. But Lunatic is falling a bit low. Elusive showing who's boss here. And probably going to get this tier 1 bottom tower down to nothing as well.
Exactly, tier 1 bottom turret is going to go into the hands of ANV right now. ANV having a very, very solid early game lead up against Greyback. Please recruit us.
Yeah, but this is what we expect from the ANV lineup. This is an early game-centric draft. And here we go. Can they survive though? Greyback, please recruit us. All they have to do is to survive into the mid and late game, and they should be able to put up a decent fight. But the question is, how long can they hold this for?
How long indeed.
The Cho gets a kick in as well. Where's the Dragon? Will he get converts on? Here we go. 4-on-1. Hen, will he die? He will probably get taken out. And this is good. Greyback, please recruiters. They know the win condition. They are very clinical in their finishing. They will trade out his life for this tier 1 tower on the top.
Very well done by Greyback. Please recruit us right there. And they're going to be pushing down the tier 1 bottom turret, ANV. The 2 turret already, and look at them, they're trying to converge and they're trying to rotate downwards. But can they do anything about this? And Greyback, please recruit us. They're going to be playing it very, very safe. And, oh, ANV. I wish I knew it's going to get pulled all the way back with a reverse time. But here comes the second Eagle run straight down onto Smiley though. But a reverse time, the time journey, Lunatic able to get that out. But look at Smiling shredding them away.
Yeah, that's not the fight that they want. They are going to survive. They're going to push them away. But
look at Lady Karma though.
Yup, they're so low. Dansky, is he going to make it out? Lady Karma, can he get the kill for the team? He will be able to. A killing spree for them. And this is great for ANV because in the mid lane, Elusive is pushing them away as well. Getting the free farm. He will move on to the top lane, I'm sure, for the next movement. Elusive already getting in the item stats here. 3-0-2. This is what you want to see on your Beatrix and the BOD at 7.5 minutes.
Wow, 7.5 minutes. Finally, the BOD coming through for Elusive. Lady Karma able to take away the purple buff. Very well done.
They are doing good for now, but ANV, you can see they can tell that the advantage will slowly start to slip away the moment they get into the late game. And you can see Elusive going to be taking a couple of hits from the tier 3 top tower as they will converge down on them. They will not be able to catch them out at this point.
ANV, they have to play this cautiously. Greyback, please recruit us. They need to play it cautiously as well. But look who ventured in too far. The reverse time is going to be able to catch down on time. I wish I knew, but here comes the circling Eagle. And the Nibera Smasher coming in. Lunatic pops the time journey though, but it's not going to be enough. And Jalanoom right here pops the Demonic Force, but not enough. Smiling, still trying to go at it. Smiling goes down as well. ANV going to be able to take down 3 men at the cost of Lady Karma.
They were distracted all the way on the side of Greyback, please recruit us. ANV successfully just sacrificing Lady Karma to get 4 kills or 3 kills on their side. Elusive, he's ready with his ultimate as well. Let's take a look at what they can do. And this is going to be the tier 2 turret in the mid, looking to fall very quickly here. And with that, the Lord is going to be spawned as well. ANV in the prime position to make it work. One step closer to securing a second game win in this best of 5.
Exactly, ANV right now have a nice 6k lead. Mountain Shocker comes in though, not being able to take away the Lord, and ANV secures the Lord for themselves just like that.
Yeah, right now they only have 1 turret taken from the side of ANV for the team of Greyback, please recruit us. This is not the kind of things that they're expecting.
They thought the Mountain Shocker would be able to take it away. But no worries, no worries. It's a good attempt though, it's a good attempt.
Yeah, right now they are going to be on the bot lane taking this as well. They will try to synchronize all 3 lanes to crash in on the base at the same time. Not going to work out for them, but the Lord is knocking on the door.
Malefic Raw and the Athena Shield. Ibra's Passion trying to zone the rest of Greyback. Please recruit us to go away. User getting pulled back by reverse time. Going to be able to use that guiding wind to run right out. And look at that, the bottom tier 3 turret is under siege right now from ANV. They're trying to push some damage down. They're going to be rushing in. Lunatic runs slow. The Divine Justice pulls him all the way back. But look at this, the time journey is going to get activated. Elusive goes down. User goes down all the way back. Lady Karma is going to be trying to take down onto Angela.
Noob, it looks like he goes down, but it's going to be a 3-man down on the side of Greyback. Please recruit us. And they're going to be marching on to the second tier 3 turret. And look at this Lunox. Lady Karma going all the way in. Hand is going to go down at the same time. Lunacy goes down. That's going to be a team wipe for ANV. And ANV takes game number 2 away.
The floodgates opened for ANV and they took it without a doubt. And Greyback, please recruit us. They are crumbling. You can see the pressure is getting towards their heads right now. And if you have just joined us, welcome back to SuperPlay Asia. We are in our grand finals. This is the victory for ANV. They've taken the second game in our best of 5, and they are just 1 game away from taking it all from Greyback. Please recruit us.
That's right. 1 last game away. Oof, the nerves.
Yep, we could see a potential reverse sweep.
We might see a reverse sweep. It's either a reverse sweep or it's an attempted reverse sweep, you know, close to a 2-2, and then ANV takes it back again. Or it could be a complete clean sweep instead of a reverse sweep. I realize why they call it sweep, you know, like
sweep you off the floor.
Sweep you off the floor, yeah, leg sweep, right?
Yep.
Why called sweep? Why not wipe? Clean wipe works too, right? Clean wipe, reverse wipe.
Wet wipes.
Yes. Wet wipes.
But in any case, you know, Greyback, please recruit us. You will definitely see that they have been placed in this position multiple times, right? Of course, the scoreline is going to be different. They were 1 game down before. Now, if you have seen the games that they've been playing, you know you cannot count them out. They are the monsters of comeback games. And of course, with that being said, this third game in the best of 5 could potentially be the last game of the series, and that's what ANV is hoping for. But Greyback, please recruit us. They definitely do not want that. They have been dealt with. They have been thrown the BMs by ANV. They have been asked, do you think your YSSR can steal the Lord from us? Do you think that your shouting is going to work on us? And now, this is a chance for Greyback, please recruit us, to make that statement come true. To say that, yes, we are here for a fight. Yes, we can put up a fight. And we will make you work for this win if it really goes to your side.
Well, if it does go to their side, that would be really, really tough, right? That's going to be a mental test. But we have to remember this. Greyback, please recruit us. If you want to be recruited into Greyback, right? Let me tell you guys one thing about Greyback. Greyback, they love to go, they like to fight from the back, right? That's why they call Greyback. No, just kidding. Greyback is the Greyback wolf. But knowing them, the whole Greyback, you know, organization, they love to play from the back. They like to go for the comebacks. They like to play from the back, and you know, this is their potential. If they can pull it off.
Yep.
Roy, you know what to do, Roy?
Yep, and they don't give up. That's the most important thing.
Yes, they never ever give up.
Greyback never gives up. So with that, we are going into potentially the last game of the series as Greyback. Please recruit us. They will be the first team to start off the ban. They're going to ban off the Joy, and in response, ANV gonna take that ban with the form of 1-1.
The 1-1 and the Joy and the Kaja.
Ooh, no Kaja available. I want to see a Fanny though. I think a Fanny would have worked in their favor.
Okay, look at this, look at this.
Yep, Camilla gonna be the final ban for the first phase.
What's
and
open?
let's
What's
take
open?
a look. We have the Leomord, we have the Fanny.
The Valentina.
We have the Valentina.
What else?
Jawhead.
And what is going to be their first prio pick right here? They're going to go for the Fredrin Jungle. Wow.
Okay, Dansky, full confidence here. I mean, this is it, right? Go big or go home. I mean, even if you lose with what you're comfortable with.
Yes.
Dansky on that Fredrin. We know Fredrin is a very monstrous character to play with. Very tanky, able to deal a lot of damage as well. Huge burst potential. And very good mobility as well.
Looking at this, ANV, they're still going to take the Beatrix again.
Yep, they allow ANV to get this elusive. And Lady Karma back on the sustenance act here.
Let's go.
It is going to be the Rafaela, or Odette, sorry.
Yeah, the Odette. Wow. Lady Karma with the Odette. We saw how Lady Karma juke with the Odette.
Oh,
and looks... Oh!
Okay, gonna go with the Arrival, Faramis, and Smiling gonna go on the Claude.
Wow, okay. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Can they actually go for this Faramis Arrival and the Claude? Ooh, are they gonna do the Claude?
Oh, wow, okay. I would like to see some Franco hooks if you are up for it. Hand will help. Let's take a look at whether
Is
they
he
will
up for it
secure
though?
this.
Is he up for the Franco? Do not forget, this is the last game, potential last game.
No,
and Wilhelm will go onto the Hilda yet again.
This is a signature pick for
Yeah.
the side of Han Wilhelm, and this potentially could play out in their favor for the side of ANV. Right now, they will be starting the second phase and the final bands for Game 3.
Han Wilhelm. We saw, that's our very first game of yesterday, and potentially our very last game today, possibly another Hilda again. A Hilda.
Okay, no Angela.
No Angela,
healing.
okay, no hard guard, no worry about that, no worries.
Now, what does Greyback Please Recruiters want to do with this information?
What can they do?
No Leomord.
No Leomord, okay. And
So
they
Saber,
are,
okay.
ooh.
Saber is a good consideration. A
Yeah,
good
I mean,
lockup here.
The good Saber could lock maybe
Lock
the
down
Claw.
the Ferromis, do not allow the Couch Outer to be taking place here.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's a very tight window.
Nah, they're gonna go for the Karina instead. Whoa, I do love the Karina. Oh, Uranus? I do love a Uranus. I like Uranus. It's a very good sustain, a very good tanky build. But Angela noob.
We can hear the crowd cheering for it, or jeering. I don't know. I can't really hear.
Are they cheering or jeering? Are you guys cheering? Oh, they might be cheering. Everyone is enjoying the show right now. We have a big crowd going on. Welcome, guys. If you just came, welcome to SuperPlay Asia. This is the grand final of Greyback. Please recruit us up against ANV.
Vengeance.
Ooh!
Uranus, and it's going to be
no, with the last pick. He's giving us heart shape. Okay, I give you back. Heart shape. Nah. Heart shape. Mwah.
Right.
Heart shape to you as well.
For ANV here.
With the Atlas last pick.
They are going to look to close the game. They are looking at cracking their knuckles right now. And this potentially could be the final game.
Wow.
ANV, here we go.
Oh my god, ANV potential last game. Greyback, please recruit us. Potential comeback sweep. But the Atlas on that last pick just threw me off. I was like, Hilda roam. And then I saw the Atlas, I'm like, wow.
They have to decide here. Of course, the boys for Greyback, please recruit us. This is your time to shine. This is the challenge given to you, and if you can beat this challenge, you will excel. The momentum will definitely go into your side. Potentially the final game. Let's take a look at what Greyback Please Recruit Us is going to do against ANV.
That's right, guys. Welcome to game number 3 for Greyback. Please recruit us up against ANV. Oh, that rhymes.
Yep, and here we go.
Good rhymes.
Atlas. I wish I knew.
I wish I knew you were me.
Oh, that jump in the mid lane though. They want to get this started right away, but I wish I knew a bit low. Slightly less than half his health. Of course, going to be chunking down this Ferromis as well. So looks going to be taking a look around the mid lane as well. Angela doing decently, I guess. He is going to be going up against the Hilda, so it's going to be a tough fight for him. I wish I knew.
I wish I knew over there. Just trying to give a little bit of information to the team right now.
Oh, but
Han
top lane,
Wilhelm.
first blood.
Oh, popping the
Lunatic.
vengeance.
Oh, very nice sidestep. Han Wilhelm will be able to sidestep the movement here. Very beautiful. Oh my goodness. Juking it out as Lunatic will not get anything for his efforts here.
Yep, Lunatic got onto that Mattis roam right now, and Angela noob. And this is the problem, right? If you see your roam going up to the EXP lane, something is wrong, and just like that, ANV is gonna take the first blood out, taking out Angela noob on that Uranus.
On track to winning this.
Oh, look at the bot lane! No, look at the bot lane.
Sweep. As we take a look, is there a level 4 onto I Wish I Knew? Not yet. He's still level 3. And that's where the real problems will start for Greyback Please Recruiters. I Wish I Knew, waiting for that level 4. He's still very early into his level 3 status here. So it's going to take a while before Greyback Please Recruiters will have some difficulty in that lineup.
Exactly. Han Wilhelm right now putting a very, very good amount of pressure onto Angela noob. He recognized this. The more you hit this Uranus,
oh, Hilda jumping in though. This is potentially disaster for the side of Greyback. Please recruit us. Here we go. It's going to be a 2v1 situation. Oh, I wish I knew. Pull back. It's going to be a kill. Looks going to get that, which means they are in a prime position to get this started. No ultimate used yet, but here we go. User, he's all alone. Can he get the jump out? No, he's falling so low. Dansky gets it. Who will get that kill as well? Han Wilhelm going to get that kill. Looks as well going to secure the turtle for his team. This is what they've been setting up for. Is there a 4 on I Wish I Knew? No, so he will not commit to try and help. No deaths for the side of Greyback Peace Recruiters, and ANV crumble in this first objective fight.
Exactly, the first objective going towards Greyback Please Recruiters right now, 4-2, and securing 4 kills. At the same time securing their first turtle. Greyback Please Recruiters finally getting that turtle to their name and enjoying all the things that they have, all their objective and all their resources that they have right now.
Yep, this is tense. It's going to be an advantage for Greyback Peace Recruiters. And here we go. It's going to be a 2-man catch in the mid lane. But the Smarties will not be able to achieve any kills until there's a support coming in. And it looks like they will get the Lethal Wanderer on their side. So ANV have that going for them, at least in the river.
Exactly, and Angela Noob right now still suffering a little bit, 0-1 entry. But look at Lady Karma right now with a Swan Song. But looks going to be running very, very low right there, able to cancel away that Swan Song.
Yep, able to sustain himself at least for now, as Lunatic is going to join the fray and make sure they provide some cover for his teammate. Meanwhile, in the top lane, this 1v1 situation, Hilda against the Uranus. The Uranus is actually holding on not bad, so Angela Noob doing okay, even with that Vengeance Uranus.
Exactly, and I wish I knew right there he's going to be missing up onto that Fatal Link though, but no worries, they're going to be able to secure down onto Lunatic, and Lux is going to be coming in one step too late, and ANV finally get 1 kill to themselves yet again, 4-3.
Yeah, this is an important time for both teams, because if you get a kill within the next 5 seconds of the spawn for the second turtle of the game, it's going to hugely impact the success rate of getting the retreat down. And with that being said, both junglers have their retreats on board. This could be a retreat fight for this second turtle.
Last fight for the second fight for the turtle indeed.
Right now, I wish I knew. He is already at 5. This is the time to get that Fatal Links going. Here we go. Dansky going to be met with resistance, but the steal is the important thing. No, will not get it down. And here comes the fight.
Yep, there we go. I wish I knew it's going to be running very low. He's going to get cancelled out by Lunatic though, but here comes the Swan Song trying to take them down. It's going to be a big 2-man Fatal Link all the way in, but the Blazing Duet is going to be coming at the same time. But look at Elusive. It's going to be a double kill coming out. There's going to be a 2-for-2. Again, it's a 3-for-2. A double kill coming out from Elusive. Very well played. It's going to be a 6-6 yet again.
Yep, evening it up for the side of ANV, and this is something that they're very pleased with. Elusive getting a couple of shots down onto this bottom tier 1 turret. In the meantime, Uranus not having a good time against this Hilda in the top lane as well. Can they chase away Elusive? This is massive damage on that bot tier 1 turret for the side of Greyback Peace Recruiters, and ANV definitely very satisfied with what has transpired so far.
Exactly, and ANV very well played, but Greyback Please Recruiters. It was a very, very tense fight as well. Smiling manages to pop off that Blazing Duets right at the very last moments. This is the power of Claude, right? This is how strong a Claude can be.
Yep, Smiling, I think doing quite well, 2-1-0, especially with the Avers. Here comes the Conceal play though. Who will they be able to catch up?
The Conceal coming out though, but look at I wish I knew. The robot coming out from Smiling. I wish I knew. He's just guiding onto the bot though, but it's going to be a big pincer coming out. Smiling pops the Blazing Duet, but what can he do right now? I wish I knew runs very low. He charges up. That Fatal Link goes all the way back, but look at this. The count out is going to get a pop. Nimbus Special comes out though. Swan Song from Lady Karma as well. The Bombards is going to be coming out. Lunatic and Lux is going to go down. AMV still standing strong. Nobody down as of right now. I wish I knew runs very, very low as well. And look at this. Hand Wilhelm going all the way elbows deep. And there we go. 4-man takedown. Oh. Angela Noob gets a double kill, but it's gonna be a triple kill and a team wipe from ANV.
ANV taking the lead now. There's going to be a 2k goal lead for them, and they are so much closer to winning this cleanly. Clean sweep, a trio scoreline. That's what they've been looking for this entire series, and they look like they will be set up to do it so far. Greyback Please Recruit. They have to be reconsidering the options of how they take fights. It looked like they had the answer. They were ready for their gank, but somehow ANV still caught them off guard.
ANV yet again coming through with the big pincer, taking down Smiling, taking down Lux at the same time, but Angela Noob came through, but Lady Karma with the Swan Song to take down Angela Noob. And just like that, the turtle, all 3 turtle is going to go towards ANV.
Yep, ANV here, they definitely have a good lead. It's going to be a 3k goal lead, and if you take a look at the itemization across the board, they're at least 2k ahead on the important roles here. The jungler, Fredrin, only hitting the 4k mark close to at this point of time.
That's right, Acta non-verba. Act, not talk. Right now, ANV. Ooh. Yeah, this is the power of the Beatrix, right? We can take a look later. You know, we might be able to see, but no, I wish I knew it's going to go down. Caught off guard, caught solo. What are you doing in the depths of their jungle? But you know what was it? They were creating space. Look at Lunatic here trying to dash in, but it's not going to be playing out as well as they thought it would. And Smiling able to kill that bottom wave using the Blazing Duets.
Yep, so far Smiling still has a decent time in terms of farm. He will be able to traverse the map and get as much farm as possible. So the win condition now is for Smiling to make sure that he is not disrupted. And as of now, Greyback Priest Recruiters, they need to figure out how do they take turrets away. They need this map control. They need more space to roam around. They have already taken 4 turrets away from their opponents for the side of ANV. So ANV in a much better position. Angela getting caught again.
Catch onto Angela Noob and the Swan Song being popped out and the ultimate coming out from Hen Wilhelm and will be able to secure that. But look at this. User sees this and yep, the tier 1 top turret may be down. Look at bot lane, ANV. They're going to be able to take down one tier 2 turret. Oh, nope, it was so close.
Yep, but Fredrin is jumping in on top lane as well. They're making our game ops life more difficult as a player. Dansky, he's going to be forced to run away. He has his shield, but his life has been falling low as well. He will have access to the next objective very soon. The first Lord of the game going to be spawning in a couple of seconds.
Exactly, first Lord of the game finally coming out right now, and looks like Lux is trying to pull back onto Hen Wilhelm, but look at the amount of tankiness. Is he going to be able to take down onto Hen Wilhelm? He lands down onto the ultimate, but no. Oh, he gets still alive, but look at Hen Wilhelm able to get escape with that for a first skill.
Yep, the Fatal Links is an option. This is a mental threat for them. Greyback Priest Recruiters, they have to be very careful about their positioning as ANV. They look to get the Lord started right now. This is a good one. They could potentially end the game in a matter of minutes if they take this Lord with them.
That's right, and Hen Wilhelm right now will be able to zone them out. But look at I Wish I Knew running right in with a perfect match. Can he get it though? Damski is still running very low. Here comes the Conceal. The Flicker comes in. It's going to be a one-man Flicker though. One-man Fatal Link. But here comes the Swan Song and the Nibrus Passion coming out. A double kill is going to be a 4-man take right now. Smiling runs slow. And it's going to be a team wipe from ANV.
ANV, they're looking to do it here. And along with that, they will have the Lord marching down. All they need to do is to make sure that the lanes are open. And for the next 14 seconds or so, the earliest member to come out should be Lunatic as well as Dansky. But is that enough time? Because 2 lanes are crashing down. They only have Lux to try and mount the defense. He's so squishy. He's so low. And it looks like the mid-tier turret is falling as well. Top tier will be falling shortly. But the defense comes out. The rest of the team, they are respawned. Can they catch anyone out? Can they punish this aggression at all from ANV?
Yep, and ANV right now,
oh,
this is not the time, but Elusive, what is Elusive doing all the way there? Elusive just out of position, gets caught off guard, and that's an opportunity for Greyback Police Recruiters.
Yep, they breathe some signs of life. ANV do not get this for free, and they will be pushed away because Elusive, one of their main damage dealers, is going to be taken out of action.
No, it's okay. Maybe Elusive scratching his nose or something, you know, maybe.
Yep, Lunatic might walk in here, and Lady Karma shows his presence, but will not be further chased here. Yes, report Elusive. How can you feel a kill like that?
Yes, report Elusive. Gas. Yes, oh, they're all going to report Elusive. Lady Karma
forced to use the flicker. And here we go. This is the time that Greyback Police Recruiters could be looking for.
Yep,
all they have to do is to sustain a little bit longer. They
I wish I knew. With a perfect match right here, could get the perfect Fatal Links right now, but Dansky, Angela Noob, Lunatic runs a little low, and look at that, they're gonna get denied all the way back. But here comes the Nibrus Passion, able to chunk down a lot of them. But look, I Wish I Knew comes in, but with the empty Fatal Links, nothing's gonna go down. Blazing Duet is gonna get cancelled. But look at Lux is gonna go down. ANV is gonna get their second team wipe yet again. 23-13. ANV could possibly end this. They can go for their last push right now. They're gonna go for their final push. Elusive, and looks like Lux is gonna already say that GG. And ladies and gentlemen,
this is your champions.
Whoa!
They make it look so easy. They're so clean.
Woo!
And with that, we have our champions for SuperPlay Asia 2022.
All
Congratulations.
right.
My goodness.
SuperPlay Asia's champion ANV finally came through with a 3-0 clean sweep.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, props to the boys from Greyback, Please Recruit Us. They put up a valiant fight all the way. They made all the difficulties. They were encountering so strong teams from the get-go, the qualifiers,
and
all the way to the semis.
You know, ANV, their first game was already a third game. I mean, we were like, oh, this is going to be tough for everybody. But then, you know, suddenly coming through, Greyback, please report us. Please recruit us. Greyback, please recruit us came through. And, you know, they put up a really excellent fight, hands down to them. But if you see any PM here, it's all banters. Please don't take it personally. It's all for the fun and games. And thank you so much, guys, for coming down to SuperPlay Asia. Congratulations to ANV for your first prize. Acta non-verba. Very, very much. And, yep, thank you so much for joining us today. You know, we'd like to give a quick shout-out to the sponsors, Kin.
All right, of course, once again, this would not be possible without Lazada as well as Singapore Comic Con. Now, Singapore Comic Con has been brought to you by Gen XP. This is the company that has been responsible for bringing this experience all the way to Singapore. And besides that, other people that brought us here.
That's right.
We would like to give a big thank you to Game Pro Shop as well as Game.gg for bringing the two casters to, you know, elevate this experience for you right here live. And last but not least, we have MPL as well as OSIM for the U-Throne chairs. And with that, I mean, I hope your experience across the board for Singapore Comic Con has been great. I hope you enjoyed all the games that we have showcased on SuperPlay Asia as well. And with that, we're signing off. Once again, my name is Kindofu. Joined with me, my co-caster is going to be Vertigo. And we would like to thank you for joining us. Hopefully, we will see you next year. Until then, we'll be signing off.